pressure, the second law of
Are
thermodynamics,
you just going to keep
requires
talking as if
containment.
I'm not here?
Hey, when you were talking about physics, when you expand
Right,
your
but I
lungs,
would like to talk about specific aspect of physics, right? You keep
okay,
steamrolling
but
here, and you want to talk about
the
water.
elephant in the room of physics, when you expand your lungs and you open the volume of it, the gas pressure around you rushes towards the available volume,
Can we talk about
and
physics?
the antecedent to the gas pressure is a container.
Can we talk about physics?
That's what we're talking about.
Can we talk about a specific aspect
Yeah,
of
the
physics?
only one who's not talking about physics is you.
I want
You're
to talk
the
about physics.
only one-
Yeah,
I
Then
would
do
like
it.
to. I would
If
like
you
to
want
explore.
to- hold on.
Well,
if
it's
you
kind of
want
difficult
to,
when I got people talking over
start
me, right?
Talking. Start
Yeah,
talking about
I like to talk about the actual mathematics behind
Okay,
the
the
physics, right? 'Cause I
next
think it's
thing you
important.
say should be physics then.
Crit.
mathematics
Don't worry
is
about-
not physics.
Relax.
The next thing you say should be physics. Go.
I would like to talk about the mathematics of
and
physics,
go.
right? Because the only way in which you
go.
can
Physics.
crit. Stop.
And go.
Stop. Let me talk.
Hey, great. He said, let's talk about physics, and then he says mathematics.
Yes.
Yeah,
I would like to talk about the mathematics. Yeah. That's how you model
mathematics,
physics, right?
Do
mathematics are not physics.
Is that what you tell yourself when you get a failing grade in math?
Oh god.
Wait, are you saying that in order to make accurate predictions in physics that you don't need math? Is that what you're saying?
You can do math to describe something, but that description is not the physics of something. You know this?
I agree.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. So you want to talk about physics or about descriptions?
I mean, it's a subset of it, right? I want to talk about the descriptions of physics using math because I think it's
So
important.
you're going to talk about the real stuff or you want to talk about Fantasyland stuff? Which one?
You think math is fantasy?
You can describe Superman flying across the spinning water ball that doesn't exist.
Right.
That's not real.
I would like to capture the correct assumptions such that the conclusions from the math are reflective of reality, right? Because surely you agree that given the correct assumptions, math is quote unquote real and correct, right?
You can describe some observed real phenomena, natural phenomena. You can describe it with some numbers.
Some numbers.
Yeah, depending the amount of water, right, that you put on the cup,
Hold on.
and how big is it? What's the size of the basketball and how much water you pour on it? It's gonna determine how much water splash on the floor.
All right. Can we talk about physics, or are you just obsessed with the spherical water stuff?
We're talking about real physics. You know, water does this. Why are you denying what water does? Why are you denying
I'm not
it?
denying what water does.
So what's your issue with physics?
I don't have an issue with physics. You have an issue with physics. You're the one who doesn't want to talk about it. You keep steering the conversation back into this water thing, which I'm more than happy to have, right?
That is physics.
But I think it's important to establish that you actually know what you're talking about. And I think it's obvious that you don't because you keep wanting to avoid talking about the math behind the physics. It scares you. You're terrified.
Physics.
Oh, God. See, you're proving my point.
You fucked it up completely.
You both are proving my point now.
Physics exists outside of math. You should know this. Yeah, you should know that these two things are separate.
Sure, I never said that the same thing.
So when you say you can
Why are you hallucinating that I said that the same thing?
About physics using math, why are you using words at all?
Why are you hallucinating?
Math. Let's see it.
Why are you hallucinating?
Throw out all the math you know and try again. As soon as you deflect away from your math,
I never said any of this.
You've confessed that you haven't shown any of the math yet. You're just using words.
Why are you hallucinating what I said?
Continuing to use words if you said physics can only be described mathematically.
I never said that. Why are you hallucinating?
Try again. Let's do it again.
Why are you hallucinating? You're hallucinating so hard things that I didn't say. I think you should check yourself out, bro.
Yeah, you can think whatever you want to think. The universe is not required to keep a straight face.
Why are you hallucinating what I said? I never said any of that.
Same answer as before.
Yeah, you keep hallucinating it.
Yeah, same answer as before.
You're hallucinating so hard.
Whatever you want to think. No one is required to keep a straight face when you articulate it.
Dempsey, you're hot micing. So why do you have an issue with water on the Earth?
Who's making shit up now?
There's an issue with water on the Earth. Holy shit, this guy's dumb as fuck. He just got done running from the topic of water, so that wasn't physics. Water isn't physics, only math is physics. You ask him to show the math, and then he's like, well, fuck, okay, I guess I'll just use words. Then ask a question about water.
Yeah, I don't think you know enough math in order to describe the effect correctly.
You are dumb as shit, dude.
Good job, buddy.
You are the dumbest dude in this room.
Good job, buddy. I guarantee you that I'm smarter than all of you by any metric you're choosing. It. Also, the rest of the Glovers here.
Completely guarantee it. You are the dumbest person here. You get fucked up.
Why don't we do right now
in math?
Right now, let's do a live physics off. We can both do a practice SAT physics test side by side with cameras on to prove that we're not cheating.
Charlie, you're not equipped. You're not equipped for this conversation, Charlie.
I am very much equipped, as your mom said last night.
You're not equipped for this. You are dumb as shit, dude.
Come on, let's do it. Why are you running away? Let's do it.
No one's running away. You're dumb as shit. I don't need to prove that you're dumb as shit. You're already
right because you're scared because you don't know basic math.
You fucked up what physics even is.
You don't know basic math or basic physics for any matter.
You think physics is a branch of math.
No, I never said that.
You wouldn't even get past the first stage.
You're hallucinating so hard again. You should probably take some lithium or some shit. You're hallucinating so hard.
The physics test is in room A, and you'd wonder around.
You're hallucinating so hard.
Where is the room number 1?
Why are you hallucinating again? You're saying you're hallucinating stuff that I never said.
Wondering what the fuck's happening, that you're in the wrong room.
Why are you hallucinating stuff?
Same answers before.
You're hallucinating stuff that I never said.
Same question, same answer.
You're
know this.
Tweaking hard here.
That if you
I never said any of that.
Same question, you get exactly the same answer.
I never said any of that, though. You're giving the same answer to a question that I didn't say.
Why? You've got it figured out. You've got the answer in hand.
But you're hallucinating.
When we're in here talking about the physics of water,
you're hallucinating so hard.
That this is a mathematical equation.
You're hallucinating so hard. You're accusing me of saying things I didn't say.
You are gone, dude. Your mind is gone.
My mind is gone because I use math to describe physics?
You brain farted this shit, and you're going to continue to brain fart it.
I didn't even use any math. I didn't even get to that part.
You don't know how to.
You can't?
Yeah, you
can't. God. Now you're saying that you can't.
You can't.
Oh, God. Dude,
you're the
hallucinating
only one
so
here
hard.
Who can't figure this shit out.
Bro. Every single flat earther here that has accepted that we actually do like the math out, mostly basic trigonometry, I presented it to them. But you don't even accept that fucking math is descriptive.
Yeah, you can't.
I don't know how you're hallucinating so hard right now. Is it really that hard to just listen to what I say and at least describe what I say accurately as opposed to just
bullshit that you think people are
hallucinating some weird Strawman and just regurgitating it out?
Yeah, same answer before.
You're hallucinating.
You're dumb as shit, dude.
Don't you think that if you want to rebut my points, that you at least need to reflect them correctly? Of course you don't.
Your point is.
I agree. You don't care.
It's dumb as shit. You think
you're proving my point
is a branch of math.
No, I never said that. You're hallucinating so hard
around here.
You're hallucinating so fucking hard. I never said that.
That is a non-starter. If you want to come in here and say, "Hey, everybody,"
why are you lying?
You've got a special.
Why are you lying?
Moderator, please.
Why
are you lying?
That math is actually.
Why are you lying?
More physics.
Why are you lying?
Then you got it figured out right there. No one's.
Why are you lying?
Seriously.
I never said that physics is a branch of math. Why are you lying about what I said? You don't have to do that to disprove me, dude.
There's nothing to disprove. You're just dumb as shit.
Why are you lying? When did I say that physics is a branch of math?
Will you guys move on from this at some point?
Yeah, I agree. Let's move on. You want to talk about water?
Gone.
Let's talk. Hold on. Let's talk about water, right? Apparently you guys have an issue with water sticking to the surface of a spherical Earth, right?
Why? Now that Gemsy's gone, now you want to talk about water.
Dude, do you want to keep harping on this, or do you want to continue the conversation? I'm glad to do
He's
either one.
busy because you are dumb as shit.
Dude.
And when Gemsy comes back, he'll break it down for you again. Where you
He's
think
here.
there's some kind of
He's here.
problem
He's
with
here.
water.
He's here. Oh, he left, I guess. He's back.
Give him a second. He'll be back.
He's here.
Yeah, you'll know when he's here when he says, "Hey, I'm back."
He did already say that.
There it is.
That's the second time he says it. Anyway, Gemsy.
So yes, water. When we go to the real water, the real is level, and we measure water. It falsifies the claim that is curving on the outside of a spinning ball. So
how does that falsify it?
Debunks the globe.
How does that falsify it?
You know, when you go to the seashore, right, and you look towards the horizon, from the horizon we get horizontal lines, and a horizontal line, based on the slope formula, right? Yeah, the change rate of slope, it's 0, right?
The change rate? No, it's not. Hold on. What is the slope formula?
He doesn't know math.
Gemsy.
He can't use math for this guy. He's dumb as shit.
Gemsy, what's
the
the slope formula?
horizontal line, the slope formula of a horizontal line, it's the change rate of slope of a horizontal line is
What's the formula
0.
for slope?
Go ahead and Google it. Wait, that's not a joke.
I know it isn't a joke, but it was still funny to me. That's why it was so funny to me.
Okay, Google, what is the change rate of slope of a horizontal line? Go ahead and Google that.
That's not what I asked you. That's not the question I asked you.
Okay, so when we go and we see horizons all across the world, right? We see the horizons, horizontal lines. You cannot have that on a sphere.
Can you not imagine a world in which the sphere is so large such that the perceived rate of change of the slope is so small that we can't just measure it with our own eyes?
Okay, now we're going back to we were going to do some math in combination with physics. Well, let's do math with the ball, right? And physics. This ball that
Are you going to answer my question? It's like you're talking to a wall.
Because you want to talk about different ball, but we're talking about the 3,159 radius ball, right? So you, as an observer, when you see a horizon that goes beyond...
I'm going to ask you the same question again once you're done talking, by the way, until you answer.
Okay. You go to the seashore, and you can see the horizon beyond the geometry of the claim ball that debunks the globe that you're claiming. It's pretty simple.
Again, can't you imagine a world in which the ball is so large that the rate change of the slope is so small that it's not easily discernible?
You're going into fantasy, imaginary things. We want to stick to physics. Remember that you want to. I'm
going to ask you the same question again when you're done with your spiel until you answer my question.
Imaginary. So you want to talk about real physics or imaginary physics?
Are you done talking?
Hello?
Are you done talking?
I mean, I asked you a question. Which one you want to do? You want to talk about real stuff?
Can you imagine a world in which the sphere is so large such that the rate change of the slope
What is the radius of this ball? What is the radius of it? How large is it? Where is the radius?
Large enough is my question. Can you not imagine a world in which the sphere is large enough that the slope rate of change is not perceptible?
Let's do the math about this.
I'm going to ask you the same question until you answer my question.
Yeah, how big is it? This big sphere, how big is it?
Again, can you imagine a world in which the sphere is so large that the rate of change of the slope is not discernible?
Let's imagine this sphere with specific dimensions. Let's start with the radius.
You're answering a question I didn't ask. I'm going to ask it again. Can you imagine a world in which the sphere is so large that the rate of slope is not discernible?
The horizon that you observe in already debunks the globe, so I don't know where you're running away from it.
Again, I'm going to ask you the same question. I'm going to ask you the same question until you answer it. Could you imagine a world in which the sphere is so large that the rate of change of the slope is not discernible.
You cannot bring your own sphere. You gotta defend the sphere that you're trying to defend without imagining.
All right, so you're not going to answer my question, right? Is that how we're going to play this?
Charlie,
Because if you're not going to answer my question, I'm just not going to listen to you or answer any of your questions.
Okay,
All right, get the fuck out of here. Bye.
Bye.
Give us some specifics, or we can't
start worrying about some magical lava ball that isn't in evidence, and then ask you to imagine his own bullshit for him.
Here, I'll ask you the same question, Crit.
Yeah,
so you surely think that the horizon is perfectly flat, right?
Just get to your delusion.
Wow, is that question also difficult for you to answer?
Okay, how about this? Since you think your questions are difficult to answer, I authorize you.
No, I'm going to ask the same question again.
Any answer you need.
Is the horizon flat,
any
Crit?
purpose you need it for. And
is the horizon
drive
flat?
on to the point you think you're going to make.
Is the horizon flat?
I predict is no point whatsoever. You've got no point to make.
Hey, Crit, is the horizon flat?
If you use any answer you need for any purpose you need it for, then drive on to the point you think you want to make.
No, you're not gonna.
Which will be no point.
You're not gonna tell me how I'm gonna talk. All right, go fuck yourself.
I can't give you an answer.
If you can't answer my questions, and you have already admitted that you're not gonna listen to me, what is the point of this?
Since we're inside your imagination, let's use it. Use your imagination and imagine an answer that you could use to drive on to the point that you want to make, which you still can't make. This is going to highlight it doesn't matter what answer anyone gives you.
Is the horizon flat?
No point. You have no point whatsoever. You've got no point whatsoever.
Is the horizon flat?
Make your point.
Is the horizon flat?
Make your point. Use any answer you need. Make your point.
Is the horizon flat?
Okay, make your point. Use your answer.
Wow, you can't even answer that one, huh?
Yeah, so if I can't
answer,
it's not flat. Use the answer
surely it's curved.
want.
I win.
Use the answer you want. That's it. Go to the point that you think you want to make, which will be no point whatsoever.
The Earth is spherical.
No point.
That's my point.
Whatsoever.
The Earth is spherical, and you've admitted it now. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, more flat Earth are taken off the face of the Earth. The curvature of the Earth.
Yeah, you're dumb as shit.
So any flat earthers that aren't afraid of the question, could you imagine a world in which the sphere is so large that you don't perceive the slope of the horizon changing discernibly?
You are completely shit scared of
Open
your own
question for any flat earthers not afraid to answer my questions.
You're scared of the question. You answer it. This is what Gemsy told you. The first answer you were given. Imagine this ball. Tell everyone how big it is. And let's do it. And you got no point to make whatsoever. You can't even give the answer for your own question because you're shit scared.
Open question for any flat earther that wants to engage in conversation with me and not just like this Gish Gallop.
You've gotten the same answer from Gemsy and me. You still have yet to make your point. You are shit scared of your own question. So try again.
So same question to any flat earther here that would like to talk.
Same answer.
Crit.
I'll open my mic. Hold on, Crit. You know what, Charlie? I agree. Curvature can't be discernible anywhere.
That wasn't my question. Would you like to answer my question?
Earth could be so big, curvature cannot be discernible anywhere. I agree. Welcome. Snacks in the back.
Thank you. That was actually a real answer to my question.
Okay, then you don't have a globe with a 59 mile radius then. Because curvature is not discernible anywhere, as you say, and we agree.
I wouldn't say that, but I appreciate you at least answering my question honestly.
I appreciate you and welcoming you to Flat Earth.
So, would you like to go down the dialogue tree with that question answered?
No, I think you ended it. Thank you.
I didn't.
Yeah, Charlie, the lack of evidence.
Why are you running away? We're getting somewhere well. Okay. Anyway, Amish, I will go ahead and continue talking down that thread.
No,
so you've
you
admitted
said there's a
that it's
complete lack
possible.
of evidence of curvature. I agree, Charlie.
Yes,
I
yes.
agree.
Yes. So clearly, either the Earth is flat, or if it is round, it is so large that we can't, with the naked eye, discern the curvature.
With the naked eye. Now you move the goalpost.
Therefore,
you move the goalpost, Charlie. That's not very honest of you.
Did I? I guess that is
not discernible
you're right,
anywhere.
You're right.
Those are your words.
Hold on. I guess that
now we can actually use optics and see it's still flat. Just saying. You have no idea what you're talking about right now.
Do you really feel the need to mute me every time you talk?
No, I'm not doing it.
Muting you. You. Every time he's saying something, you start. Yeah. Hold on. So whenever he's speaking, you stop with the hold on. Yeah. Don't do that.
I haven't been interrupting Amish at all. I don't know what you're talking about.
Commentary.
I said my piece and I'm done. So.
Yeah. So Charlie, you're running away from the physics and from the math. Why are you doing that?
You don't have any. Oh, he deafened himself.
Yeah, remember, this is a guy who got banned from Geos for being too toxic. See, he's got this rule: if you mute me, I deafen.
Well, you can go back to the pit. Oh, fantastic. The bot's delayed. That's pretty funny. Like, he had to move the goalpost because he realized his own mistake in his own dialogue tree. Yeah, you shouldn't have said that curvature is not discernible. You should have qualified that remark, but you failed to, so... Now you're being dishonest. You could just admit the mistake, but you won't even do that. You're actually backpedaling in real time, saying, no.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, Muslim, how are you?
I'm good, bro. How are you, Jamesy?
Oh, I tried to disconnect him, but it wouldn't work, so I had to ban him. Feel free to unban Crit.
He's worthless. I wouldn't even waste a keystroke. He's one of those guys where I think he should be on the permaban list. This guy's complete other garbage. Totally worthless. Totally. This guy will ask a question that he thinks there's no answer to, get an answer, wave his magic wand, say the answer is not an answer, and then ask again.
Yeah, he was annoying.
Shtick is like, I challenge flat earthers to a physics off. He's been saying that same shtick now for years. Witsit, when QE was in here, I challenged you to like an SAT physics off. He's got some sort of degree in physics. And he just said that physics and math, or physics is a branch of math. This dude doesn't know shit. It's completely worthless. This topic is extremely triggering for him, and he doesn't even know why. And then on the best part, he's like, hey, imagine a globe so big it looks flat. And you're like, why would I do that? Why would I just imagine curved surfaces as not curved? That's dumb, dude. That's really dumb. A curved surface is a curved surface. It's not flat. This is the opposite. That's like not the same thing. he posted, Carly posted, like, he's going to wear the band as a badge of honor. Or it's like wearing a badge. It's like, yeah, you've run out of other spaces to talk.
I just can't get over the mental disorder that it takes to believe in a globe. I mean, the guy sat there and said how much smarter he is than everybody else in the room. Wanted to talk about physics, and then asked everybody to just imagine a big ball.
And then when asked to, hey, okay, what ball do you imagine? Couldn't do it.
No. I just want you to imagine this big ball. It definitely exists in reality physics. Like, does he even know what he's saying? How many times did he repeat, I want to talk about physics, I want to talk about physics, I want to talk about physics? Gemsy comes in, let's talk about physics. Okay, just imagine a big ball.
Just here to say once again, the Earth is round, and you flat earthers are fucking insane.
just going to mute you
Regardless,
for 3
listen,
seconds because you
it is
keep
not
interrupting me. I simply
Stasis.
said I don't know, and that's okay.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know
It
why
doesn't
you're
require your
trying to
knowledge.
make it seem like it's a crime for
It
me
doesn't
not to know something,
require
or like
your
it's not okay for me
knowledge.
to be ignorant of something.
Stasis.
Like, I'm very sorry that I don't know
It
everything,
doesn't require
and I
your
can't
knowledge.
answer a question in an adequate
Stasis.
manner that you would accept.
Blah, 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 dude.
But like, I simply don't know.
It
And if you
doesn't.
can't take that for an answer, then that's too bad. Then I'm just gonna leave.
Shut up, Stasis.
Because this is
Shut
what
up.
you've been doing the whole time.
Shut
I'm
up.
just trying to get your position on certain things. Oh, yeah, of course he did, dude.
He muted me?
I think Stasis muted you, dude.
Did you mute me, Stasis?
Well, yeah, if I ask him a question and he's just gonna act like this, of course I'm
Okay, you muted him.
Yeah, he's
well, yes, of course. Because he
don't mute
interrupts
him.
me.
No, you don't do that to mods, bro.
Bye.
All right.
Dude, what if at the end of all of our debates for the next 20, 30 years, you guys end up
we don't do what if.
To globe theory?
Yeah, we don't do what ifs.
I'm just saying, what if? What if I proved beyond any reasonable doubt by mathematics, calculations, logic, and science that the Earth is actually a sphere?
Yeah, that's not possible.
Anyways, so look, I posted what seems to be one of the more common models of flat Earth. In the chat, and I just kind of wanted to know what you guys had to say about it.
Is it the pizza?
No, well, the flat Earth model with the sphere above it.
What's the flat Earth model?
Well, one of the more common ones.
That was made by a Glober. Look at the website.
Hold on. Is it?
Oh yeah, flying saucer planet there. Yeah.
Flat Earth WS? Yeah.
Flat Earth WS, flat Earth side. Oh. Well, I mean, do you guys subscribe to a model like that, or does hold on, I'll try to find something that you guys might subscribe to.
What, dude? I know what you're getting at. You want a picture, right? You want to go to like far away and take a picture.
Well, we gotta you
gotta be able to visualize it because we can't read books with words. We got to have picture books.
Well, hold on, no, because I was actually going to go through the logic of this. So I was in the process of logic. Hold on, I'm going to start with the logic.
I'll post my picture for you. All right, I'm going to post what I think it looks like, roughly. Right?
This isn't going to work, guys. If you give him a picture book, he's just going to move the goalpost and ask for a coloring book.
Yeah, I'll give you a coloring book. I got a coloring. Coloring book. There, that's a coloring book. Yeah, I got a coloring book for you. No. There's your coloring book and your picture. Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Okay, I get it. All right, cool. I'm taking a look at that. Give me a second. I'm gonna run through some logic. We know that Earth exists because we walk on it.
Okay.
If the Earth
with our feet.
I don't think anyone was doubting that Earth is real.
And no, it's there. It has a shape. Okay?
No.
That shape.
No. That premise is false. That premise is false.
How's it false?
Okay, it doesn't require a shape.
It gotta have a shape. It's gotta have borders or edges.
Prove it. Prove it has a shape.
It either does or it doesn't. Like we've never ever walked anywhere on Earth and gone off anywhere other than China.
Anecdotal evidence
or
is
Australia.
Now prove it. Yeah, no one said you could.
I mean, we've even had scientists go to Antarctica.
Are you listening, dude? Nobody said you could. Okay? You said that it has to be some shape. I said prove it. And you can't. Nobody can. And it's been known for thousands of years that you can't. It's at least a paradox.
Yeah, and like we got cameras, right? We got rockets. We know that rockets exist. They shoot up in the air, so we just stick a camera on a rocket and fly it all around the planet, right? We should be able to fly a rocket all the way around the world with a camera on the bottom of it showing everything. That's
no
totally
one's done that.
indisputable. Yeah,
well, that's why. Look, that's why we pay NASA $50 billion a year, is to provide. Like, you came here looking for answers, and NASA doesn't even have those answers. I went to NASA, like, surely NASA has this is what they do, but they don't. So why the hell should we do anything when we can see? We can test it for ourselves.
Well, because we can make rockets ourselves, right? So NASA's already
You don't have to. You don't have to. You don't have. Yeah.
Did you just really say that, Prince? You think that you can just make a rocket and launch it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to get arrested. Yeah, if you want to get arrested, Prince.
Well, I would announce it and be like, yeah. I'd be like,
there's something called the FAA, Prince. Does the FAA exist?
Fly this rocket around the Earth and prove that it's round.
Does the FAA exist?
And I would do it secretly too if anybody was like, "We're going to
ignore me again." Okay. Does the FAA exist?
Too.
Does the FAA, Federal Aviation Administration, do they exist? And what do? They regulate people launching rockets. Can you launch a rocket without a fucking license? Fuck no. You don't know. I don't know what you got the idea you could just build a rocket and fucking launch it into space. Can we get intercontinental ballistic missiles too? How about medium-range ballistic missiles? Like, can we just have any old rocket? Can we get some fucking Katyushas?
So
maybe we could have Hamas make us some rockets.
Dude, my point is that NASA has made rockets and has satellite footage and has footage from space and has
you believe that.
footage from aircraft, right? But you just discount and deny it all.
Why should I? No.
What makes me want to do is let me finish.
Look. Okay.
Okay. Let me
I'll let you
finish.
Mischaracterize it. Then go ahead.
I'll let you talk for like a million hours.
Yeah, and you didn't listen to what I fucking said, so.
Yeah, listen to everything.
Trillion. You mean 1 trillion hours?
Yeah, 1 trillion hours I listened to you, dude. So it's my turn for a few fucking seconds.
It's Gorillion.
All right. I'm going to collect. This is what. Hey guys, I'm going to collect all the footage that I think is the most conducive evidence of space flight, images and videos of the Earth, going around the Earth. All that stuff, right? I'm going to compile it into a YouTube video, and I'll.
Why didn't you already do that? Why didn't you already do that?
I don't debate flat earthers every single fucking day.
Why didn't you debate NASA? You should debate NASA and get all that stuff and make sure it's real, and then come back and talk to us after you put NASA to the 100th degree.
What he said was,
I'm not done.
Stop. He said he's going to make a YouTube video. Keep the comments open so that all the people can say, look how real it is, and that's going to be his proof.
No, I want all you guys to go there, take a look at what you're seeing, and then in the comments post your assertions and all that. And it doesn't, everybody.
You're all on a second.
No.
Everybody from everywhere.
Okay, Prince. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a YouTube video. And I'm going to have all the video of fucking Santa Claus flying his magic sleigh and sitting on the street corner and in movies and all this shit. And then I'm going to say, this is proof that Santa's real. Because I have all this video. And so many people would have to be in on it. With all those fucking parents. Like, they would have to be a giant Santa conspiracy.
Yeah, but that doesn't correlate to...
Yeah, but there is no dude.
Footage.
No, the pictures, the images in the video are the proof, dude, that Santa. No, the photographs and the images in the video are the proof that Santa's real.
Here, I'm gonna.
Yeah, dude.
That's a valid equivalence to what you're asking for.
Not really, because
it's identical. It's literally identical.
It's proven to not exist.
No, I proved. No. I proved he did exist with the video. The video proves he exists.
I mean, better yet.
What are you gonna just? You just deny all the Santa video. You just a fucking Santa denier.
All you have to do is go to the North
See,
Pole.
you can play this fucking stupid game. It's childish.
And what's funny too, if I may add, it sounds like what he's hinting at is, well, the videos are from NASA and they're an authoritative source, so therefore, right? Okay, well, I mean, because with that logic, if you'll entertain it for a second,
it's not just going to be videos from NASA. You know, I'm going to collect videos from other people that private sectors that also did things. Right,
just collect the videos. Just collect the videos. You don't have to title them.
You can even say in the comics they're all fake. All right, so then give your assertions.
Who said that?
Yeah,
no, nobody said that yet.
All of them you can't do are fake. If you can't go up there and do it, or you can't send a balloon and record the same footage, then something is fucking fake, buddy. Old pal.
Prince, I wanted to finish my thought, because if you'll entertain it, maybe you might see the line of thinking that you may be trailing down. Right. So if these videos are from NASA or any sort of authoritative third-party contractor source, whatever the fuck, okay, following on what Indio was saying, oh, well, there's a GPS space tracker of Santa's position on Christmas Eve, right? If he couples that with his video of Santa, does that, double confirm or add credence to, oh, well, Santa's real? Because look, we got third-party verification, and NORAD said he's there, and oh, well, there's a video of him, therefore it must be true.
Also, on Star Trek Santa this year, you can just click the button for free, and it will tell you where Santa Claus was at.
Yeah, NORAD. NORAD has that little tracker.
Everybody knows that
in your car for little kids. You hit the OnStar button and ask them where Santa is, and it'll come on and go, oh, he's currently in this location.
Yeah, but everybody on the whole planet knows that that's just for entertainment. Everybody knows that's not real.
We know, yeah. And
nobody asserts that's real.
Yes, it is real. I got pictures of Santa Claus with my kids on their lap, dude. What the hell are you talking about? I'm not in on it.
A valid.
Are my kids in on it? My kids believe in Santa. They can't be in on it.
Yeah, Prince, think about it. Think about it. First of all, you just said everyone knows that's not real. Okay, statistically speaking, that's not true, because what do you have? 30-40% of the population are young kids. Maybe
don't matter, dude.
Maybe. Oh well, they don't matter. Oh well, there's somebody. There's somebody. Because if you think about it, from that logic, 30-40% of people, right, are kids. They believe it's true, and well, map that over to the cosmological viewpoint. 30-40% maybe. If you have highly religious individuals throughout the world, or people who are looking into this stuff in the modern age, right, who think it's flat, right? Does that equivocate? Does that mean anything to whether it's true or not? Just because you have a statistical, value that happen to be similar, it doesn't mean anything, dude.
This is why I postulated the earlier question. Regardless of what you think or feel, I'm going to post the video, and I just want to see how everybody comments and what everybody says, because it's interesting. But that's why I asked earlier, what is your postulation as to what the Earth looks like, what its shape is, how far the borders or boundaries or edges are, or if there is any borders, boundaries, or edges? Because literally, dude, there has been people that have sailed all over the Earth. They never fell off an edge. And if the Earth is not a sphere, there would be an edge, and they would fall off the edge.
Yeah, prove it. You keep saying that. I want you to prove it.
I'm going to prove it.
Well, the funny thing with that is, if
that there be an edge, or that the Earth has to have a shape or anything like that. Where's the edge of the universe?
And
hey, what's? Hold on, Nick. Let me ask him something. Prince, what's the shape of the universe, and where's its edge?
Well, I mean, I can just say that the universe has no boundaries. It's infinite in all directions as far as we know. As far as we currently know. Okay, but we're not discussing the universe or space at this point. We're discussing just the Earth.
The Earth is not in space. See, this is what you're fucked up. Now, I don't know why you haven't clued in. outer space, vacuum don't exist, dude. The Earth is not a space disk.
Okay, what's beyond the
Earth isn't floating around in. There is no atmosphere. You need a sphere for that.
Okay, but the thing is that we have a bunch of different gases.
There is no beyond. There's no outside. Dude. There's no outside, Prince. There's no third-person point of view. That's what you're going. I want a third-person point of view. Where do all the
rockets that Elon Musk launches fly off to?
What do they? Well, what do people observe? What do people see?
Go all the way up in the air in the sky, and then they come back down.
Out of sight,
Is
right?
that what they see? The rockets that go to space, dude. What do they see?
I get like your argument, right? I get it.
No, I'm just asking you what they see. I want you to say what they see.
Yeah, they see it go all the way up in the air until they can't see it with their eye anymore, and then
rockets
the cameras
don't go straight up, dude. Rockets don't go straight up. They just don't go straight up.
The cameras on the rockets record their trajectory and record them leaving the Earth into space, and everybody's seeing the cameras on the spacecraft, and they're watching it on video.
Yeah. Cool.
So are you saying
they don't? Hey, Prince,
are you saying that that's all fake feed?
No, you need. Well, we know they faked at least the frickin' Falcon Heavy. We know they did that.
Okay, can you post evidence on that?
Yeah, can you tell me why they switch cameras when they're doing that? They have liftoff, and then they switch to some other camera, and then they come back, and then it looks different. Why did they do that?
Yeah, so Prince,
the video.
So the way you're imagining, I'm gonna hold on. But Prince, the way you imagine a rocket launch happens isn't the way they actually happen. Have you ever seen a rocket launch?
Yeah.
Oh, so you saw it take a parabolic arc out of sight.
I mean, I've watched rocket launch.
That's what they do. That's what they do. They take a parabolic arc.
About, like how we prove if the world is flat or.
Why are you just like fucking interrupting? Okay,
Well,
rockets
he
just don't go.
Indio, he said, yeah, he watched the rocket launch. He's never actually been to one. He's only.
I know he's never seen one. I know.
I want to hear what she says, but
no, she's muted for interrupting.
There's
yeah, you're trying to like you're not getting away from it, Prince. You're not going to run away from your lie.
Witnesses and observers who go to
yeah, we know. We know what they do. Yeah, and we know what they do. We know what they do.
What do they
appear to take? Yeah, they appear to take a parabolic arc out of sight, right? So they go up. They don't go straight up in the air into outer space, dude. That's not how it works. They have to have a horizontal trajectory. That means sideways, not straight up.
Well, diagonally, because they have to get into orbit.
Diagonally, and then when they take a parabolic arc, which is an arc out of sight, and they go. You can't see them anymore. No one observes a rocket go to space. They're out of sight way before they would ever be in space. And the Falcon Heavy, the Starman one. Okay, so the Starman one, when they showed it live, they had a split screen at the bottom of the screen. And that split screen was showing the same camera. But then after the launch, they went somehow, some way, no one knows how they did this. They went and they infilled the screen from the other booster. And they retroactively edited a live stream. They didn't lose any of the views. They didn't lose any of the comments. They didn't lose the frickin' where it says streamed at such and such date and time. They didn't lose that. So YouTube let them go in to a video, edit it, and not re-upload it, and it didn't change anything. Now, nobody has this function. This is not a function of YouTube. It is for SpaceX.
Like, I mean, I get your arguments. But
we know for a fact that they let them retroactively edit a live stream. So if anybody watches that, right, they're going to go, wow, they broadcast this shit live. And not knowing that they went back in and edited the video.
I'm not saying that it's not impossible to do something like that. I'm just saying that I don't think that that is the case.
Dude,
but then again, you guys can post your arguments
at YouTube. They edited the video after it went back. They went back, edited it. So if you went back, it was edited.
Yeah, so I'm not saying that that is not impossible. I'm just saying that I mean, it would be nice if you posted a video and then you showed all these different places where you had these suspicions, right? Because I think it's somewhat.
They're not suspicions, dude. They're not suspicions, dude.
What about mouse running around rocket booster? What about a mouse running around? Is that good? In space.
I'm just saying that it would be better if you posted a video that showed all those different things that you wanted to point out.
Would you like to make videos? Why don't you make a video of all the weird anomalies that happen instead of just look at there's a ball.
Yeah, so firmament, I mean, basically would just be interpreted as water molecules in air or an atmosphere or, basically clouds. So, hold on. These are like the most complicated debates. That's why I'm here. All right. Can you hear me?
Are you recording?
Well, I mean, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you recording?
Well, I always record everything.
And we're live streaming 2 streams right now so that you can make sure that you cut yours correctly.
Dude, nice. Dude, yeah, you'll never have to worry about me trying to snake you on anything, but
make sure you tell people that you had no answers for us. Make sure you tell people.
No.
Say, listen, I went into Planet Earth chat and I could not answer any questions. Make sure you title it that.
Well, no, because I mean, you're just going to argue everything. But I'm not saying that some of your.
You shouldn't treat it as a debate. You should treat it as an investigation. You investigating what's going on, right? What we're saying it measures flat. So is everybody. We're saying there's no evidence for curvature. So you should be investigating that, right? You shouldn't be like, oh, it's us against you, because then you're just being biased, right?
I put my suppositions and formulas for curvature and how you would experience it as a viewer.
We give you our explanations. We give you our facts, which is the same facts. The facts that you're going to get from us is the same facts you're going to get from everyone else, right? But we give you explanations as much as we can, and there's going to be no explanation. What you're going to have is all the explanations for globe Earth, right? But you're probably not going to have enough explanations, on the flat Earth side. But that's your decision to make on your own, right? We don't care if you come tell us about it, right? That's what I mean. I care. I want you to know the truth, right? But you should treat it like an independent investigation, no bias towards any side.
I get it. But what I'm saying is that, I brought my formulas and calculations to the table, how an observer would, view trying to see the curvature of the Earth from their perspective, and then you brought yours, and then we got conflicts, and it's going to take me to do a bunch more research in order to iron out the conflicts, because obviously if there's conflicts, that means that there is an aberration in either one of our logics or calculations or formulas. I'm not saying you guys are totally ignorant when it comes down to math or calculations or formulas. I mean, you guys definitely have been mulling over all that type of stuff and focusing specifically on flat Earth more than me. But what I'm saying is that that's why it's a good idea for me to.
If you're honest, if you're honest, let me just say like this: if you're honest, you're going to be one of us. If you're scared, you might, you know what I mean? You might go back to the globe. You might go to the globe. That's all. But if you're honest, you're going to end up on this side because we're doing the investigation still, right?
Trust me, dude. If the Earth was flat and there was totally incontrovertible evidence to prove,
I don't believe you because our evidence for flat. No, because our evidence, because we're not agreeing on evidence for flat. Okay, we're not saying this means flat and that means curve, and these things can't be the same because we can't agree on that, on what is evidence. Right? You're probably going to have the same problems everyone else is having.
Well, what I'm saying, what I'm saying
is else, you'd be a flat earther already.
Listen, I'm trying to respond. So, if there was incontrovertible evidence and it was just totally proven, right? And because I've given my proof, and anyways, then yeah, it wouldn't even matter if you're only 6 million adherents.
No.
At that point, it would be a matter of truth.
Me and you, we are not agreeing, okay, on what we consider evidence for flat or curved, right? Now, if we go out there and we measure flat, if we go out there and we measure flat, okay, that should end the discussion. Okay, because we're not debating if a basketball is a sphere and not a table. That's not a debate. It's just a matter of going out there and seeing, measuring, and finding out. Okay, and because we are not agreeing on what we consider flat and curved, okay, we're not going to be able to have a discussion. We can't even discuss any. We're just going to be calling each other names. No, you know, all these things.
No,
you know?
you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already know, bro. Everybody goes through this all the time, bro. But I do want to say one thing.
We have to agree. We have to agree on what we both can say. Okay, this is evidence for flat. Okay, and this is what curved is. Okay, they're not the same. Okay, we have to agree on these things, and then we can conclude. Can we agree on evidence? Can we agree that 180 degrees, right, the water's flat and level, can never appear, measure, or used as curve? Can we agree on that?
Not quite yet, because yes, but that's in like a bucket or a sink or something that is
we're saying that no matter how big a circle or a ball is, right, that it will never measure. Okay, picture it like this: we put a ruler on a basketball or a bowling ball, and no matter how big we scale up that bowling ball, right, where it's touching the ruler will never equal. Okay, it will never be flat because it is constantly changing, right? Like we were talking about earlier, it's not a linear function thing, you know, because it's constantly changing. That surface is exponentially curving, sloping away. If you want to, right, constantly changing slope. If you want to say it like that, right? See, we have to agree that these two things can never be the same. Math is telling us, right? Geometry is telling us that no, never. Okay, but then school and people on TV are telling us, 9 billion, is it 9 billion people are saying yes, and math is saying no. School is saying no. Our eyes is saying no, and our common sense says no. What do you think? Can we agree that these things are different? Curve, line, straight line. They're different and can never be the same. We have to agree on that first.
Yeah, curved lines, straight lines. Okay, I get it. Okay, but what I do want to say, though, is that I noticed in the education systems is that the theory of evolution that they attempted to teach does not at all reflect what Darwin taught. So I already know that the educational institutions attempt to spew bullshit.
Well, that's different because
I'm not saying that
a theory. Okay, look, that's a theory. Okay, we're talking about geometry. We're talking about math, right? So it's not even close.
Yeah.
we just need to agree that a sphere. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is that I do know that educational institutions, I mean, look at it now. In every single freaking grade school in America, you got LGBT in there with rainbow flags everywhere, telling all the kids they have to be gay and chop off their weenies. So it's like, dude, it's obvious that they got brainwashing freaking material in these schools, whether it's Darwinism, they are teaching a Darwinism that is not what Darwinism taught. It's what they said he taught, but he didn't teach it. Right, and then they got the LGBT brainwashing. Basically, grade schools at this point are indoctrination centers for brainwashing, brain rot bullshit. Because if they're teaching that,
listen. But let's just take that point back further. Right, that's today. That's the last 20 years. Right, what have they been doing in the last 100 years? In the last 100 years, they've been doing the same thing, telling us the world is a ball. Okay, it starts way back in the, okay, like it's been happening a long time. That's what I'm saying. We have to agree. Okay, we have to agree that a sphere and a flat surface are totally different and cannot be the same. Can we agree?
Massive quantities. There's
think about it like this. Let's agree. Let's simplify and agree on it like this. If it's not flat, it's curving. If it's not curved, okay, if it's not flat, it's curving. It's deviating from flat. Can we agree like that? Right? If it's not flat, it's curving, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Then we go out to the world. Then we go out to the world and we measure flat. Okay, now we agree if it's not flat, it's curving. Therefore, if it's flat, then it's not curving. Can we agree on that?
Okay, so there's a difference between a straight line and a curving line.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Okay,
That's what
I agree. But then when it comes up to like massive sizes and circumferences and radiuses and then
no matter the scale, that's it. No matter the scale,
gravity. Like, do you believe in gravity?
No. We're not talking about anything other than a circle, a curved line, and a straight line. Okay, that's all we're talking about. We need to agree that these things are different, right?
Yes,
we agree.
But there could be differences when it starts getting to like planet-size type of things.
No. So therefore, we have to go back. Okay, now we have to go back. Okay, because we agreed, and now you're bringing it up. You're saying the bigger the circle is, right? Okay, so the example I gave you with the ruler on top of a bowling ball. Okay, if you scale that bowling ball up to the size, let's be safe, the size of the sun. Okay, that ruler will still be on top of that bowling ball. And if we zoom in to where that bowling ball is touching the ruler, that's supposed to be the locally flat surface. But if you zoom into that, you will see that there is no flat surface on that ball where it's touching the ruler, because the ball is constantly curving, right? And where it touches the ruler is just a point, because it's curving away from that point immediately when you zoom in. In other words, there are no flat surfaces on a ball, no matter how big the ball is. This is geometry and math.
Yes,
Can we agree on that?
Your ball would have to be bigger than your imagination times creation.
When you're working with the scale and the size.
No, you're not listening. Your ball would have to be bigger than your imagination and the universe squared. Like for the focal point to be as big as what you need Earth for a focal point dot. Do you understand that?
Okay, so the scale and size.
What scale?
What
scale do you have to demonstrate that's what you're talking about?
Okay, let's assume that.
No, we're not going to assume. That's what got you into this mess.
No. Let me say my piece, and then you say your piece.
No, you just zoom into a sphere and show us where it's horizontal.
You don't want me to say my piece.
No, I want you to zoom into a sphere and prove your piece. You're the 8 millionth person that said the same thing over and over.
I'm
Goofy.
not going to be able to get anywhere in my argument if you don't let me say my
So
piece.
big is your argument. That's not going to change, right?
Let me say my piece, and then you say your piece. That's how debates work. Okay, that's how discussions work.
Not if you can shut the person down by demonstrating you're right.
Hold on. Dude, you don't have a debate. You're here investigating, remember?
No, I'm here saying my piece, and I would like it if you let me say my piece.
Well, that's all you've been saying. How do you demonstrate your piece makes sense?
Okay, look. Let me say my piece, and then you can say your piece. Whether you think I'm right or wrong, it doesn't matter. Okay? Let me be wrong all day long if you think I'm wrong. But let me say my piece. So, let's assume that the Earth is a sphere, even though I know you don't like that. Okay? When we're talking about planet-sized objects that have a circumference of 29,401 miles, obviously, even though it's a sphere, it's on such a magnitude that, yeah, you're going to have what seems to be straight lines for a period of a distance, okay? And your ability to have a perspective to notice those things, I mean, you're going to need, like, equipment. You're going to need devices, lasers, and all sorts of surveying equipment, right? But, yeah, you could actually have a straight line and not have too much of noticeable differences in curvature or slopes.
So what you're saying, young fellow, is it's so big, it's flat.
Not so big that it's flat. It's so big that to detect the curvature would be diminished significantly.
Yeah, that's because that's why we put the ruler, right? So that's why we put the ruler on the bowling ball. So that when we do scale it up, so wait, let me finish. So that when we did scale it up to the size of the sun, that ruler's still sitting on the bowling ball, right? That is our flat surface. And if we zoom into the ball, okay, where it's touching that flat surface, you will see that it only touches it at a point, and then it immediately curves away in respect to its radius. Now, listen, man, this is the size of the sun, okay? The sun is like, what, 1 million times bigger than the Earth. So if you think about it, it doesn't matter how big the size is. It will always curve away from the 180-degree line tangent on top of it. That is the flat surface, and that's touching that ball, that's the size of the sun, at a point. And it's not even a surface area. It's just touching it and then curving away. You understand?
I get it.
If you replace it, if you replace it, just think about bowling balls on a table, or cue balls on a table. Look at where it's touching it. Okay. Now, if you turn that into a math equation or into actual lines touching, you'll see that it's no flat surface on that ball. It's rolling. Okay. The reason why it's rolling with the least amount of friction is because it's touching the table the least amount because it's curved. That's what curve is, curving away.
But
so do you get it? There's no flat surface. When we scale that down again to a radius of 3,959 miles, right? The so-called radius, the size scale of our so-called a globe, it's kind of ridiculous how small it is. That's why when we say 1.25 miles squared times it should be 1 mile. That's it. That's how small it is. 1 mile.
Well,
if I'm standing at the beach, 3 miles. 3 miles. That's the farthest we can see. And if I jump, right, I won't be able to see more. Right? If I go up a tree, I won't be able to see more because it's curving away. You get that? So when we go up, when we go to 128,000 feet, the Red Bull jump, okay, 250 miles, that's the ISS, that footage they show us, that's Fish Islands, right? That stuff is flat, okay, so the ball is it's destroyed. There's nowhere to be found. There's no evidence.
I get your argument. My response to that, though, is like with a bowling ball or cue balls, they're so small that even if you put a ruler on them, I mean, you'd have to magnify in with like a micron microscope more and more and
Well, it
more
doesn't
and
matter.
more and more
That's
and
why I
more.
said, yeah,
Just
it doesn't matter.
just
Like
to get,
that's what I mean. This is why I said it doesn't matter what scale the ball and the table is at. The ball and the ruler is at. That table will always represent the flat surface that's touching the ball, barely touching the ball at a point. You can't say that that's a locally flat area anywhere in the real world, because we see way too far, right? And you can't even use refraction as an excuse. Plus, by the way, you'll fail high school if you even think about trying to. Anyways,
on a microscopic level. Look, on a microscopic
we're not
level,
on a microscopic level. That's the problem. We are 6 feet, right? Listen,
the ball
6 feet
isn't
tall.
the size of the
We're
Earth.
6 feet tall. Wait, we're 6 feet tall. Okay, we're not a microscope on a ball that's with a radius of 3,959 miles. We are 6 feet tall on that ball. We're not microscopic. This world that we live in, the real one, is huge. Some guy in the Black Hawk airplanes. Black Hawk, was it the Black? You know that aircraft that goes real high can see Canada from like Nevada or something, the Rocky Mountains or something like that. There's thousands of miles, man, from an airplane. Do you understand? Like. Where it's touching the table, the ball, that's not locally flat. That's not what we're experiencing in the real world. We're seeing flatness. We're seeing the table. We're not seeing the ball. Does that make sense?
Hold on. Hold on.
In the meantime, I just wanted to point out, Prince, I'm glad you mentioned the whole laser stuff, because I posted a couple things in the side chat.
I was going to mention that he mentioned lasers. So we already have that. We already have that for you, Prince. Laser tests are done. Straight line, no curve.
I do want to ask, how some of your debates have gone over the years, right? I'm pretty certain all sorts of crazy shit's gone down. And I'm not saying that you guys haven't done a whole bunch of research. Like, I'm pretty certain you did a whole bunch of research, because, I mean, there's stuff that you talk about, and I'm a pretty smart guy. But, man, I would have to go look up a whole bunch of stuff and research a bunch of stuff to even, eloquently be able to pose some of my arguments, right? I get where you're coming from. Okay, but what I think is that on my side, right, on the 9 billion human being side, and then on your 6 million human being side, there has to be somewhere in the middle where we can agree on.
Like I said, you're biased. Like I said, you're biased. See, you're being biased. You're not going to be very useful to yourself like that.
Let me finish. Okay, there's got to be somewhere
where we can take those 9 billion people and jump off a cliff with them, right?
Listen. I get your point of view. All right. There's got to be somewhere where we can agree on facts, proof, and evidence, whether we disagree on some other things.
That's what we were just talking about. We agree. We were trying to agree.
To unravel the divide.
Listen, do we agree? Do we agree? Do we agree that the Earth measures flat? What's that?
Well, here.
I'm with zero.
Listen, he already agreed.
I'm gonna put some agreement.
It's not flat, it's curving. He already agreed to it. He said, I agree. So we already know he agreed to that.
Hold on. A curve is not a straight line.
Genius.
Water can be flat in certain circumstances on Earth.
Wait, in certain circumstances?
All right.
Just want to confirm that. Did you say only in certain circumstances?
Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm going to start with this. So I'm starting there.
We already have the model, so in there.
Yeah,
well,
dude.
okay, post your model.
Only in certain circumstances, water lays flat in certain circumstances.
Yeah,
At least some certain circumstances.
Prince, think about it. According to the standard ball model, water never lays flat. It approaches, a surface description that might be described as flat on a certain scale perceptively, but it's technically never flat. So is it or is it not? Are you saying sometimes it actually is flat?
What about this third one?
Third what?
The third point in the agreement.
Yeah, so your raindrop falling. Your raindrop, air pressure is pressing on it in all directions, so it forms that.
Well, so there's also water retention.
No, it's the air pressure pressing on the water. You know how I can prove it?
Yes, but there's also water tension.
No, do you know air pressure, do you know how I can prove it?
Okay, it's going through a gas. I mean, go ahead, because we also know that water can ball up on a surface and it has water tension.
Because of air pressure on top of it pushing down on it. Go ahead. You know how I can prove all this? I have done it live on here 3 times.
Yeah, like running a hose in front of like a windblower.
Don't need any derailing at this point. You know how I can prove that it's air pressure.
I'm not saying that air pressure doesn't play a role, but I mean, there is surface tension.
Oh, I can get rid of your surface tension when I get rid of the air pressure.
Well, I can get rid of surface tension by dropping a drop of Dawn in water, and it breaks it enough to where flies.
Dude, Dawn in water is not going to win your argument. All I have to do is take your drop of water, put it in a vacuum chamber, and there goes your surface tension. It turns into gas and evacuates the vacuum chamber. I've done it in here. I've shown that gravity is not the reason why water sits in a cup. I put a cup of water in there, pull the vacuum, and it goes away. Completely dries the vacuum chamber and all, because it's air pressure pressing on water. Make sure you change line 3 to say a raindrop is that shape because of air pressure for your video, too.
I'm not disagreeing.
Is you're going to make a globe debunk video if you stay in here.
What I'm saying is that in a vacuum,
the vacuum of space, remember? That you're supposed to live in?
In a vacuum, if that's the case, then it's possible that the water tension isn't sufficient to keep the water balled up into a drop. But then again, I also haven't seen...
How much water do you put in a vacuum for it to not boil?
This is a mind. This really screws with them when I tell them this stuff, because now they're just like, he's just going to say anything at this point. Watch. Go ahead.
And I'm trying to think of the next thing that we can agree on.
I got it. Number 1 is not complete. Okay, you need to say a curved line is never a straight line, no matter how big. Okay, a curved line, will never appear, measure, or be used as a straight line, no matter how big the scale, no matter how big it is. Okay, you have to be specific, because you say you agree now, right? But then later you might, if it's big enough. So you have to be specific. Okay, like with the line number 1.
Yeah, but then that would be down to perception, because size versus perception.
See, that's what I mean. Okay, you have to agree that it will never be. Listen, the world measures flat. Okay, we use it as flat. Okay, but then we're told that it's a ball. Okay, I'm asking you to disagree with that. That's what I'm asking you to do. Disagree with what we've been taught, that it's so big it can look flat. Okay, we have to agree that that is false. That it will never look flat. It will never measure flat or be used as flat, no matter how big it is. That's what you have to be specific with. Yeah.
I would read that the order, unless you're wrong. Thank you.
I think I have something that might actually help Hold on.
Well, you have to get to the place, you have to get to a point where you say, it's all flat. No matter how high we go, 250 miles up, it's still all going to look flat. It's still all going to measure flat, and it's still going to be used as flat. You have to get there first, and then you can say, but it's still a ball. Okay? And then we can say, well, you're crazy.
All right, I want to point this out, okay? Give me a second. It's going to take me a second, okay?
Okay, every time I try to talk to you, man, you're always typing a freaking essay or a freaking book report.
Because I got to get into science and shit, dude. All right, so...
I feel like you're not even listening. I feel like I'm not even getting my point across to you.
I'm multitasking. I'm listening at the same time. There's just so much information involved.
Well, don't. Maybe that's why you're not taking in the information.
I am.
Maybe that's why you forget things.
I heard what you say, but I have to find ways to respond.
Okay, number one. What did I ask for number one? A curved line.
Hold on.
That you have to be specific and say what? That no matter how big the ball is, it will never be a straight line, be used as a straight line, or measure as a straight line. Hello?
Hold on.
Hey, multitasker.
Let me finish this, dude.
There's a task here.
I know. I'm working on something, dude.
The single tasker.
Just be patient.
Single tasker. Yeah, make sure you make everything correct, because we're going to check you on it.
Hey, man. I just want you to hear me out. My baby's going to wake up soon, and I'm not going to have the opportunity to tell you what I'm trying to tell you. Shit. We have to agree. Line one, okay? And no matter how big the ball, yeah, it will never look flat. It will never be measured flat. And will never be used as flat. Okay?
I would post that, but the problem is that there could be variables that could challenge that.
Right. So why do balls roll? Why do the balls roll on the table? Because there are no flat surfaces on that ball. Okay? So we have to agree on that first, or else there's no discussion, man.
At least not big enough to interfere with the rolling of the ball.
Period. You're just disagreeing with Neil deGrasse Tyson. You're disagreeing with the narrative model, right? With the narrative that's being taught. Okay, you're kind of on your own. We're asking you to just,
He is making up his own stuff now.
I'm not.
Making up your own model.
So in other words, this guy is a flat earther? That's what I'm hearing.
That's what I'm trying to tell him, right? Just step over to this side. We have cookies, man. Like, think about it.
And we got a microwave oven, too.
Okay, but Neil deGrasse Tyson stated that the Earth is a sphere, dude.
Yeah, words of wisdom down, too.
I'm confused on whose side is who right now. I just joined a minute ago.
Well, that's because we're literally floating around in the void of this whole debate, dude. Like, we're literally right in the middle of.
You're learning things and writing them down,
bro.
There's no debate.
Well, it's a huge debate because you got it's like
your water droplets are pulling a mini gravity together, forms a ball.
All right, here. So now I'm going to post this. This is Neil deGrasse's.
I'm pretty sure that tardigrade is smarter than most globers and can figure out that they're not on a ball, right? That they're on a.
Dude, their perspective.
They know the surface.
They don't even understand what the heck we are. All they notice is all the stuff that they eat.
Do you know what a hostile witness is?
A hostile witness?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like if you have someone in a court of law, you would use a witness that would collaborate with the story that would be against what the defense would, be trying to portray. So let's say we use Neil deGrasse Tyson as a hostile witness because he is on your side saying what we are saying, but he's on your side. Nobody said he was a flat earther.
But his points are that, like, I mean, I posted them there. There's a video from space showing the Earth rotating the sphere. Seafarers knew the Earth was round because they saw it.
We're not debating chatbot tonight, so stop using chatbot as your answers.
But these are his positions on the whole matter.
No,
if the Earth were flat, the moon would sometimes cast a flat shadow.
Stop using
but this
chatbot.
has never happened.
Stop using it. We're not debating a chatbot.
Yeah, I posted a video for you. Check it out. It's only like a minute something. Okay? And we'll go from here. Yeah.
Do you want me to watch it first?
Just watch it real quick. It's only a minute something.
All right.
I'll get the next video loaded up. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, we're all going to be here forever.
Yeah, it's worth it, right?
We're here for the last 10
worth
years.
it.
Yeah, that sounded like a thud.
I love the fully auto nail guns. I got one that shoots either, I can't remember, it's either 23 or 28 nails per second, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's better than the weapon in Quake.
Well, it's almost impossible to get that many because you can't even move. You got to move the actuator in and out, on the wood. So there's no way you can do that fast. But supposedly it can go that fast. So you remember that little mini court we did with Joe on FED?
Joe?
Yeah, we were there.
Joe? You mean the Pepe guy?
Regular Joe.
Oh, yeah, Red Joe, yeah.
Yeah, sorry. But the other person who was reviewing the information for me finally got back to me. Not that there was a big rush for him, but so when I get a break, I got to do my end of the compiling. Then I got to get a secondary review after that before I present my case. Oh man, it's gonna be hilarious.
I can't wait.
But that one I'm just gonna do as a matter of fact. But then after that, that's when I'm gonna unleash the whirlwind. Depending on how much time I have to dedicate to it.
May I ask a question, please?
I see why not. Request denied.
So,
no,
yeah.
I told you just send your reports in to the manager, and once you get feedback from the manager, Then we'll be able to have a conversation. Right now,
I thought you were one of the managers, Brett.
Right now, you're dumb as shit. You're not listening. You're not paying attention. You don't understand anything. You're interrupting people. You're causing the conversation to derail. You were asked by the other user to stop talking. You refused. They said they were going to leave the call if you don't shut up. Okay, so at this point, the only fix is go send in your reports like you said you were going to. Get feedback from the manager. When you've got that feedback in hand, then a conversation will happen. And the other questions prior to that, nothing will come from it. You don't know what is being talked about.
Oh. Oh, I also found those 5 episodes from Curious Life that I was looking for.
Good. They're all kind of scattered on different channels, right? Different.
Yeah, but I got them all. Pretty sure. I might compile them into one. I gotta get a good YouTube ripper. That's a real problem, though. See, it's like I had them all the time. It was all kinds of access to them, but it was all through other people's stuff. I never actually ripped them to my own stuff. And they were too convenient on the other thing, so I never, like, I better do this. So they started getting rid of people's channels.
Yeah, those are good. I do kind of like those a bit better than Life is Short's series, mainly because Life is Short, he did a great job. Hats off. But there are a few mistakes here and there that I think were just, part and parcel to the times that he was in when he was discussing Flat Earth. Like he talked about Polaris being visible from the Tropic of Capricorn and stuff, which I think is a nod to Samuel Rowbottom or one of these old pamphleteers who made that claim, and it's unsubstantiated. I don't think you have that with the Curious Life series, though. I'd like Life is Short to come back and maybe do a redo of everything, though, wherever he is.
Well, his main problem is the stuff's too long. Like, yeah, here's a 5.5-hour video.
Have you seen the latest from Taboo Conspiracy and the Ether Cosmology folks?
Nope.
Dude. Some guy who's holding himself out as a doctor. A doctor in what? I don't know. I haven't looked too hard at it. Who's coming out as a flat earther. Made the claim that if you're at ground level and you take a theodolite and measure an angle to a star that's rising above Pikes Peak 30 miles away, which is about, from his vantage point, a 2-degree elevation on the horizon in this particular case. that you would have the same exact angle of elevation to the same star if you advance towards the star 30 miles and stand at the top of Pikes Peak and take an elevation angle to it. He proved this by going in his backyard with a theodolite, taking an elevation angle to the star, which was just about 2 degrees, and then he opened up Stellarium. And he plopped his Pin Man or whatever in Stellarium and said, see, it's the same angle. And then he constructed a hypothesis test where the null was flat Earth. And he failed to reject the null. And then he said, science can't prove anything anyway, so this gives us, it's probably flat as a conclusion. I kid you not. And they're all creaming themselves over this. There's like an hour and a half long presentation over this, and there's so much wrong with it. I don't even know how to encapsulate everything that's wrong in a quick soundbite yet. But we were talking about it earlier this morning here in this channel. T-Dub, myself, a few other folks. It's just more garbage coming out of that side of the community. And a few days ago, I had some back chats with some of the Ether boys, and I said, look, I had a chance to review some of this preliminarily. You're going to have these problems that I pointed out. And they blew me off and said, yeah, thanks, whatever. We're going forward with it anyway. It's more important that we make this new doctor who's coming out for Flat Earth to feel comfortable with us than it is to point out the errors in his methodology and assumptions. Because he's a doctor. So he's on our side, they told me. So I'm like, come on, dudes. This isn't the way. This is destructive. Like McToon and everybody, you're going to have a field day with this, folks. You're going to look like a bunch of idiot assholes. So there's more content for Nathan and QE to consume. Or they can just let like Simon Dan and everybody else have at it. Phil Bell, by the way, came into my DMs this morning because he was listening on YouTube. And he said, you're right. You're absolutely correct about this, Amish. So I'm like, thanks, Phil. Do your worst.
Yeah, but he sent you nudes.
Well,
that's another one that's real creepy towards women.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Like, these reoccurring themes, like these threads that go through globalist frames of mind. They're weird and cringe towards women. They're dumb as shit. They can't follow along with anything. They hard counter their own needs and wants, then try to blame you for it. It's like, how many times have you had to tell, like, Professor Phil, don't talk to women and ask them what their father thinks about what they're saying on Discord? Dude, that's weird as shit.
He's trying to see if they have daddy issues so he can get an inroad. Then he tells them, I have a Mercedes.
Yeah, like Bambi showed a lot of the DMs. You're like, that ain't right. That is not right. That is like, wow.
One of the biggest mistakes I think that newcomers, new flat earthers into this community can make is pouring out their heart and emotions and basically doxing themselves without knowing the battlefield. I mean, you're surrounded by crazy people, folks. You're surrounded, and it's not the flat earthers necessarily, although there are plenty of them too.
Yeah, there's weird people everywhere, but some of these globalists, they've dehumanized the flat earther. That makes it kind of weird and dangerous. Because once they've taken your humanity away, they've said you don't have a rights to life, liberty, and happiness anymore. And they feel like they're justified in anything they do, any action they take. Which is why you've had these really weird, cringe things like the Children of Flat Earth. They'll just send fake reports to Child Protective Services. They think they're protecting the families. Send in threats at the Denver Convention and try to get it shut down. They don't care about about free speech or people being allowed to freely associate with one another. They see Flat Earth as a threat to humanity, and here's a contradiction. At exactly the same time, a bunch of fringe group of people that no one's paying attention to. Which one, motherfucker? Try to hold one thought in your head long enough to come out with some kind of consistent narrative. Which one is it? Flat earthers are holding all of humanity back? Or not that? Because no one's paying attention to us. Which one is it?
One of these nuts said as much today, justified this very behavior by saying they're flat earthers. We are justified in taking these measures against them because they're flat earthers. I think that was Starlife.
I was gonna. Yeah, if I like posted some of the shit he sends me in DMs, it is just fucking amazing.
Yep, something about this topic, like you were saying, it's this topic. It sends people into a spiral. People that you would think might be well-adjusted members of society can't handle this.
Like, here's one. Can you drop the mic if you've never picked it up and talked? You're like, say you got a person over here and they just dropped the mic, but they never picked it up. They've always been on mute. Shit scared to say anything.
Pigeon chess.
Oh.
Man, yep, I did my best to spark that internal critique to kick that off amongst the Ether boys, but they've apparently gone the other way.
You said they were bitching about the Super Bowl?
No, this is about this this doctor, what's his face, who came out as a flat earther and has this god awful setup where he thinks he's proving flat Earth with these elevation angles to Polaris, and his setup is just all wrong. Like, he's taking a 2-degree elevation angle up from the horizon. You know, if you open a nautical almanac, they only have corrections down to 10 degrees elevation. Below that, they're like, don't even fucking bother. So he's got 2 degrees. And as I explained earlier, for those who don't know, 2 degrees, that's like holding two fingers out in front of you at arm's length. In angular size. 10 degrees is holding 2 fists on top of each other at arm's length. And then he uses stellarium instead of an actual observation for the second observer, simultaneous observer. And then he doesn't bother correcting for a change in elevation with the 30 mile advancement.
He should bet McToon that it'll be 2 degrees if McToon goes to Pikes Peak.
Yeah, there's another contradiction. All these guys who talked about the final experiment, they've got an experiment and it's final. It hasn't been. It's 2 months now. What the fuck are you waiting on? When do you finally cross that finish line? This is your out. You gave yourself an out. Take it, motherfucker. Take your out.
Yeah. Jaron did.
Oh, he's back. I don't know if you heard. So apparently,
what? He just.
Yeah, this is cringe as shit. Okay. Well, so he got upset at flat earthers because flat earthers were mean to him after some flat earthers that nobody knows. No one ever talked to. They don't know who these accounts are. Like he would go live and get trolled by globalists. Suddenly, all of those globalists disappeared, and there was only flat earthers now who were making fun of him. Then at some point that dried up, and he got mad at the flat earthers and decided to, quote unquote, leave the cult, as he's a cult leader who got questioned. So he went back to the globe side and realized the globe side people are mean to him also. So now he's got both sides were mean to him. So now he's got to come back to the earth as the topic of the earth, rather than who's ever mean to him. So now he's back to a flat earther again. You're like, wow, dude.
That's amazing, because you know what he did on Friday? He released like this 3 or 4 hour long video on Friday, mind you, a few days ago, where he has like the 8 top reasons to reject flat Earth. He's staying
back to globe then. So like he can't make his mind
in a matter
up.
of days.
Yeah, he goes back and forth between globe.
It makes perfect sense, bro. You got to tune in to find out what's behind door number 1.
Like every day,
$250 for the secret of life.
It's like, which Jaron is going to be on today? Is it Flat Earth Jaron or Globe Earth Jaron? Oh, it's Globe Earth Jaron. Who got the betting pool? Who?
It's dude, like him and what's that guy? Gem Panda. Him and Gem Panda should be best buddies, man. Because Gem Panda's main reason for not being a flat earther is because if the Earth is flat, then that means everybody that he thinks is lying about the globe, and he doesn't want to live in a world that's sketchy like that. So it's all about sociological feelings, right? rather than actually the merits of one or the other. And so it sounds like you were talking the same type of thing about Jaron.
Yep. He said, guys, I'm just tired of all the mental gymnastics of arguing flat Earth all the time. You can make that all go away if you just explain it on a globe. I'm just tired of thinking, guys. I'm tired of thinking for myself. You can make that all go away if you let other people think for you.
Well, you know what? That goes to show you that the idea of Garanism philosophy, which was it's all about me and my truth and what I find. If he's waffling that badly, then maybe he realized that was a fool's errand.
Yep. I'm also wondering where all the infrared P900 footage is. These guys are talking big talk about taking their infrared converted P900s to Antarctica. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be the first thing in my bag. I would make sure that I not only have one, but it's properly converted. I would test the shit out of it. I'd get familiar with it. I would also look at maps. I would arrange for one of the many excursions that this travel agency does. And one of them is a hiking excursion on Union Glacier itself, where you could go up in elevation, have a beautiful view of the plateau. The weather was beautiful. There's absolutely no excuse. And someone told me, yeah, one of the guys did bring a P900. It was Jaron. And it got knocked over and was busted or something the second he got there because somebody fell on it.
That's funny.
But I'm like, well, where's Whitsett? Whitsett said he has one and he was going to bring it.
It's like, who's the guy? Oh, Donald. My dog gave my homework. We got all these P900s that everyone chipped in and sent super chats and did the GoFundMe. What happened to them? They broke. How did they break? Well, someone fell on them. Well, who the fuck fell on your camera? Well, it was like dominoes. One person fell, then they fell, and then knocked over that, and then this.
Comedy of errors, right, folks? Yeah, comedy of errors. I would have protected that P900 like a baby.
After the 6 people fell, then my dog fell on it too.
Yeah, then Donald comes out.
My dog ate my P900.
Then Donald pops his head up. My dog ate my homework.
My dog ate my camera. Yep. They could have had the most amazing footage, stills and video and infrared in a very, very clear environment with stable gradients, high elevations and maps so you can have landmarks and denote distances. Where the hell is all that? I don't think they got a single still frame to show for it. Instead, they're bickering about who's got Antarctica passport stamps. Well, Dave McKeegan does, but Jaron doesn't. So there's another controversy brewing, folks. I just learned of that this morning. Yeah, apparently Jaron doesn't have an Antarctica passport stamp in his passport, but other people who went did. So let's make it all about that and just add fuel to the conjecture that this whole thing was filmed on a big live studio.
Yeah, it's like they're this constant throwing people under the bus. It's like you got one guy says, I didn't have a vape. The other guy says, yeah, you did. The next guy is like, I don't have a stamp on my passport. I do.
Yeah. Yeah. It's insane.
Why didn't somebody that was
Well,
there,
I have to go.
Why didn't somebody that was there take a picture of the guy that doesn't have a stamp next to the guy that does have a stamp? Solved.
Yeah, instead of like that remember the picture where they're all standing there with their shirt on, shirt off? That stamp, no stamp, stamp, no stamp, stamp, no stamp, stamp, no stamp.
I need to head back in. I'll be listening.
So, is there some controversy about whether they actually saw the 24-hour sun, or are you just wishing they had better footage?
I think we're just wishing that they weren't dumb as a rock. I think that's what we're wishing.
Not many people in here really give a shit if what they saw and where they saw it. Doesn't really matter. But some people think it does matter. And that's why you're asking.
And it doesn't matter at the same time. They told you, hey, this will matter so much so. This is so important. It will settle the debate once and for all. It'll be the final experiment. We're all done. We can all go back to either globe or flat earth. And they didn't. They just didn't do that. And you're like, well, how? How was it final and not final? How was it an experiment and not an experiment? When? When is all this going to happen? What happens next? And now they're talking about the final experiment part 2. And the final experiment, the movie. And the final experiment, the Broadway show. The final experiment, like a coffee cup collection. All the merch that you got to buy now. It's like,
yep.
What's next? Okay, motherfucker, what's next? Okay.
Oh, I was just saying that I think it's good to have more observations. More observations, the better.
Yeah.
Right. So where's the 900 footage?
Yeah. Observations of the sky. Great.
Right. I mean, they said that they saw that the sun was up for 24 hours.
Okay, then what? And then that's it?
Yeah, what they said that they saw the sun directly south of them. That's an interesting observation, right?
And then in what direction did it move?
From right to left.
Which was clockwise or counterclockwise?
If you're looking up, it's clockwise.
Which is south? Is that up?
No, up is the opposite of down.
Towards celestial pole?
No,
Up
towards
in
the
the
sky. Look, I'm just saying that if they saw the sun directly south of them, it's unlikely that the sun was north of them.
Oh my goodness, brother. Yo, if I can make a crazy manifold where it teleports the sun to all different directions, and I can model it accurately, does that mean I'm correct?
No, I mean, it's an interesting idea. Generally, I think things are where they appear to be.
Really? That doesn't even make sense, bro.
Maybe slight variations. I mean, if I look out the window and see a tree, I think the tree's there. If I look at
Well, brother, so I'm in a car right now, and I see the windshield. And so I see the deck of the windshield where it meets the car, but I see the road in front of me is above the deck of the car in my field of view. Does that mean if I drive forward, I'm going to run into the road?
No, I'm not 100% sure what you're saying, but I mean, you have to be aware of perspective and stuff too, obviously.
Ah, exactly. So things aren't exactly where they appear to be, right?
I mean, if you see something somewhere and you point at it, then you follow a line that you're pointing at. I think it's generally about where you're pointing. It's unlikely to be the opposite direction, I guess I'm saying.
Thus, the oil rig.
So it's not likely to be behind you. at least that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, if you see something in front of you, it's not likely to be behind you.
So if you see the horizon behind the oil rigs, it's not likely to be in front of it.
Oh, that's different, AI, because that's a flat Earth claim. So now it has to change.
Oh man, so little chat update. Let's see what's rolling in the chat here. We got Homeboy said, I've been at a high mountain and I saw the curve of the earth. Other homegirl said, I went on a plane which is higher than the mountain and I didn't see the curve. So you're full of crap. Homeboy replied, I was higher than you've ever been. On the top of Mount Chimborazo. So correct me if I'm wrong. It says the Mount Chimborazo is 20,000 feet. And, airliners fly, 35,000? So which is higher? I'm not sure. Maybe I did my math wrong in kindergarten. I don't know. Somebody help me out. Math guy. Is 35,000 bigger than 20,000?
Yes, it is.
Okay, just checking.
That was the greater than, lesser than day in math class.
That was raw, bro. I witnessed that live. They were arguing back and forth. One person was like, I saw a curve really high, and the other person was like, I was way higher than you, and I didn't see curve. And the other person was like, no, I was in the highest place there is. And then the other person was like, you were standing on the ground? And he was like, yeah, I was on the highest ground there is. And then they replied, I was in a plane, dummy. Apparently the other guy didn't realize that you could get higher than the highest mountain by getting in a plane and going up.
You mean planes fly over mountains? No way.
Yeah, amazing.
According to the globe, they also fly under mountains, so there's that part.
Ding dong ding.
Every day, mic check.
Roger out.
What's going on, Crit?
Nada. Been deciphering globe bullshit. Random spaz and freakouts all morning.
Yeah. I think it's funny how some of these Globers running around the internet and with their chest all puffed out because they saw the sun do something somewhere, right? And they still haven't went past step one of verifying any curvature. So I think that's hilarious.
So the reason we think that is interesting is that Jaren and Witsit saw the sun directly south of them, so that means it's unlikely that the sun was actually north of them.
So if they saw Icarus flying around the sun, would you still think it was a ball, even though you can't verify it, Matthew?
No, Icarus has nothing to do with it. I'm just talking about the direction. They saw the sun to the south of them.
Okay. Interesting data point. Now, please verify curvature. We can start with a 10-mile stretch. Verify the 66 foot of drop of elevation between point A and point B. Go ahead.
Oh, I can't verify that.
Well, that's unfortunate, sir, because to have a ball, you need to have curvature. So, back to you guys. My bad. Was it something I said? This has been Dead Air Day. Continue or don't.
Hello?
What up?
Hello. Crit.
What's up, you pandos?
Nothing, dude. I'm playing Gary's Mod. I was just in Flat Earth Debate listening to some Robert Utah.
Oh yeah, he's in Flat Earth Debate channel these days. Is he?
I invited him there, dude. He's the idiot. He's the town idiot there too.
I bet he's going to be the town idiot no matter where he goes. So David Weiss is still pushing his AE map app, is he?
I don't know.
And has he changed his script in his interviews? I stopped watching him quite a while ago, but I figured he would have to change his app, right? Because now it's stupid. I mean, it was always stupid, but now it's dumber than it was. David Weiss is doubling down on the final experiment being faked. I thought he might do that.
Hello, everybody. Are there any Globers in the chat? I don't see any Globers in here. Hello, please heal me.
Yo, what's good, guys? Nigger. Sick debate, lads.
Yeah, no.
Yes, Dave.
You're saying something, you Pendos? You cut out, man.
Holy shit. Robert is fucking dumb. Oh my god.
You just worked that out, Crit?
No, okay, okay, so he says to me, The rule is you are unable to ban me. I have been banned permanently. There's nothing I can do to resolve this. And I forward him the message from the bot. The bot says you were banned yesterday at 12:45 for 2 days. Unbanned time, Wednesday, December 12th at 12:45. It still doesn't work. I can't get in. What is today? Today's Wednesday or Tuesday? Thanks, brother. I'm banned and I can't get unbanned. Holy
He's saying that
shit.
because every time he comes in here, he gets banned.
No, he's saying because he's literally banned permanently because right now he can't join the channel. So if right now he can't join the channel, the only logical conclusion is he's been permabanned.
Only
That's
conclusion, yep.
There's
Completely makes sense, yep.
It doesn't matter how much data you show him, how many screenshots you show him, none of it works. He will never get any of this stuff. Like, it's like extreme, like I talk about someone being bricked, but you show them a screenshot, your unbanned time is 12 February at 12:45 p.m. When is your unbanned time? Never. I'm permabanned.
He's saying that because every time he comes in here, he gets banned in like an hour.
Well, last time he got banned in 10 minutes. So he said, you can't unban me. I show him I unbanned him. He got banned within 10 minutes. I go, well, how about give me something I can advocate for you. What do you want to add to the discussion? Nothing. He wants to add nothing. Then why do you care if you're banned or not? If you got nothing to add. God, it's painful, man. It's like trying to, do you understand any of this content at all? I mean, something must sink in.
Yeah, I mean, like, is he trolling? He can't really be this.
It's not a language barrier because he said English was his first language. So it's not like somehow the word unbanned maybe doesn't mean anything for him. Like he thinks it's an abbreviation, like, unbanned means like, banned. Grunt before the word ban. Like, ban me. Like just trying to, it's almost like I want to unban him ahead of time just to see if it's somehow a text issue. Is this an English issue? Is he not really just paying attention? Like, it doesn't matter what I post to him. He just sends back the exactly same canned message. Like he's not reading that. Maybe that's a possible. He's not reading anything I send. Just repeats back, am I banned? Oh, yep, still banned. Okay, why can't I get unbanned?
Crit, he actually messaged me today a couple times telling me to ask everybody to unban you. Unban him.
Here, send him. Maybe you see it. Let's see it. We'll try a controlled experiment, if you will. Will you send him some of the stuff that I've sent him, and see if
What did you say to him exactly? I'll use your exact words.
This has been going on for like 4 hours, so I'm not even sure where to
What do you want me to
start.
say to him?
Okay. Here, I'll go. So here, send him this. And then that.
Yeah, but.
And then this.
Why do you want me to send him that?
Just to see how he responds. Like, does he respond with just like, have them
Okay, sure.
ask
I'll
him to
send it to him right now.
unban me again? Let's just see if he's non-responsive or not. Like, could be like, hey, I reached out to him and they told me this, and then send the screenshot.
All right, it's done.
Okay.
Why do you think he gets banned, you Pandos? You think it's because of his fierce arguments, his amazing knowledge of the globe, and his skillful ability to present empirical evidence when asked for it? Or do you think he perhaps is completely full of shit, lies a lot, refuses to present citations or evidence for any of his claims when requested, and just whines a lot in general? Which one do you think it is? For example, claiming that high definition video observations of long distance observations like the black swan and whatnot, right? He claims they're fake. Has no evidence that they're fake. Says they're fake because they must be impossible. I mean, they'd have to be impossible if the Earth was a globe, right? It could not happen. Impossible. Therefore, they have to have been faked. And then I ask him if they weren't fake, would that be a problem for the globe? And without hesitation, he says, no, brother. No, brother. Not a problem for the globe, brother. Can you see why that gives the impression that he's completely full of shit? You seem to be quite a fan of Robert V. Utah, Pendos.
I am. I love Robert Utah.
Why? What do you like about him?
He just sounds funny when he talks, that's all. I just think he's funny to listen to.
Yeah, I get you, man.
He was in Flat Earth.
I agree, he's kind of funny. He's kind of funny, but I just can't stand bullshit artists. Yep. Continue.
He was saying that Elon Musk is the richest man in the world, richer than all the Rothschilds. He said Elon Musk is richer than everybody in the royal family of Saudi Arabia combined.
Oh.
Yeah, Robert Utah also said that Elon Musk is in the government now.
In the government.
And after he said that, he said we need to keep looking at the data.
I had to go AFK for a second. Is this Robert?
Yeah, dude, he was in a Flat Earth debate saying Elon Musk is richer than all of the Saudi oil royal family combined. Like every family member combined, Elon Musk is richer than all of them. And that Elon Musk is now part of the United States government. Hello, Crit.
Yeah.
Do you not like Robert v. Utah?
No, I don't mind him. I just don't have the language ability, the skill set to articulate anything to him, and I would be guessing most people don't. I mean, if I can send him a screenshot showing the exact date timestamp that he will be unbanned, and he comes back with, "You just said the rule is I'm permabanned. There's nothing you can do about it. You don't want to talk to me." And all kinds of random shit. I go, literally nothing in there dictated or indicated any of what he said. It was a complete, like, hallucination. Like, complete delusion. I could see, like, hey, can you unban me early? I see my unban time is about 24 hours from now. And you're like, oh, yeah, so in 24 hours, you should be able to access the channel. Can you unban me earlier than that? Sure. But it's so divorced from, like, any functional reality. It's like, what the hell? Like, what the actual fuck, dude?
Yeah, today is Rob's first day in Flat Earth debate, and they already said that Robert's trying to hijack and control the stream. It's like he just
keeps repeating. Like he's stuck. And you're like, dude, like, how? Like, what happened, man? Like, where are you at? I posted this article about, like, the core of the earth is changing shape. Can you tell me anything about this? He said, like, oh, PhDs and blah, 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 you know, like they're... I'm like, can you tell me anything about it? He's like, oh, science and, blah, blah, same thing again. What do you think about the core of the earth changing shapes? And he's like, oh, they went back, it's scientists and they got measurements and, gauges, and you're like, holy fuck.
Hey, Crit, are you there? Hello, Crit. DJ, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
You remember when Crit was saying to me like 20 minutes ago to send all this stuff to Robert Utah?
Mm-hmm.
He just got back to me. Robert Utah says to me, I don't know what that is.
Oh, wow. Classic Robert v. Utah. So, from 20,000 feet has been superseded. This first footage, right? Shows no curvature at all. Then if you scroll up a couple more posts, you've got 120,000 feet. 60 once again. Curvature. You might want to check the mathematics behind your curvature claim. The lens is being used, right? It's probably a phone camera or something like that with a low focal length. So it's probably just distorting the straight horizon line. Claim that as curvature is absolutely ridiculous, right? Even if the Earth was a globe, it wouldn't be curving like that. Just kind of a dumb argument. You're not going to get far with weak source like that, my friend. Looks like Dutch country dwellers posted some even higher altitude footage. To be a higher altitude. Thinking somewhere around 1.3 million feet. If that's the Chinese space station, that is. But I did just debunk myself because I posted a GIF showing footage of a spaceship in space orbiting the moon. Yeah, so mute right up. What type of lens was used? You wouldn't, even if the Earth was a globe, you wouldn't see that kind of curvature from that high. Right? You're throwing all of this other footage under the bus. What are you claiming? We faked it all? We CGI'd all of this footage? What kind of stupid claims are you making? That's ridiculous, dude. It seems like you need a lesson in what wide-angle lenses do. What wide-angle lenses do to straight lines, to lines in general. Yeah, first hand. It doesn't matter if it's first hand. What lens did you use, dude? Pan it around. See what happens to the horizon. You're not showing anything like this, right? It's probably taken with a. I'm talking to the guy mute. In chat, yeah, he doesn't seem to understand what wide-angle lenses do. Just to straight lines.
Hey, DJ. Mute Raider's here. Did you see Mute Writer in the chat? Hello, Mute Writer.
Yeah. I think he's actually mute. Like, that's why I was like entertaining his chat skanking.
Yes.
But yeah, he's saying our videos are just videos we found on the internet, so therefore they must be fake. But his footage from a mountain that's only 20,000 foot high is definite proof that the Earth's a globe, right? Even though he hasn't provided what type of lens was used or anything. But I mean, I've got pictures here from plane trips that I've done. There's no curvature seen there. So yeah, my evidence still trumps your evidence, Mute Rider. So, Mute Rider, there's some footage from 40,000 feet. I shot it myself. But like I said in the side chat, right, this is my footage, but I'm not stupid enough to use this as a flat Earth proof because I know how lenses work. Also, it's known that even if the Earth was a globe, it would appear flat from this height. Just as it appeared to me, right? Just as it appears on all the flights I take. Right? But I pull out my camera, right? My Sony camera, and I film it, and as you pan the camera up and down, you'll see the horizon line distort depending on where it is in the frame at the time. So yeah. Your evidence isn't evidence of a globe. And it's ridiculous for you to claim that it is. And Mute Rider replies, oh, so you took this through a distorting window, nothing actually from that height. But you think the distorting window is going to remove the curvature? Make it look flat? So, Mute Rider, if I pan that camera down a little bit, then you'll see curvature, apparent curvature, right? I pan it up, and I see that it's concave, or concave, right? It's because the lens that I'm using, right? It's like a 18mm Sony FDR-X3000 or something like that. Right, so it's just to do with the focal length of the lens. It's not even really the plane window, right? Because through my eyes, looking through the plane window, I see a completely flat horizon. So with or without the plane window there, it's still shot through a wide-angle lens. Doesn't make a difference. Post your images again. Mute Rider, go ahead. And then tell me what type of camera you used to take the image. He says, oh, so my lens magically curved the Earth, but didn't curve my body. What the freaking hell are you talking about? But your plane window didn't distort anything. Yes, it did. I can show you it looking like a curved Earth, right? And then I can pan up and I can show you it looking like a concave Earth. You just don't understand the basics of how lenses work, dude. It's kind of sad that we have to explain the basics of how lenses work to adults. Absolute basics. EJ, kind of sad you can't post a first-hand photos. Whoa, you mean a first-hand photo from a height like I did? Dude, here it is, right? This is first-hand. Look, oh my God, the Earth is curved. Look at that. Look at that curvature right there. Can you see it? Look at that beautiful blue marble in the lens. Look, there we go. There, I pan the camera up a little bit. And oh my God, the curvature's gone away. What happened, man? What happened to my blue marble, man? It's actually completely retarded, dude, to not take the focal length of the lens into consideration when you're taking images or videos like this. A mute writer? Going into the squisher, bro. Get in the squisher.
Yo, boys, quiet.
We're here, man. Shit, was I just hot miking?
No.
Oh, Kenshi, you're a flat earther. That's no fun, man. We can't debate about anything. All right, what's Mute Rider got to say? Came back to check. Yup, still only photos through a distorting window, so no proof. Back to mute you go. Oh, sad.
Robert V 2.0, pretty much.
Yes, so Mute Rider, if you're claiming to see curvature from 20,000 feet, you just don't know anything about the globe, right? And you're refusing to post what type of camera lens was used, so you're just bricked. But right in the chat, if you can hear me speaking, and I'll give you 30 seconds to do so, right? Because if you're muting anyone in the chat, you're probably just going to get banned in 30 seconds from now, especially if you're muting mods. So yeah, let's do the countdown. Yeah, dude, look, you might have thought that you saw the curvature of the Earth yourself in person, but you can see the same distance, right, in all directions when you look around. So if you're up high and you're looking around and you have a presupposition that the Earth's a globe, you might confuse the fact that you're seeing in a circle as Earth curvature. Which is fine, which is fair enough, I get it. But the images you posted, right, that's not showing Earth curvature, right? Because I posted you a 360-degree rotation from the top of Everest, right? There's no curvature. I posted you a 360-degree rotation from a weather balloon from 120,000 feet. So post what type of lens you used. Simple. What kind of camera did you haul up that mountain, dude? Your phone, perhaps? A GoPro?
Well, hello, boys and girls.
Matt, we've been waiting all this time for a Globe Earther to come in, and then one comes in, and it's Castle King. Jesus.
One and only. How's it going?
And good, man. How are you?
Nah, he said something funny last night. He said, "Yo, mama's so fat, she's the reason why the Earth is flat." That was funny.
That is funny.
I was wondering, why were you guys talking about the mama jokes last night? That's
Yeah, I don't know,
weird.
man. Just happened.
Oh,
It's
okay.
Just happened.
That was the typical, 24/7 flat Earth discussion I'm used to.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was out of the blue.
Flat earthers are regular people. I always try to tell people. We are
I know.
regular.
That's what I try to tell the other people who are saying, Castle, bitch, look at the name of the room. And I said, yeah, I understand that, but we don't always have to debate about the flat earth. We can always just talk about other stuff too. We're just people out here after all.
Yeah, so Mute Rider, just say what kind of lens it was. Just give the focal length and the type of lens. Easy. Should be easy. Film camera. What? You took what? A camera with film up there? Why? Post the images again. Mute Rider. The Castle King. Without appealing to anything in the sky, what would be your best evidence that the Earth's a globe?
I wouldn't have any evidence. I would just believe that the place is flat like the rest of you guys.
I appreciate your answer, man. That was very honest of you.
Yeah. But the thing is, we've got all this modern technology, and you guys don't subscribe to that.
We love modern technology. That's why we're around. Actually, it was because these amazing cameras became available to the general public, right? The Nikon P900 range came out, right, in about 2015, and then people were able to, carry around these amazing zoom cameras into different locations with ease and video record long distance observations, right? And then we noticed we could see way, 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 way further than you would possibly be able to see on a globe.
Facts. You can see way, 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 way further, but you can't even see just how far that sun and moon are.
I mean, you can see it right now. I can see the sun right now.
I'm saying, you guys think it's within the...
No, we don't.
It's Well, wait. So how far is it again?
Well,
Approximately?
you keep saying it. You keep saying it like you know what it
The
is.
sun and the moon. I'm talking about
Yeah,
those
what is?
things.
You don't know what that is, dude. To then say
Well,
where it
in my
is or how it is
reality,
or why it is.
in my reality, the sun is a star.
Yeah, well, you don't know what stars are either. Okay, so and we know the lore, we know the story of just as well as you do, if not better. So that's not really getting us anywhere. That's not
I'm
knowledge
saying-
of what the sun actually is.
In
You don't know
my
what it is, dude.
reality, the sun is millions of miles away.
Yeah, that's a
In
story.
your
bro.
reality, that's not the case.
Facts. Yeah, because in reality itself, that's the case. So it's an unknown phenomena. You don't know anything about it really.
We
To then say
know that
where it
it
is.
rises from the east and sets in the west.
Yeah, it moves. Yeah, we know it moves. Yep, not the Earth. Facts.
Well, no. See, you don't think the earth rotates.
Yeah, because you see the sun moving, like you just said.
It's just an illusion.
It's an illusion, guys. Oh, it's just an illusion.
We're
Reality is
orbiting
an
the star.
illusion. Yeah, reality. That's a good one, bro. Reality is an illusion. That's your position. Remember that. Next time
I'm
you want to call
saying
flat Earth crazy, just remember you're
we're-
saying reality is an illusion.
We're orbiting the sun, not
No,
the
we're
other
not.
way around.
That's a story. That's a story because I look in the sky and I see the sun moving across the sky. That's reality. You're saying that's an illusion. That's your position.
Yeah,
You
it's
just- you don't
caused
have to
because of
stand
the
on that.
rotation of the earth, which
No, that's
takes
a
24
story.
hours a day.
That's a
to
bedtime story,
happen.
dude. You don't actually observe that. It's not been proven. It's just in a bedtime story.
We
What you
observe
actually
it
observe
every
in
day.
No, what you observe is the sun moving across the sky. You just said it.
Yeah, it's an illusion for us.
It's not an illusion.
It looks like the sun is moving around us, but in actuality,
No, that's
we
what's
are moving around the sun.
No, that's a story. That's a bedtime story. That's all you can offer is just regurgitate the story that we know better than you anyway. That's not really good. That's not good evidence or proof of anything.
Well,
you see the sun moving across the sky, you're saying that's an illusion? Come on, man.
If the sun is directly above you at 12 noon, how
You
can
don't know what the sun is to then say what it should do.
That
That's my
light
point
in the
earlier.
sky that you think illuminates the earth
Yeah, it
at certain
does.
points of the day,
Yeah, it
why
does.
can't you send a rocket or a plane up there
What is the sun?
to go meet the sun?
What is the sun?
It's a star.
What is a star?
It's a ball of chemicals.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's a story. That's my point.
I'm saying I haven't been there yet myself.
There's nowhere to go to. So that's my point.
I heard that if I were to be close to the sun, I would melt. So
Yeah, you've heard
it's not
that. It's a story.
It's not a place I want to be. You know,
It's a story. And it's probably not a place either. But that's my point is that it's an unknown phenomena. So, but then you're trying to take an unknown phenomena and say, well, it should do this, or how come it doesn't do this, or what? Where is it? You don't know what it is in general to then go on and say where, how, why, when. Just it's not a factor you can use. So just come back down to earth, where the ground, which is the topic that we're discussing here. And that's where the answers are, my friend, down here. The answers ain't up there. Because you don't know anything about the sun. You don't know anything about stars. You don't know anything about planets. You don't know anything about the moon. Those are unknown phenomena. Just let it go. The answers are down here on the ground.
I know
Come back
that
down to
the
reality.
sun causes heat. It
All right,
emits
bro.
heat.
Okay.
I know that it's hot.
Is that an illusion?
I know that it's bright.
Are you sure that's not an illusion?
No. I'm pretty sure
okay,
that's
but
the
when
case when I'm out there getting roasted by the sun on a hot summer day.
How about when you're getting roasted as it's moving across the sky? But that's an illusion, right?
It's
Fucking
moving
crazy.
slowly because the earth is rotating slowly.
No, you just said it's moving slowly, but that's an illusion.
Yeah, the illusion is the sun is moving around the earth, but in
Not an
actuality,
illusion.
the earth is rotating around the sun.
No, that's a story. In actuality, what you're seeing is the sun move across the sky. Period.
So, where does the sun stop
what the sun is.
Where does the sun? How does it rotate around your flat Earth?
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Right? Do you have like cool winters where you live?
Yeah, I would say
Like in the
I'm
middle of
Cali.
winter, okay, so if it's the middle of winter, right, and it's midday, is it hot or cold?
It's typically
Still fucking cold.
Still cold.
Yeah, it's pretty cold, right? Even though the sun's above you, it's still
heated
cold.
it up.
It
So
does.
according to the globe model, right? During winter, where you are, the sun's 3 million miles closer to you.
Ooh.
And then in summer at midday, right, on the hottest days, right, during summer when the sun's above your head at midday, the sun's 3 million miles further away in the globe.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's an illusion, DJ. It's an illusion.
There's other factors at play here, obviously.
Oh, like what?
The season.
Yeah, that's what he just discussed. He just brought up the season, so that is one of the factors he brought up. So what else?
Yeah.
You don't understand, do you understand the point he's making? You're saying the sun heats up the earth and stuff, and in the winter, it's supposedly closer to the earth, so wouldn't it make it hotter? Like you say? Maybe some of the things you thought about the sun aren't necessarily true.
No, there's obviously other factors involved here.
Like what? Like what?
It has to do something with the trade winds or something.
Trade winds or something? Are you kidding me, dude?
There must be more atmosphere for the sun to penetrate through on the winter months.
There must be. There must be.
There must be something that's interfering with the heat of the sun.
You guys are so fucking gullible and like you just you'll believe anything to try to keep this thing alive, dude. You'll believe anything. What's the point of like this whole globe thing? If you have to have faith and you must believe in things that you don't know to try to keep it alive and true, that is insane. That's why we're not like you guys. We just go off of reality and how it is, and don't try to force things into it. Well, if it's flat, it must be like this. No, it just has to be this way. Like, no, it doesn't. Just accept reality as it is, my friend. Stop trying to justify your worldview with just bullshit. Trade winds. What the fuck are you talking about?
Must be something with the atmosphere.
There must be. What is this, zealotry? Wouldn't like Nathan Oakley call this like a globe zealot or some shit?
Well, I'm just saying, in your model, the sun and the moon just kind of do circles above the earth.
I just kind of highlighted how you don't even know what they are to say what they're doing, dude. But we don't say that necessarily. And we have never offered you any model either.
Well, they don't just fly away. They stay close enough to Earth to repeat the same process every day.
What do you mean close to Earth? How do you know what they are to say where they are and what they're doing?
Wait, listen. We can recognize that they're bodies in the heavens.
I don't see that. Wait, what? What does that mean?
It means that they're their own independent object within the sky.
I don't think that.
Oh, so you don't see the sun or the moon?
Let me ask you a question. Is a rainbow an object?
Yeah, it's an illusion.
No, is it an object?
It's something.
No, is it an object?
I wouldn't say it's an object because you can't touch it per se, but it's something.
You said it is. You said you would or you wouldn't say it's an object. I missed that.
Yeah, it's some kind of optical illusion caused by water and light.
Sir, I would not say that a rainbow is an object. Would you say
I would say that the moisture that causes the rainbow is an object.
Okay, but is the rainbow itself an object?
No, the rainbow is a result of the water and the light.
That's fine. Let's talk about
creating some kind of optical illusion.
Relax. I'm trying to make a point here. Is that just like a rainbow, which isn't necessarily an object, but it sure is some light up bullshit in the sky. Yeah. That's kind of how I think of stars and planets and the sun and the moon. There seems to be some light up shit in the sky. It doesn't necessarily have to be an object. I'm not saying they are like rainbows, but they certainly aren't like you're saying they're closer to like a physical object in the sky. Like I don't think that. Just like I don't think of a rainbow as a physical object up in the sky. It's like some light phenomena bullshit. That's how I think of the sun, the moon, the stars, planets. Some light phenomena bullshit, and you can't go there. You can't land on a rainbow. You can't touch a rainbow. So those same characteristics would apply to these planets.
You
sun,
think the
moon, stars.
rainbow and the sun are the same?
No, I just made the clarification that I don't think that. So maybe clean the earwax out of your
You're
brain.
categorizing them in the same phenomena group.
I just gave you some characteristics. Okay, that's all. I'm not saying that they're not. Dude, my whole point this entire time is that you don't know what the sun is. You don't know what the moon is. You don't know what stars are. You don't know what planets are. You don't know what they are. They're unknown phenomena. But I do see light. So you're saying no, but I see them. They must be objects. Yeah, I see rainbows too. But I also don't think it's an object. It also is some light. It's like some light up stuff in the sky. So in the same way, I can also look at the sun and not think it's a physical object. It's just some light phenomena up in the sky. Not saying that it is a rainbow or like a rainbow, but it sure as shit has a lot more characteristics to one than it does to like a fucking rock or a dirt or some land in the fucking sky, dude.
So you justify your ignorance because you can't actually get to the sun? Therefore, it's just a phenomenon like the rainbow?
Here's the thing. You keep saying the sun like you know what it is.
It's what we call that star that we rotate around.
Dude, you're a really good storyteller, my friend. But just saying, like, you don't know what a star is either. I don't think stars and sun, there's nothing alike.
It's just a word that we use to describe the sun.
A label, but that's not saying what it is, right? And in fact, I actually wouldn't say the sun is a star at all. I look in the sky, I see stars, I see the sun. Name one resemblance between the two.
The sun and the star are the same thing.
No. Name a resemblance.
Light?
Huh? Give me a resemblance.
The sun resembles light.
Dude. Yeah, so does a rainbow. Gotcha.
You got me? Please, you got yourself.
I got you. Okay, well, go ahead and name a resemblance between the sun and the stars.
Light.
No. So, well, rainbow is light too. So, what else?
I told you it's some kind of optical illusion that's caused by water and light.
What if like rainbows of something, or what if stars are kind of like that too? Maybe, I don't know.
I'm saying you don't see the rainbow at night, do you? It's because the sun is out is why you see the rainbow.
Okay. I'm saying, well, my point is that there is no resemblance between the sun and stars. There's no.
What? The sun is a star.
That's a dude. Well, they're not alike at all.
Yes, they are. They emit light.
One resemblance. Well, so do other things, dude. What else you got? There's a lot of light phenomena in the sky. We already made that point. There's light phenomena.
During the day, there's only one light. It's the sun. It's our star.
You can see the moon during the day too, by the way.
I'm saying that's not what's causing the day to brighten up. It's not the moon that's doing that. It's the sun.
So stars aren't doing that either, are they? So that's why they're not alike. They're not. There's really no comparison between the stars and the sun. They're not alike at all. You're just going off of a story, dude. But if you actually go into reality and observe reality, there's nothing. They're not alike in any way, shape, or form. Like, have you ever looked at the sun, really? Like,
I don't look at the sun directly.
Oh,
no
shit. Well, I mean,
I'm not Donald Trump.
What? Okay, bro.
You didn't see Donald Trump looking straight at the sun right there in the middle of the day? He's famous for that.
This world will tell you all kinds of stuff, and you believe it maybe a little too much. If you look at the sun, you'll go blind.
I look at the sun when it's setting or if it's about to rise.
Oh, so you can look at the sun, though.
Yeah, but when it's right above you, it's not a good idea to look at it.
I agree with that. For anyone wondering, yes, you probably shouldn't look at the sun when it's like high noon. But yeah, absolutely, you could look at the sun when it's sunset, sunrise. Now, when you're looking at that sunrise, sunset, ain't no resemblance between that thing and stars. That's my point. They're not even close.
Yes, it is. The stars are just farther away.
That's a story. I'm asking you to just go into reality. What you observe. There's not a single resemblance. There's nothing to compare whatsoever.
Yo, man, you're living in denial over here.
No. The only thing I'm denying is your bedtime story, my friend, that I know
Please.
probably better than you.
You think so?
Yeah.
Amish just made a funny comment in the side chat.
Let's take a look.
Castle King, the sun doesn't come out at night like the stars. Does it?
Listen, we're rotating around. The Earth is turning.
You're missing the point, though, because you're saying no. The stars,
sun is
similar.
Bright for someone else on the Earth now.
Mm-hmm.
It still retains its brightness. It's just somewhere else on the Earth because the Earth is rotating, man.
Nah, bro. Not really.
Yeah, that's why we have nighttime because the sun is no longer shining out of the planet.
Okay, so what if you were to take your finger and point to where the sun is at nighttime? Where do you point?
Point down.
That's retarded. Bro, that's retarded.
Imagine. You have to use your imagination and point down.
No, I get it. No, trust me. I know the.
It's an invisible line that
why I asked you
point down to the sun.
Castle Queen, just hold on a second. I know that. That was embedded in my question. That's why I asked, because I knew you would say, point down to the ground, dude. That's so dumb.
You have to go straight through the Earth, to the other side of the Earth where the sun is shining.
But actually, I want you to think about that for a moment. Just genuinely think about it. I'm going to post an image in the chat so you can get a visual. But think about what you're saying. The sun is under the ground. That's
it's
retarded.
No, you have to go through the Earth to the other side of the Earth to find the sun.
Hold on. What's below your feet right now? Is it ground?
Yeah.
Okay, so at nighttime, is the sun below that?
No, you moron! It's far beyond. You have to keep going.
Dude. You missed the question again. So, where is the ground? Is it below you? Sorry, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just baffled at your idiocy.
Right? No. Watch this. So the sun's below your feet, right? Or sorry.
No, you idiot! Right? I told you have to go beyond the center of the Earth and keep going to the other side of the Earth. That's where you find the sun.
Yeah, thanks. So it just so happens that below your feet is the ground. Yes.
Oh my God, man! Are you serious here?
Yes or no?
Bro, what's wrong with your brain?
Are you standing on the ground?
What if I'm laying in my bed right now? I'm not standing on the ground.
The ground would be below you then, still, right?
Yeah, I think so. Last time I checked.
We go down further.
Yeah.
There's
you get to the mantle, and you get down to the plate tectonics,
and then
you get down to the magma, get down to the core.
Yep. Then there's below that.
And then repeat that process. Keep going.
Below that, there's some more ground, and then there's the sky, and then the sun happens down there.
Yeah, you go down there.
The sun's under the ground, like I said.
No, it's not under the ground. It's in space.
In the ground,
we're rotating around it.
Castle Queen, you are low IQ.
We're rotating around the sun in space. You know the thing that you don't believe in? Space?
Yeah, dude, you're low IQ, bro. Because we just pointed out, you said, well, the sun's down there. So I'm like, so it's under the ground then. Not saying it's in the earth or underground. It's under the thing that you call ground. It's under there somewhere. I'm pointing out how dumb that is to say the sun is under you. Look at the chat. The
problem is you don't believe in outer space, buddy.
Of course not, because it requires belief, like a bedtime story. And that's not what we do here. We're grown adults. We can know things for sure.
Yeah.
And we know for sure that outer space is not real. It's a fictional setting for books and movies and video games.
Oh, boy. Is that right?
Yes.
But outer space only shows up at nighttime for you?
Only shows up at nighttime. No, it doesn't show up at all because it's a fictional setting. Just like
then how do you explain all the stars at night?
Again, this goes right back to my point earlier.
Oh, the fireflies have to come out and do their job for you every night, right? The little fireflies up in the sky? Hakuna Matata style.
Bro,
Lion King style. Bro. You know that part in Lion King when
I do know that part.
Timon and Pumbaa were talking about the stars in the sky, and one of them thought it was just a bunch of little fireflies put on the show every night? That's you.
That's not me. Because my whole point is that
because you don't believe in outer space. You don't believe in the stuff out there. That's just some kind of light phenomenon that the little fireflies come out to do their little dance for you. And that's why you see lights in the sky.
You're trolling, dude.
No, you're trolling. I'm just trolling the troll. They call me the troll slayer out here in these Discord streets, man.
We're better.
I ain't playing around with you, man.
I'm better trolling you, though. That long shot.
I'm here to slay you with your own logic, man.
So Castle King,
Yeah, what's up, man?
would you admit, right? Let's have a moment of truth here, man. Right? You don't know what the stars are, but you just believe what you're told about outer space. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, dude. You're a believer. I'm a believer.
Yeah, I believe just like we exist out here in space as a planet, and that we have a sun that we orbit, and that we have a moon that orbits us, I believe the same thing is happening millions and millions of times out there in the deep void of space. Same situations.
You're a good believer, I guess. Fortunately, we don't have to rely on just beliefs. If people ask us about our worldview, we don't have to say, well, I just believed and I'm told. We can actually go and test things and prove it. You don't have any of that.
You're saying I can't prove that the sun is a ball of heat
sure as
because
shit
of
haven't done that in this entire
elements
conversation.
put together.
You sure
You're
as
saying,
hell have not done that.
listen, you're saying that it's not real because I can't physically go up there and test it for myself.
That's not what I said. In fact, I said the opposite.
You don't think it's even a real thing. It's some kind of phenomenon.
Okay. I'm looking at the sun right now.
You compared it to the rainbow.
Yeah, well, you're comparing it to a ball of gas.
It's a ball of chemicals.
Chemicals, as you said, which you can't prove or validate. In fact, we can debunk that very easily.
You can?
Yeah.
How?
Of course. So if I had a business...
How did the
and
Flat Earth guys do it?
Got you. Let's say I have a business and I sell quote-unquote chemicals or gases and propane and oxygen, things like this.
Oh, yeah.
You want to purchase... Hold on. You want to purchase some of my oxygen. I sell it to you. I'm going to have to sell it in a container. Right? Like, it's not like you can just scoop it up with your hands and take it with you. It has to be contained. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in the same way, if you ever want to have gases, they got to be contained, bro, period. Just, there's no way around that. So this idea that the sun is just gases existing in this ball, like that never happens ever or anywhere ever. So that's not happening. You need a container for gases. And so they're sure as shit not saying that, oh, the sun is a contained ball of gas by this container.
You know how it's contained? It's a force called gravity.
Gravity doesn't do that. Even if we give you gravity. It doesn't. Okay, great. Go ahead and show me how you can buy gases from me with gravity, my friend. Go ahead and purchase some gravity. Yeah, because remember, you need a container for that, right? So you're saying, no, you don't need a container. You can have gravity do it. So
yeah, when you release that gas, it's gonna go into the atmosphere and stay. It won't go into outer space.
That's the claim that we're trying to address by asking you to provide a physical demonstration. So I'm saying physically, the demonstration is if you want to buy oxygen, you want to freaking, you want to what's another good example, guys? Blow up a balloon or some shit. It has to have a container. You don't get to hold gases around without a container. So we would need you to show us an example that isn't the claim on the table, which involves gravity containing gases. You can't do it. Let's just rip the bandit up. You can't be done. So there's no reason to think and extrapolate out that, oh, well, it can be done here and over there when you can't do it here. Can't be done, dude. It's impossible. You need a container for gases.
We have air to breathe is because gravity is keeping all that oxygen within our world, man.
Incorrect.
Otherwise, it would just fly out into outer space, man.
Yeah, you need a container for that. And when we asked you,
gravity is the container.
Okay, well, that's not true because we've asked you to show us. we asked you to show us an example where gravity is containing gases here on the Earth, right? Because you're saying it's possible, which it's not. Which, if it was possible, you could just give us like 3 examples. I can give you 3 examples right now where you have to have a container. Say you have a bottle of sparkling water, right? There's the gas inside there. If you open that up, like you said, the gas is going to fly out. Yeah, you need a container to hold the gases, or a balloon, right? You got the balloon, you got the container. You ain't getting no balloon without the container, right? Otherwise, the gas will just fly out. Or
I just told you what the container is. It's gravity.
Or you have a
That's what
propane.
contains all the
this is
gases here to Earth.
Sir, this is the problem, is that you can't demonstrate that. All you can do is claim it. That is the claim on the table. The whole reason why we're asking you to give us an example where you can have gas pressure without a container is so that we can validate what you're saying. That, well, the air that we breathe doesn't need a container either. There's no reason to think that, because every single example that involves air or gas pressure, you have to have a container. So, yeah, so the air you breathe is also contained, and the sun is not an open gravity contained thing. What you're saying is a claim that cannot be demonstrated ever, ever, ever. You need a container for gas pressure, period. End of story. There's no way around that.
But my name's Castle. I don't need a container.
I told you gravity is the container.
You can't back that up. Over and over again. It's not helping you.
You don't believe in gravity. That's the problem.
Well, why would we believe in gravity when you're saying it contains gases, but every example I go on the Earth where it involves gases, it has a container and not gravity. So why
gravity is a matter of fact, man.
Well, it's not matter-of-factly containing anything. So
no, if gravity wasn't a thing, then you could fly off into the sky like Superman or a Dragon Ball Z character.
Literally retarded.
No, it's not. Gravity is the force that keeps us stuck on Earth and everything else stuck on Earth, like
Castle
oxygen.
Queen. Hey, Castle Queen, listen. Yeah, you are just stuck somewhere.
Yeah, Radwin, are you stuck on the ground, Radwin? I'm not stuck on the ground. You stuck? Is everybody else stuck on the ground? Because it seems like you have 2 underlying beliefs that you don't even need to hold. Number 1, you think that you should be able to fly or float when you were never born with those abilities. Number 2, you think something's preventing you from achieving these abilities that you don't even have. So there's no reason to think that you're stuck on the ground and I would be flying, but something's stopping me. You don't have abilities to. You're not Goku. You're not. This isn't a cartoon world where you can just fly. So this idea that humans would just jump and keep going up, that's called flying, by the way. There's no reason to think that. And then there's no reason to think that something's preventing you from achieving that. I would say you're on the ground at rest. There's nothing, you're not being pulled down, you're not stuck down here. And when you jump, you come back down because you can't fly. The fuck?
Have you ever seen the people in the ISS?
Yeah, that's why you
in outer
believe it.
space.
You've seen things on TV. That's why you believe that, well, when I jump, I should keep going up too, but something stops me. You only believe that because of stuff you've seen on TV, my friend. That is crazy. You're basing your entire worldview off of a thing you saw on YouTube. Wild.
Can you demonstrate for me anything on Earth that could just stay in the air?
Yeah, that's my point, is that that's not reality, where humans just jump and stay in the air, or I throw an apple up and it stays up there. There's no reason to believe that's not reality, right? You've only seen that on TV, YouTube, and movies, and then you're basing reality off of those things you've seen on a screen. They come here and make fun of flat earthers for saying, well, you believe it because of YouTube. No, that's you.
Yeah, Castle King, just to answer your question, dude, right? Helium balloon. Okay, you let go of a helium balloon, it rises, right? Because it's less dense than the air. If you half fill the helium balloon with air and half with helium, it just floats, right? It doesn't move. It just floats in the air. It just stays in the same spot, right?
Yeah,
because it's in balance. It's in equilibrium with the medium. I mean, it's the same density, right, as the medium it's in. Okay, if you just have regular air inside it or no air inside it, it just sinks because it's more dense than the air.
Why then does that balloon eventually come back down to Earth?
Not because of gravity.
Okay, so because it goes up, right? And eventually it gets to a height where it pops. right? But if it stayed up there, right? Let's just say you could hover it up there for longer, right? On a roof, for example, right? When you let go of a helium balloon, it goes up to the roof of your house, right? It just stays there for a few days. But the helium slowly leaks out of the pores of the plastic, right? That's what happens. And then eventually it's just going to come back down because the thing that was lifting up the balloon, which is more dense than the air, right, has dissipated out of the balloon, and then the balloon's just going to sink back through the air because it's more dense than the air back down to Earth again. Makes perfect sense, man.
Yeah, it makes sense that the helium leaked out of the balloon, which causes it to drop because of gravity.
Yeah, because the balloon is more dense than the air, right? The only reason the balloon got lifted up was because the helium lifted up the balloon. Once the helium leaves the balloon, right, what the balloon's made out of is more dense than the air, so it's going to sink back down again, back to where it came from, ground.
Why don't we just make aircraft out of helium then?
My God.
They did, didn't they? Weren't they called airships?
Castle. We can make castles out of helium, yeah.
Or air balloons.
I'm saying, why not create something that can contain helium, enough helium to lift up an object, and then just keep it up there?
Dude.
What's that? Say that again?
Why can't we just create something that can contain the helium so that it doesn't leak out, and it just enough helium so that it can lift up something like a plane, and then just keep it up there with no leakage of the helium?
Yeah, they have special types of balloons, right?
Yeah, they have that.
Yeah, NASA puts up balloons that can stay up for a really, really long time, right? NASA's first satellite was a big helium balloon.
But you don't believe in NASA.
No. I didn't say I don't believe in NASA. I said we've caught NASA lying a whole bunch, right? But we know that you can put helium in a balloon and it goes up, right? You can have different densities, like different types of balloons that will hold the helium for longer so it doesn't leak out through the pores, right? And they claim to have that. This is what NASA claims, right? They claim to have balloons that they can put up there and they can maneuver them around and they can stay up for a really, really long time.
Yeah, see? So my idea wasn't so crazy after all. In your face, buddy, over there trying to laugh at me.
Guess what that involves? A container. This is so nice one, dude. I'm screaming on point.
I said that. I said just contain the helium and then have these things go up in the air.
No, why don't you do it without a container? Like, do it with gravity or something.
Because it's a gas, man.
Oh, like the sun and like the air. Interesting.
I have one more question for you, Castle King, right? If you have a gas particle and it's shooting up in the air, will gravity pull the gas particle back down to the Earth? Or will the gas particle continue moving in a straight line upward?
You talking about helium?
Any gas.
Well, at some point, depending on how thick it is, it's either going to stay in the atmosphere somewhere, or at some point it won't be able to go any further. Though it won't escape Earth.
Do gas particles move in? Like, do they have a downward bias? Is gravity pulling gas particles down to the Earth?
Yeah, at some point. Like I said, at some point it's going to stay in the atmosphere somewhere.
Where's the gravity the strongest? Is it just at the surface of the Earth? That's where the gravity is the strongest, right? And then it follows the inverse square law, apparently, right? And it gets way weaker as it goes up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
99.9% of gases that are found in the air are created at ground level, or below ground level. But gravity is the strongest. At what point does the gas particle take a parabolic arc and come back down to the Earth because of gravity? That's not what gas particles do.
Thanks, bro. Easy debunk right there. Easy.
Right, it says here, right? In the definition of gas particle movement, Castle King, in gases, the particles move rapidly in all directions.
Ooh.
frequently colliding with each other and the side of the container.
Got him. You're cooked, bro.
I'm cooked? Please.
Mm-hmm.
Cooked.
It just cooked you.
No, this is weird that you guys
wanna recap?
accept
Let's
some
recap.
parts of science and some parts that you don't.
No.
It's weird.
Let's recap what he just said. Where again is the gases produced? Is it on the ground? It's on the ground,
It's
right? So
produced in your small intestine, buddy.
okay, so the gases are produced down here.
Yeah, he's spiraling already. He's not going to go along.
I'm not a scientist, man. I'm an artist.
that's
I'm a
okay.
singer.
You
I'm
can
a
order him.
mentor. I'm an orator.
I'm a
That's
scientist.
okay.
Oh my
and
gosh,
I have
cringe.
to say,
Yeah,
You can
cringe
hold your
over
hand.
there.
Know which position belongs to who.
Yeah, the fetal position.
What are
Get
we
in
waiting
it.
for?
Get in that fetal
I just
position in the
joined.
corner.
I don't know what's going on.
All right? Yeah, you should.
Okay.
If you don't know what's
Well.
going on, you should listen.
Tassa
No, I
Queen
had you
thinks
muted.
that gases
I had to
can
unmute you.
contain-
What'd you say?
I said assume the fetal position, buddy, in the corner.
What? Wait,
What
is
do you
there
say?
anything going on?
I didn't stumble or stutter.
What is wrong with this guy?
Yeah, there's something wrong with him. There's something wrong with him.
Just mute him. Are we having a debate or not?
Yeah, let's just move on. So what's up, Phoenix? Are you new?
No. I've been around here before. I just don't come in that often.
Oh, W. You have a good grip on the argument, or are you still learning?
So I take the zetetic position. I believe in the traditional cosmology of the Earth. I believe that the level stationary Earth makes the prima facie case, and that any heliocentrist has the burden of proof.
All right. Here we go. Cool. Tassa Queen, you wanna take this one? Haha. Might be above his pay grade.
Castle Kingside, man.
I mean,
You're not even insulting me by calling me Castle Queen because it's a chess move, you idiot.
So the thing is, creation. I'd like to.
Do you even play chess, bro?
Yeah,
I'd like to
I play
visit this
chess.
guy, but the thing is that I don't know if he has the capacity to do that.
Oh, play you
in that in no way
chess
is an
right now,
ad-hom. That's not an ad-hom in any way. I'm just stating an objective claim.
If I can beat you 10 games in a row right now in 1 minute games of chess, Castle King.
Ah, you want to play bullet?
Let's go.
I'm pretty sure you could. I'm not even a strong chess player. I'm like a 1400.
I'm just sort of curious. Is there a? Do you guys use the open chat to provide evidence?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't have. I don't have the.
I'll play you at chess if you play me in Tekken or Virtua Fighter or Street Fighter
right now.
Let's see what your fighting game skills are like.
Yeah, go ahead and put your proof in the chat, like we want to see it.
Yeah, let me stream you versus me in Tekken.
Oh no, I'm not
or
posting
Virtua
anything
Fighter,
now. I'm just saying
Street Fighter.
if anything is requested, I have everything. So I don't have a way of.
Go ahead and post
sharing
it. Yep, post it.
I can't.
Like I said,
I don't have
the only way I'll play you in chess is if you play me in my fighting games. That's what I'm really good at.
Well, we're not doing games anymore, so I guess you're going to have to tell
What's
us.
the matter? What's the matter? Oh, you only want to play chess? See, I'm a master of games. I'm like Yu-Gi-Oh out here, man. Play all kind of games, not just chess. Nerd.
Well, I mean, I take a traditional position on cosmology in general.
I'm sure you do.
The reason why is because I believe it's the most accurate to observation.
Yeah.
And it's inherently observable.
There you go. What's the matter? You didn't want that smoke? You didn't want that smoke in that Tekken or Street Fighter Virtual?
So what's this
What's
evidence
smoke?
you got? Yeah. What's that evidence you got that you want to post?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, the guy that wants to post evidence.
Oh no, I don't need to post anything now. I'm just saying in case I have to, I don't have perms to do so.
Okay, so what's your evidence then? We probably already have your evidence in our folders.
Wait, I can't tell.
Well, I didn't make any claims, so I don't need to furnish anything right now because I don't make any claims.
Oh, so you're a flat earther then?
I believe scientist is the more appropriate title, but yeah.
You're a scientist? That's not what I asked. I said, are you a flat earther?
I think that's more of a discriminatory type title. So it's similar to like sovereign citizen or something else silly, something silly like that. Doesn't actually exist.
I kind of like this guy. Bro, you should just wear the title. Like, make it trigger.
I would actually say I'm a cosmologist, and I'm going to call you a globe earther because that's more appropriate.
I'm trying to, like, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, I'm a misogynist. Like, sometimes you just gotta own it, dude. It's fucking funny. It makes people get triggered. It's 2025, man. Have a little fun with this thing. But scientists, what about the shape of the Earth involves science, though?
So you're a cosmetologist, you said?
A cosmetologist? No, I would just stick with scientist. It's much broader.
I thought you did.
Sometimes that word's a little too broad.
Yeah, it's broad, but it's useful.
Yeah, perhaps for the normies, they're like, "Oh, science, nice," but they don't. I feel like it's one of the most used words. I call it.
It's a buzzword.
Buzzword earthers. Yeah, I've been saying that for a while. Buzzword earthers. It is a buzzword. We played. There's like videos on YouTube. We debunked or we played arcade games with science. Science does this. Like, what we've come to understand that science is a method used to determine cause and effect relationships. And so when it comes to the earth and what the surface is doing and that nature, it doesn't seem to involve a whole lot of science, really.
Well, the word science has been reduced by the heliocentrists because they can't account for the phenomenon. So instead of trying to explain for it, which they can't, they have to just reduce it to science or a single term like gravity is the answer be all for all things. They can't answer.
Gravity.
There we go.
I think the flat earther is a silly title though because it presumes the globe as if the flat earth is not inherently observable.
Okay, honestly, this is devil. Where did you learn a lot of this from? Did you where'd you pick up a lot of this stuff?
I've read pretty much every book on traditional cosmology that you can get your hands on.
Right.
Eric Dubay, Voltaire, Nikolai Tesla, a lot of other guys too. Those are the three main ones. Eric Dubay is fantastic.
Yeah, we had a guy in our community. Actually, have a nice little conversation with him. He seems cool. So, how long you been doing this? Like a couple of weeks, couple of months, couple of days?
About 10 years.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
You sound young though.
I've had everything. Yeah, I'm 24. I've been in this since high school.
Damn, 14? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Holy shit, bro! Shout out to the Gen Zs, dude.
Boomer.
No, I'm not a boomer. What the fuck? I'm like the last year. If I was like 1 year younger, I'd be a Gen Z.
No, this is a Zoomer.
This is a Zoomer, dude. But honestly, I rock with the Zoomers. That's my little bros, the homies. So
there's nothing wrong with
good stuff. I fuck with it, honestly. All right, that's cool, bro. Nice. I mean, it's a good position to hold. Like, it's just observable, and like I said, I think that a lot of this flat earth stuff it's meant to cause a reaction. That's what the red pill does, right? When you take a red pill, remember, like in the movie Matrix, like he has this like crazy reaction first. That's part of the process. So that's why you give them the flat earth. They're like, flat, what? They have this triggering response. I think that's part of it. So I embrace it now. I actually embrace that.
Well, flat earth is so much more than just the nature of the earth. It actually proves creation.
There you go. That's why my name
single-handedly destroys atheism, which destroys so many other things simultaneously. It's essentially the magnum opus of truth.
I like this guy. That's why my name is what it is, because that's the revelation I had as well. Like, oh shit, well, if we're not like an explosion that created everything in evolution, then like how did this
that's silly.
How did this get here? How do
you have to provide an example of any time an explosion created something instead of destroy it.
Exactly.
Like every other explosion.
Well,
what a joke.
I mean, I did like sort of see a hurricane come through my town, and then I went through and found a bunch of Rolexes on the ground after I went through a junkyard. Yeah, no, that's definitely not what happened. I agree. So it's like, I also take the position that cakes don't bake themselves. So the earth is the cake. Well, there must be a baker. And so, yeah, I take the same position.
Well, I mean, you gotta be careful with that too, though, because that was Carl Sagan's idea, that the God of the Bible was a baker.
Oh, the Bible is just one of many sacred books of law. There's hundreds. But they all share a general consensus that there is a creator.
Yeah, where if you want to invent the universe, you first have to bake an apple pie. That was like his parable of framing God in this framework that he's a baker.
There's actually a really great movie I just watched yesterday called The Menu. It's on Netflix. It's brand new. It's a fantastic allegory between the relationship between the creator and creation. Brilliant movie. Highly recommend it.
It's called The Menu?
Yeah, it's called The Menu. There's another movie called Mother, which I think is even better. It's another fantastic allegory.
Nice.
Does it that mean mother or just
mother? I think it's either Mother or The Mother. I don't quite remember. I think it's just Mother. Yeah. But a couple, husband and wife, they go and they move into a new home, and it's an amazing story.
Nice. Can you put it in the chat? So I can screenshot it?
Yeah, actually, I can. Yeah, actually, I can. Well, I can't send pictures or any files, but I can just type it in.
Yeah, if you type it, I'll screenshot so I can.
I can post links to it.
W.
I think this is it here.
So why don't we get dogs or gods on here? Why don't we get dogs or gods to talk to us, guys?
He posted his definition of gas pressure: the force of gas particles on a surface. On the surface of the water.
Yeah, how am I wrong? How am I wrong?
Oh, well, are you talking about like the surface being like the surface of the earth?
It can be any surface that has some mechanism to read pressure.
Let's be more specific, though. You're talking about the surface of the earth, though, right?
No, I'm talking about the surface at a scale.
What? We're talking about the earth, dude. The air?
Yeah,
So that your surface in that example would be the surface of the earth, then, right?
Yeah. The way the
You need to get off the Walmart.
No, my example was using an air gun, like a compressed air gun, on a scale.
Okay, well, we're trying to get more specific here. So when you're saying that it just needs a surface, when we're talking about the air, your surface is the surface of the earth. Yes or no?
Yes, can be.
Okay. So then let's scale this down. So we have some type of spherical object, globular, if you will. If you want to use your preferred pronouns, that's fine. But we've got a ball, basically. The surface is the outside of that ball, and you're saying that to have gas pressure, you just need the outside of the thing. That is retarded. The gas has to go inside of something and be contained. Well, okay, so let's say, here's an example, right? If you want to purchase propane, or you're doing a grill out, you would put the gas on the inside of the propane tank, not on the outside of it, moron.
Yeah, you're affirming the consequent with that.
Not really. What you're saying is it's possible to put the gas on the outside of a container. Or on the outside of something, and then make it stay there. That's retarded.
with an affirming the consequent, if there's more than one answer for what the consequent is, then you can't say that there's only
You're not
one
addressing
answer
the
that's
issue
possible.
here. You're not addressing the actual issue. The fact that you're trying to put gas on the outside.
I'm sorry, why'd you interrupt me halfway through that? Why'd you interrupt me?
It's non sequitur. You're not addressing the actual issue on the table here.
No, it's an exact sequitur. I was about to address the whole gas pressure thing.
You're about to address it. Why don't you just address it straight away?
This is an affirming the consequent. So I'm telling you that your argument is invalid.
I never made an argument. I'm just saying that you can't put gas on the outside of a container.
My argument is that you can use gas to get a readout from something like a scale, something that measures forces applied to.
Thank you. Well, we're actually trying to address the issue on the table is that the air we breathe needs a container. And then you're saying, well, no, you can just put it on the outside of something and then it'll stay. There's no example of that happening. That cannot be done. Yeah, I know that's what you said. That's why I'm calling you out. That's not possible. For example, I gave you the example of a propane tank. You can't put it on the outside. Yeah, well, you can't put propane on the outside of a tank. And I'm explaining it to you, Numpty. You can't put the propane on the outside of the tank and have it stay on there. You don't just need a surface, period. You need a container contained to have the propane, right? It's got to go in the tank and on the outside.
Do you understand that model?
Yeah, there's no...
Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand?
Yeah, there's nowhere else.
We're not doing
you guys wanted to talk to me. Ball attracts gas in a vacuum chamber. Game. We're not doing that.
Our model says that you cannot have gas pressure stick around an object on the Earth. It can only stick to the Earth because
there is nowhere else.
Is multiplied by the mass of the object. So, creationist bear, when you say that this disproves gas pressure without a container, it's just you saying that our model is correct.
We get you crying, dude. Listen, it doesn't matter. There's nowhere else. You're saying, well, it can't be done on Earth. Where else? There's nowhere else. This is it, dummy. There's nowhere else.
That's why you move away from just that as the way to prove the concept.
You're saying that do something things about this Earth in other realities that don't exist. You're trying to extrapolate stuff.
What other reality?
From other reality.
It's this reality I'm talking about the whole time.
And try to bring it down to Earth, which cannot be done.
Your argument's inherently flawed.
That's right. Where's container in using like a leaf blower to measure a scale?
You're just blowing over. See, what you don't understand, dogs, is you keep using the air in question. I'm answering it right now. So you're just blowing around already contained air, my friend. That's the problem. That's what we're asking you. Excuse me. That's why we're asking you to give us actual demonstration, like the propane tank, for example, where you can't put it on the outside of the container.
Blower, does he think using a leaf blower is air pressure uncontained?
That's retarded.
So,
he's retarded.
Our model says we can't use something on Earth to demonstrate this concept.
You already said that.
What I can demonstrate is your argument that gas pressure requires a container. We have gas pressure, therefore we have a container. Is affirming the consequent.
No, it's just that there's no other possible way to demonstrate gas pressure. As example, the propane tank and many other examples.
That isn't P then Q, Q then 4P.
I'm just providing you reality where if you want to have gases, you need a container. Period. There's no way around that.
My reality
for an example,
gas pressure can be caused by both a force and containment. We have a force on Earth.
Show us.
Particles that has to be attracted.
Give us an example.
The atmosphere would be attracted to Earth.
You can't give us an example. That's the problem.
I did a leaf blower, kinematic energy.
Leaf blower's done, dude. No leaf blower.
Yeah, the leaf blower's cooked.
Kinematic collisions of particles cause a change in pressure.
This guy's Dogs Are Gods is a failed troll, dude. Get him out of here.
Yeah. Wait, dogs, listen. Okay, you're low IQ, bro. We're gonna pop you on mute for a second if you don't stop. We're gonna pop you on mute if you don't stop. If you want to stay here, you're just gonna have to stop. So,
can you agree to not interrupt me, please?
No, I'm not gonna agree to shit. So, your leaf blower example.
Well, I'm just gonna
you can just leave. Yeah, just leave, or we'll just mute you. You just make a decision.
You guys asked me to come on mute.
Huh?
You guys asked me to come on mute.
I'm gonna finish one second. I'm gonna finish one point here, dogs.
Yeah, go ahead. You finish your point, and then let me.
Yeah, I will. Because it's our panel. We'll run it how we see fit. So, the air that we breathe is the air in question. This is the gas in question. So we are not going to use that gas to try to make proofs about that claim, right? So when you have your leaf blower, what you're doing is you're blowing around the air in question, which we're saying is contained air, and you're saying it's not contained. So we can't use the air itself. That's why we need actual examples. I gave you the propane tank. You're saying you just need a surface. The outside of the tank would be a surface. Clearly, you can't put gas on the outside of the surface and expect it to stay there. We're saying that in reality, regardless of any argument or logical forms or whatever, if I'm going to demonstrate gas pressure, it has to be in a container, not on the outside of one. And then secondly, you're saying, well, we know that can't be done on Earth. Well, that's a problem for you because there is nowhere else but Earth. This is it, dude. There's no other place you could go to then prove things about the Earth. That's your problem.
Right.
So I'll leave.
So creationist bear, what you've done here is you've just said, yeah, you agree that it's illogical to make the argument the way you're making it, but you're just going to believe it anyway. Because our model
Not really.
agrees.
That's not what I said, actually.
So we need to look
outside. If you're going to lie.
Well, okay, what did I lie about?
Well, I gave you exactly what I said, and you didn't address it.
You said regardless to whether it's logical or not.
No, that said in reality.
You said regardless to the logic.
You're gonna have to address. You're gonna have to address that, dog. So we're gonna.
That was the exact terminology you used. So what did I lie about?
We're live on YouTube. We're live on YouTube. So
what did I lie about? You said regardless of the logic. What did I lie about?
I didn't say regardless of the logic. I didn't say regardless of the logic.
You did. You said
just need you to address. Okay, we're just gonna.
Anyone else is all honest, or are you all just gonna let me lie about me?
We're just gonna move on.
Look, you're just begging the question, as we knew you would. Dogs are gods, right? You can't use the thing in question. Right?
To prove the thing in question. Yes, exactly.
Exactly, man. It's going to go nowhere. Anyone else? Any other globe earthers in here?
Yeah, dude, your dogs is just so low IQ, dude. Like, well, Matt, you already defeated yourself by saying, well, we can't do it on Earth. Well, where else? This is it.
If I may, I would like to play devil's advocate.
There we go.
So yeah, gravity's causing air pressure.
Okay. Well, we would need a demonstration of that.
I argue it makes the prima facie case.
No, we need a practical demonstration of that, please.
Pressure gradient.
Without begging the question. Yeah,
wait,
no begging the question
gradient.
allowed.
Hold on. We could
claim to container.
We could address the pressure gradient thing actually, because I have an analogy for you. Banana comes from a peel. Or you open it up, the part that you eat comes from a peel, yeah? So this is going to be our analogy for the gas and then the container. The peel is the container, the banana is the gas. Now you're saying, well, no, I don't need a peel. Look, I've got banana slices. Well, you can't even get to the part where you have slices if it didn't come from a peel first. So all you're doing is slicing up the air and say, well, look, now it's in slices, so we don't need a container. No, that's not how this works. To even have the slices, you need the gas. To even have the gas, you need the container. So the whole idea that, well, we just have slices of the air, that's not proving the thing you're trying to prove. And then also, that's the thing in question is the air itself. The claim on the table is that the air that we breathe is uncontained or contained by gravity. So when we ask for proof of this, what you can't do is point right back at the claim, the air, and say, well, look, there it is. That's the proof. No, that's the thing in question. I think that's the thing being challenged. And so if you go back to my analogy, you have to have the peel to have the banana. Then to have the slices, you got to have the banana, which requires the peel. Same thing happens with the container. To have the gas pressure, you need container. To have gas pressure gradient, you need the gas, which requires a container. These are called antecedent relationships. And I'll leave it with that.
So if gravity is stronger at the surface and it's pulling everything downward, wouldn't that account for why there's more? Mm-hmm. Yeah, all things.
Which direction do gases move in again?
Well, they move in all directions.
And what is gravity supposed to do to the gases again?
Only pull it down.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. So,
thank God. I don't actually take this position.
Let me ask you one more thing. I'm glad you're doing this.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Ask me this. So if the gases are being produced at the ground level and they're making their way up, where is the gas actually being held back?
Oh, it's just there, gravity. Right? Gravity's just holding it there constantly.
But no, I'm asking where, because if the gravity is strongest here and the weakest way up there, but the gases are being held back, not down here, they're being held back up there. How does that make any sense, right? If it's strongest down here, it should be holding the gas here, not way up there.
Yeah, it is a problem.
Weakest. Yeah, it is a
Yeah, this is a problem. Yeah, this is a problem.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, I love this shit. Honestly, I love this shit. It's so fun.
Now, how do you handle equations? If I were to start giving you equations for my position, how would you handle that?
Go ahead.
You don't have any.
Go ahead.
Dogs or God said if you take an air gun and press it at a scale, you'll read the pressure. So
this guy's fucking retarded, dude.
What did you say?
On and shoot 100 psi air gun at my scale, and I bet you it doesn't read 100 pounds.
This guy's fucking retarded, dude. Like, just point
I don't know what he
low
said.
IQ. He's talking about blowing around already contained air as proof that you don't need a container.
Oh,
fucking terrible.
I love that. That's so funny.
Like, they don't realize that they keep trying to use the thing in question as their evidence. Like, it never registers. Matthew always did this too. You can't use the thing you're trying to prove as the proof.
Okay. If I open up a water bottle, is there air inside of it?
Like sparkling water? Yeah.
No, an empty water bottle.
Oh.
I probably should have made that clear. An empty container. I'll just say container. An empty container. If I open it up, is there air inside of it?
Yeah.
So you can have air inside of it without a container.
Oh no, the bottle's the container.
Yeah, if I just have an open container, there's going to be air inside of it.
Yes, there's air in it.
There's air in it.
Yeah, it's not a vacuum. It's not a bottle of. You didn't pull the vacuum on the bottle first, right?
No. I'm in my room and I just open up a container. Now there's air inside of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Air fills the available space.
Right. Exactly. But will it pressurize inside of the container that's open?
It's going to equalize with
that. How are you going to test that?
Well, I mean, I suppose you'd have to close the container.
Oh, so not open then. Okay.
So you'd have to close it.
That's pretty funny.
You'd have to close it. Yeah, because you can't have pressure without a container.
That's right.
Yep. This is just so easy to understand. I don't know how more people don't get it. It's so easy. If you can't get this, you're just like low IQ. Hence, dogs who wants to blow around already contained air and say, "Look, it's uncontained," and fucking incredible.
He was told about this leaf blower thing the other day, where he thought that the leaf blower causes gas pressure. So you'd be like, "Well, take it into a vacuum." Well, that doesn't count.
Ad hoc. I like the call below us. I like the name of the call below us. God ain't real. Prove me wrong. But what is the call talking about?
Yeah, go in there. It's wild, man.
But what is the call talking about?
Yeah, he's got proof that God ain't real. And your goal is to.
But what are they talking about?
Why don't you go there?
I don't know. Go ask them, dude. We're in 24/7. Not in God ain't real.
Oh, you missed the point.
These special. If you get a chance, hop around to the other special interest channels and see what's going on.
No. You missed the point. It's titled "God Ain't Real," but they're talking about God. Silly.
Yeah, it's like a trap. He'll tell you, okay, so hey, God ain't real, and then gives you some proof, and then prove me wrong.
So, a lot of people in here. It's very quiet.
Yeah, a lot of people like to listen, and I think people are muted for like just etiquette reasons.
Yeah, we're waiting for some globe evidence to arrive.
Got a hot micer that wants to.
Oh, I got you.
Globe evidence?
Did you have any globe evidence, my friend?
Yeah, I got some.
I actually
Exactly.
I was here recently, and I had some great conversation, but it was apparently off topic. So,
Well, just stay on topic. It'd be fine. Welcome, Zachary. You've discussed this before or no?
Creation Bear, you were on last night, right? I remember your name for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were cooking last night, bro.
You remember that, right? You remember that conversation, right? Like,
kind of. It was very late, but yeah.
Like direct energy weapons and everything.
Oh no, I was not here for that.
Oh. Yeah, well, there was a person who just was like really upset with going a single word off topic when I was actually showing how everything is connected to what I was saying to flat Earth. So
everything's connected, bro.
It is. Is anything off topic? What is possibly off topic? What is possibly off of the flat Earth? Everything's on the flat Earth, right?
I mean, I see what you did there, but come on, bro. We're live on YouTube, so we're trying to educate people and stuff. And a lot of people don't know what the position is, and so we need to at least give them something to chew on. And going into like crazy speculation is like not helpful.
That is an interesting point. And you know what's funny is yesterday, this is the last thing I'll say on that from what I was talking about yesterday, is I went into a very deep tangent and everything was actually like, it was a very like deep cooking session, you know what I mean? And then someone out of nowhere just brings up the word schizophrenia. And it's almost like, it's like this, like what we call, what is the word? Tourette's, or like that kind of intrusive thought, like just immediately when you say something you're not supposed to say, even in a group chat like this where we're talking about flat Earth, where everyone in here probably believes in it, right? Even in a group chat like this of people that are that displaced from the average hive mind thought forms that have been programmed into people's head by the system, matrix, whatever you want to say, even in that form, somehow someone still said that, and that's very interesting to me. But yeah, I mean, I still need to see for myself, like I said yesterday, most specifically in relation to the idea of the flat Earth. But the one key thing I'll say that I've seen in the past is Millie Bobby Brown. If you guys know who that is, the actress. She was in an interview with one of those like major people, you know. Not even major anymore, actually. Like CNN's less viewership than streamers now. But Millie Bobby Brown was being interviewed by somebody, Legacy, and her handler was like basically controlling her. And she was asked about this question and this topic, and she was going to say something else. You could see it in her eyes, you could see it in her face, you could see everywhere on her face. She was about to say something else. And then her handler looks and does something to her, just like you can see on the Cardi B videos on TikTok. If you guys know what I'm talking about, MK Ultra related stuff, you see it on their faces how they're being controlled, and it is like utter torture, like absolute torture. Just like the population, like the celebrities are not any different, and the people doing the controlling, I can only even imagine the lives that they live. So there's clearly something there that is attempting to be hidden. Does it mean that entirely the flat Earth, is actually what it is? I partially believe in the Earth being hollow as well.
Oh shit! Here we go.
So is that like how much of a deviation is that from the flat Earth, or not even theory?
Can you provide any evidence of the hollowness?
Your profile picture, actually. The Geico Gecko told me personally that they're
then if that's your evidence, then you're far off, dude.
I'm obviously joking around there, but I
understand you are, but I'm trying to make a point.
Hey, Zachary, 1 second, man. Did you you saw Millie Bobby Brown's original videos of talking about flat Earth? Yeah, it's not the CNN one. She made a bunch of videos herself where she was like pro flat Earth.
Interesting. See, I only saw the one like sensationalized for like the handler like trying to stop her from like saying what she wanted to say and having her say.
Yeah, that was later on. Yeah, but yeah, previously she'd made videos talking about flat Earth, right, saying how it makes sense and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean,
anyway, back to it.
That's pretty interesting, actually. Because like I've seen even, for example, people like Cardi B on her live, like she'll start talking about a certain topic and they'll just like cut people on it. So
yeah, the same thing happened with Shaq, right? Shaq was talking about flat Earth, and then all of a sudden, his managers or whatever told him to say it was a joke or whatever. But you can tell when you listen to him, that he was legit about it. Same thing happened with the basketball player. What was his name? Kyrie Irving. A whole bunch of people. Even Mike Tyson was talking about flat Earth as well.
Yeah, I've seen Kyrie Irving on Snapchat. He's had a bunch of different types of posts that are, at the very least, we can use like a cold or esoteric spreading of knowledge. And a lot of these people are also likely connected to Freemasonry. Like LeBron James and a few others too. So they're almost like admittance at that point for those individuals. And maybe like people like Millie Bobby are connected to the stars. I'm not sure about all that stuff, but entirely. But I know that they're definitely at least some of those male basketball players. They like Shaq's definitely a Freemason. So it's like they have it, and we can feel and we can see when they're speaking those things out. We can see it in their eyes and such when they're actually.
Sounds like talk for Sunday.
Sorry?
Sounds like Sunday talk.
Everyone always talks about this, but the
speculation Sunday.
This shit is too funny, bro. Honestly. Yeah.
What? Wait, what's up? What's so funny about
I was just gonna say, what's the over under for how long Dogs is gonna stay here? Yap it in the chat, dude.
All right, I'm back. Has anyone provided evidence of the globe?
Hell no.
Oh man,
dogs are gods. That's pretty cool. I like that.
Dogs are gods provided it. He said air sticks to the outside of a container.
Cats are more like gods than dogs, though. To me, I think cats are more godly.
Facts.
But the thing is like, I actually like want to really know. Like, I want to like know for certain. Like if you look deep enough on the horizon, like on a beach, like you reach like the far lands, like Minecraft. Like you just reach the edge of the map, and then you just like fall off, basically, like they used to talk about. So like, supposedly, but then an admiral never fell off. Like the people that have like gone on the ships that like go on the water and they go around, they've made their way around, or they were like sworn into secrecy to like not tell anybody about it, just like the pilots. So like, what do you guys think about that?
Does anybody want to take that one?
What? He's talking about falling off what?
Like
there's
in
no.
Minecraft, you just fall off the edge of the map, but like
How do you
no
fall off the ground? Where would you fall to, my friend?
Probably the void. Like when the bedrock breaks.
That's not how this works, brother. Yeah, that's not us. We're not a thing in a void.
I hope not. What I'm mainly
Okay,
getting
so then
at
there's
is-
nowhere to fall to, though. Basically,
maybe not.
if you're on the ground and you fall back down to the ground.
There's nowhere to fall to. Yeah, space is fake. You're not falling into the void.
So when you see people on like telescopes and such looking into other planets on the outer space is what we were like told it was. What are they actually looking at then? Like when you look at Venus and Elon Musk.
That light up there, you're looking at that light up there, just like I do. And I have my E900 out and I take pictures of them. Pretty nice.
I would say unknown phenomena, bro. I don't think anyone in human history has ever known what these things are. So if you have questions about what they are, I'd say get your ass in line, because everyone wants to know just like you. And also, I'm your fellow man. I didn't make the Earth. I just found it like this. So if you want to know how and why the Earth is this way and what is this, you need to go ask your God or whoever you think made this Earth, because it wasn't me. I have questions too, dude. I don't have answers for you on that one.
Yeah, the question
Yeah,
is, have you ever seen the stars under you?
Ooh, facts, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Well, that's the point, right? They're saying that they go all around you.
Yeah, because the globe would be around space, around the sun.
Yeah. So when have you ever seen stars under?
Well, how would you see them under if it's a like opaque?
You stole that from me, man. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So the thing is that the idea of the admirals and the pilots and such and aircraft operators, I I've heard stories of people saying that, especially plane operators and such, have been like sworn into some secret cult where they don't talk about what they're seeing. Does anyone?
Or speculations.
Who told you that? Who told you that?
I've seen it on TikTok, specific posts of people.
Bro, you need to get off there, dude. You need to get off there, bro.
Well, TikTok it's not exactly TikTok. That's the problem. It's exactly the sources of information. You can find very valuable information from all platforms. Most certainly.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying.
So no one. So you guys don't talk about these things here. It has to be 100% proof. And then how do you determine?
These teams.
That's one of the keys as well.
Well,
like how
just a pro tip from me to you: just stick to things you know. Yeah, stick to things you know and can validate and verify. But if you look through a telescope and it doesn't whisper, there's no earpiece attachment where it whispers in your ear, this is made of that. Like, you're just looking at something. It's not giving you the answers.
Oh, good observation, man.
Well,
okay. Well, then
that individual, for example, that was like apparently quoted on an airplane pilot or whatever, that basically probably broke rank and disclosed hidden information. That would be a pretty good source to me if it was an actual interview or testimony or something of validity.
We already have pilots.
It's a good story.
It's a good story for sure.
TikTok thing.
Yeah, it's a good story, but unless you can validate it yourself or somehow, then this is what it is, a story.
You could also just go off the earth and not what people say. Well, this guy said it. Like, you're gonna base your reality off some dude, what he said? Like, I'm not doing that.
Well, definitely a partial aspect of it, because like I said before, and what we were kind of talking about is we do have the ability to, look into someone's eyes. And there's that whole phrase, like, the eyes never lie. There's things like that where you can actually...
Here we go, bro.
That's another story that somebody told you?
Hold on. Elbow, let me get my crystals out real quick. So I'm going to do a star sign. We're going to do a zodiac as well.
And so they're actually very different there, too. In the wild, before we evolved into civilization, no one ever pulled out crystals.
Here we go.
No one ever pulled out the Bible. No one ever pulled out any of those kinds of things. But what we did have is we had our eyes, we had our body language, we had our facial expressions, and we had telepathy, and we had things that allowed us to discern instantly information. And so you can watch an interview and you can see the truth in the interview itself, the full entire spectrum and perspective of that interview.
Honestly, that's some deep shit, but like you can't take that and then go teach a worldview to someone based off of like, well, I could just tell in their eyes.
You don't have
telling the truth.
You don't have to teach it all. It's already held within. The knowledge is already within.
That's kind of what we're doing here, though. We're like live on YouTube, so we're trying to educate people about our position, which is very not well known. So, but being like, trust me, guys, I know it's flat because like I looked in someone's eyes, I could tell they were lying. Like that's not good enough for what our goals are.
Good enough, though?
Well, we have certain goals here, and like I don't think being like, yeah, I could just tell. I watched the interview with this at NASA, and he was for sure lying. Oh, how do you know? I just looked at his eyes.
What's your goal, Creation Bear?
Yeah,
I think there's a couple different goals, but I think my main focus is to sort of at least divvy out our position to people that don't know it. Right? I think if you go on YouTube, you're not going to easily find what a flat earther's position is. You're going to find some silly, goofy pizza planet floating in space where you can jump off an edge and all this stuff, right? So my goal is to sort of share our position. You don't have to, my goal is not to convert people or get the numbers up, but as long as I can put forward our position in a way that's easily understandable to people that haven't heard it before, that's a W for me.
So what is your position? You don't think there's an edge?
Okay, we can address that.
Well, I mean,
do you think there's an edge?
Use that as an example.
Okay, I'm trying to address it. Is there an edge of the universe?
Yeah.
Okay, where is it?
It's at the edge of the universe. It's expanding.
Okay. How do you know about this? Where are you getting this from?
Always lowering pressure universe.
You can see what?
The edge of the universe.
See it via what, your eyes or where?
With cameras.
Okay, so what camera?
with a really powerful camera. The
This
captures a lot of
camera,
light
you can see the edge of the universe. Bro.
And then where are you pointing this camera?
into the universe.
Okay, up. They're just looking up.
Well, what is up to you?
Well, you said you gotta point to somewhere.
Well, yeah, and I told you the answer, into the universe.
Okay. Okay, and then what do you
Doesn't really
see?
matter if it's up. I mean,
What do you see?
you see no light.
Okay, and that is,
The edge of the universe.
and you know that's how
Because we have pictures.
of what?
The edge of the universe.
You just said no light though, so you have pictures of nothing.
Well, that's like saying a shadow. You can't see a shadow because it's the absence of light. You
I
can't
see a shadow. I see shadows.
Oh, I see shadows too. That's basically what I'm saying.
Is that that's not? I don't think that's relevant to the edge as you're claiming. You're saying there's. I look up, I see no light. Therefore, that's the edge.
So,
and
so you
took a
don't think you
picture,
can see
and
shadows?
your picture.
You just said you
Hold
can't
on.
see
Let's
an
focus.
absence of
Let's
light.
focus. You're talking about the edge here. Let's focus.
Well, I answered your questions directly.
Let's focus. So you took a picture of nothing.
Well, not me.
Okay. Can you post it in the chat?
Who did that?
Sure.
Yeah, let's take a look.
We got a picture of nothing. We're going to be able to touch the edge of the universe.
Guys, he's going to post a picture of nothing, and that's the.
This is sweet. Hold on, I gotta grab a bag of popcorn real quick. Don't post it yet.
This is fucking. I love this shit, dude. This is so fun. I love this shit.
But I've been answering your questions. Why haven't you?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get to. Well, listen, a good shaman. This is what you do. You're sort of a fool who persists in his folly may become wise. So you're talking about an edge. We're trying to help you understand that you don't know shit about any edge, or even if one even exists.
I didn't claim to know anything. I asked you.
Yeah, well, I'm not claiming to know anything either, my friend.
So is your answer you don't know if there's an edge? Is that what you're saying?
There it is. Look, he posted the edge of the universe. Got a pink circle around it.
Wait, who took this picture and how?
Let's take a look. Dude.
Dude, you got to go troll on a different channel where this shit works.
I'm answering every question he asked directly.
Good. Let me see what we got here. What the fuck is this? That's the edge, dude?
That's the edge.
The edge.
The edge.
Okay, let's move on to the next question then. What is the shape of the universe?
I don't know if the universe really has a shape.
There we go. Okay, cool. Well, why don't you know that?
Because I'm not a physicist.
You don't have to be a physicist. I don't even. How would they know the shape? No.
I have a question about your picture. I have a question about your picture with the yellow circle.
Yeah.
Is that grid out in space also the one that's underneath on the bottom?
Yeah, and the yellow circle and purple circle.
Those are all out there in space.
They're there somewhere, and the labels are somewhere out there. Yep. You caught me.
Took a computer generated picture and called that the edge of the universe.
But you're saying I don't need to be a physicist to know the shape.
People are losing their minds to come in
What
here.
is the
and just
shape of the
talk
universe?
Anything in the world.
Creation. What is the shape of the universe?
Oh, I don't think that can be known, my friend.
Well, you just said, you don't have to be a physicist to know it.
That's what I'm saying. Being physicists don't know it either. That's my point. It's like this. It's not that So when it comes to like the globe itself, people they tend to try to look at it from this outside point of view. Like if you put a puppet on your hand, right? You could sort of look at it from different angles. You can see it from the outside. You can't do that with the universe. You're inside of it. You can't leave it and then look back at it and say, "Oh, okay, well, look, it's like this." Right. So now, if you're asking me what my
shape, I'm just trying to clarify what you mean.
Yeah. So what my point in bringing all that up is to say that those same characteristics would apply to our position or our worldview, where it's not like the globe. Hold on, let me finish.
Oh, okay.
So if the Earth is a globe, right? It's an object within a very large place, which has some unknowns like the edge or the shape. And I would say that flat Earth is a lot like the universe and not like the globe, right? So the flat Earth is not a thing in a, let me finish. The flat Earth is not a thing in a place. It is the place where the shape of it is not necessarily known, right? You can't leave it to see
What do
it.
you mean you can't leave it though? We have left.
Can you leave the universe, my friend?
Well, no, I'm saying
Let's remember what you came in asking for. What is your position? I'm giving you my position.
Oh,
But
so
we're not
you don't
talking
think the
about the
Earth is
globe
flat?
here.
You think the universe is flat? Is that your position?
Holy shit, bro! You're slow.
Wait, what?
Let's catch you up. Let's catch you up. You can't leave the Earth.
No, well, that's what I just said.
Because
you can
it's
leave
not
the
a
Earth, and we
thing.
have
No,
left the
no.
Earth.
Listen, you're very slow today, my friend. Because you
Why is that?
remember
I
you're
just showed
asking
you a
me
picture
you're
of the
asking
Earth.
for my position, and you're trying to tell me, oh well, on the globe it's like this. Remember what you asked
ahead.
for. So our position is that it's not a thing. You're not correcting shit. So it's not a thing in a place.
No, I am.
It is the place like the universe, which you cannot leave. You don't know the shape. No edge has ever been reached or found. So those characteristics of the universe apply to flat Earth.
Says
where it's says me, the person you asked for my position.
Yeah, but
Holy
you need to have a position based on something. Why are you saying you can't?
The reason why I'm bringing this up, because if you go out, you ask, okay, well, what's your goals? Well, to educate people on what? Our position. Well, what's your position? It's this. Well, how is that
And then
so?
I say based off of what? And then you crash out.
Creation Bear. Hold on.
Based off of the- yeah, go ahead, go
Hold on. EJ posted something for you, Creation Bear, where NASA thinks the universe is flat.
Yeah. You guys can take that one. It's just that when you go to YouTube, and you just search flat Earth on Google, what are they going to show you? They're going to show you some disk in space. That's not our position, right? So in that world, you could leave the Earth and go to some other place and look back at it and say, oh, look, disk. I'm saying that's not our position. So that's what it's based off of. It's based off of this false propaganda. No. And also,
so why can't
no one, that's not fully agreed. That's not fully agreed upon anyway.
Yeah, but you just said you can't leave the Earth.
No shit. Just like you can't leave the universe. No, it doesn't imply it's infinite.
What do you mean?
If the universe was
universe and Earth.
Hold on. Yes, I am. So if the universe is not infinite and not expanding, could you leave the universe?
If the universe was not infinite and not expanding, I mean,
could you leave it?
I don't think you could, because there would be no.
There you go. There you go, my friend. So it doesn't have to be
You're
infinite.
equating the two, though. It makes no sense.
No shit, because you can't equate the globe to flat Earth. Remember what I said, right? So the globe is you cannot. Yeah, they're not comparable in any way, shape, or form. Because if you end up comparing the globe to flat Earth, what you're doing, hold on, what you would end up doing is you would take something flat and put it into the solar system or the universe. That's not our position. It's not a flat thing in a big universe.
But that's why
basically the flat Earth is infinite. It doesn't have to be for you to not have to have the ability to leave it. You just answered your own question. If the universe is not infinite and not expanding, can you leave it?
What do you mean by question? Because we know there's something outside of Earth. Just look up.
No, remember, dude, you gotta focus. You're so slow.
How
the universe? Okay, let's say I'm gonna wave a magic wand.
Nothing outside the universe. There's something.
You're very slow.
You're
very slow. You're very slow. Let me just help you out. I'm gonna wave a magic wand over. Just relax a second. I'm like 10 times ahead of you right now. So I'm just gonna wave a magic wand.
Believe this?
Dude, did you just relax a second?
Well, I'm just asking questions.
Just stop yapping. I'm trying to help you out here.
I'll allow you to talk. Go ahead.
Sorry, pal. We'll do as we see fit. You don't have to allow shit.
Go ahead.
Let's just say for a moment, we don't need your permission thing. Just be quiet. We'll pop you on mute.
You have it though. I'm saying you have.
All right, guys, just pop them on mute. We'll just pop you on mute. You can't control yourself. So we're gonna wave a magic wand. Everyone in here is globe earthers. Okay, that is not the end of reality, because the globe is a thing that exists within a very large place, which we describe the characteristics of: the shape, unknown, boundaries, unreached, aka the edge. You can't leave that thing. So what I'm trying to tell you is flat Earth is more in common to your universe, the universe, than it does to this object that exists within it. You can't put a flat Earth in outer space. You can't put a flat Earth in the solar system.
So you don't believe
that flat Earth is not a thing in a place. It is the place.
So you believe space is on Earth?
There is no such thing as outer space.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You believe that is Earth.
Earth is it. Earth is everything. Earth is reality.
So when you look
because
at
if it's not, what you'll end up doing is you have this object within some bigger place. That's the problem.
Well, yeah, that's called the universe, that bigger place.
You can't put a flat Earth in there; they're not compatible.
Well,
just like
flat Earth isn't real. That's why.
No. The idea that you have a flat Earth is not real. You're correct because you have some bad ideas about what it is.
I know that.
You don't help you out. Well, your ideas about it are horrible, and that's why you don't understand it very well.
Ideas.
I literally am.
Well, I asked you a question. You didn't answer it. I said,
I just did.
Space. So when you see space, that is Earth.
There is no space.
When you look up, what do you mean there is no space? Everybody here knows.
What do you see? What do you see when you look up?
You see stars. You could see planets if you have a telescope.
Yeah.
And even with your
What's that? What are those?
What are stars?
Yeah. What is that?
They're objects in space.
Oh, how do you know
that? So what is a star? What do you think?
Well, you said you know.
LED lights.
No, I didn't say anything. I'm asking you. You said you know what it is. So just tell us.
You disagree with what I said.
Wow, I didn't disagree. I just asked you. You said you know what it is.
Yeah, it's a star.
Okay, what's that?
The star is on. It's a ball.
No, I'm asking you.
Hot gas. That's what.
Oh, really? Because we can debunk that. That's not true.
Okay, so what is a star then?
Well, I'm not saying what it is. I don't know what it is.
You just said you could debunk it.
Yeah, no, we can debunk your idea that you just provided. Yeah, for sure.
So debunk it.
Okay. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
Yes.
Okay, give us an example.
Earth?
No, without using the thing in question.
Why not?
Because you can't. Use the thing you're trying to prove as the proof.
You said, can you have gas pressure without a container? And I said, yes, Earth.
Okay, what's the example?
Earth. I just said it.
You're an idiot, dude.
Where? No, dude, that's not how this works.
Earth. That's where.
Okay, what? You want the air?
Okay, look. Let's look. Can you give an example that isn't begging the question, right? That isn't talking about the thing that's in question. Can you demonstrate it on a smaller scale or something like that? That's what he's asking you. It's obvious.
The thing in question was gas pressure, and I said, yes, we can. Earth.
No,
without using that.
No. Oh, without using the main example.
Just be honest. Just be honest for a second. Can you use something else as an example besides the thing in question?
No, I can't think of one. Why? Can you?
Yeah, because it can't be done.
Because we can give you countless. Hold on a second. We can give you countless demonstrations, like practical demonstrations, backing up what we're claiming.
Okay.
You can't give a single one without begging the question.
No, dude, you don't get it. You don't get it. The only reason you're basing.
Okay, I'll give another. I'll give another. The sun.
No, that's the thing in question, Numpty. Holy smokes, dude!
Oh, I thought you said Earth was the thing in question.
Yeah. Okay, so the idea that we have these big balls of gas existing within a universe—that's the claim on the table. We're asking you for proof of that. You're like, well, this ball. Okay, well, no, you can't use that. That's the thing you're trying to prove. Well, what about this ball over here? What about this ball of gas? What about that ball of gas? Those are the claims you're trying to prove, my friend. So we're asking you for proof of that. You can't just point back at your claims and say, well, the claim is the proof. It's not
so
how
do
this
you
works,
disagree that the Earth doesn't have a container? You think the Earth does have a container?
You're saying it doesn't, like these other things.
Because it has never been proven that there's...
Okay, so that's what we need the proof of. We need the proof that it doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, we have proof.
Yes, we do.
We went to the moon. We didn't have to escape a container. Yeah, we did.
That's rough.
No,
that's
actually, no. In fact, actually, you might be surprised to learn that. Hold on. You might be surprised to learn that your scientists came out and said that the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere. So technically,
anybody that says different is a liar.
Hold on. So. It came out and said that the moon is within the Earth's atmosphere, so technically you didn't need shit.
Show me.
Yeah? Are you going to be surprised to see this one?
I will be. Yep. Well, I don't know the scientists you're talking about.
But let's get back on track, though, because we need actual demonstrations.
You just said you have proof.
Yeah, I'm going to pull it up. Give me a second, bro. Damn, bro.
I'll wait. I'll hang on.
God damn, dude.
I'll mute up until you post it.
Yeah, this guy's gonna flip his lid when he sees this. All right, European Space Agency .int. NASA confirms moon is in Earth's atmosphere. NASA.gov. I mean, how many links you want me to post them?
Yeah, post 5 links.
5 links. All right, let me get started here.
You asked how many links.
Let me get started. But we're gonna get back on track then, because it's a bit of a distraction.
Distraction? This is what you brought up. What do you mean distraction?
No. What we're discussing here, the claim on the table is that you can have balls of gas without a container.
Yeah, and I gave 2 examples.
No, you didn't, because you gave us 2 of the claims. Those are the claims.
No, the claim was
dude,
you can't
you're
have
dumb.
gas pressure without a container. That was the claim.
No.
Do you want to revise your claim and say
No.
pressure without a container?
The claim on the table is that you can have gas pressure without a container. So we're asking
that's
for
the claim?
evidence
you
of
can.
that.
That's Earth and the sun. Do you not?
Those are the claims, dude. Those are the claims, my friend. Oh my God.
How is that a claim?
You're so slow, dude. You are so slow.
So do you disagree that the Earth has gas pressure? What part of that do you disagree with?
I agree that it requires a container. You're saying it's not needed. And then when we ask you for evidence, you're like, well, here's all these balls of gas that don't need a container, which is the claim on the table that you're trying to prove, my friend.
Yeah, but there's no
How do you not understand
unless you have
this?
evidence otherwise.
No. That's the thing you're trying to prove, my friend.
No, I'm not. No, well, it's up to you now. The onus is on you.
No, it's not up to me. That's called a burden of proof reversal fallacy. That's not how this is going to work.
Of course it is. If you say there are
of
L's,
course it's a fallacy.
and I say, no, there's not. It's on you to say that there are L's. You're saying there is.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works, dude.
Of course.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
So the burden's on me to prove that there's not a container over Earth?
Yes, like the thing you claimed. Yep.
So if you say there's L's, it's on me to prove that there's not L's?
No, we're just going to say focus on We're going to say focus on what you said is that the sun and all these things are balls of gas. That's what you claimed, and we're asking for proof. And now you're tap dancing around.
Okay, so my proof is I can't see a container. That's my proof.
Okay. Have you ever eaten steak before?
Well, what's your argument against that? I can't see a container.
You don't. What do you need to see? Do you see gravity? You believe gravity contains the gases, right? You don't see gravity.
I see the effects of gravity every day. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't see gravity then. So.
What do you mean I don't see gravity? I see the effects of gravity every day.
No.
Yeah.
You think gravity contains the gases? So you don't see gravity.
What contains the gases?
Gravity. You think it does? You think gravity does it?
Yeah.
You don't see that. You don't see that.
What do you mean?
So technically, you don't see the container.
I'm on Earth.
No, you don't. No, you're saying gravity contains gases.
Yeah,
when you look up, you don't see gravity contain gases.
Oxygen machine.
No. You're talking about looking up and seeing something physical. I need to see the container. You don't see gravity. You don't see curvature even, actually. How about that?
The effects of gravity.
There's a whole bunch of things. We're not talking about the effects, dude.
And you could see curvature. I posted.
Like if you're like, I have a wife, and I'm like, I don't see her. Well, I have the effects of a wife. It's cat, bro.
I posted a picture of curvature in the chat, but
okay. You don't see it. This is the thing. You have these
pictures.
Just relax. And Yapindos, you can take this in a second. But it's like you have these core beliefs that you don't see, that you believe default off rip. You don't see curvature. You don't see gravity.
I don't see them. I do.
You don't.
What don't I see?
Curvature or gravity?
Curvature
or gravity.
I see.
You don't see either of those.
Curvature. I posted the picture that I see. And then gravity, I just dropped the pencil. I see gravity.
That's not seeing gravity. That's seeing your pencil fall.
So what? Why did the pencil fall?
I dropped a pencil and it went up.
Oh yeah, can you take a video of that?
Yeah. Just you can just do it. Go fill your bathtub up. Go fill your bathtub up. Get your pencil, take it to the bottom, and then drop it.
Did you say you have a bathtub?
Yeah. Fill up your bathtub.
Does it have to be filled with water,
Take your
or
pencil.
it doesn't have to be filled with water?
Yeah, fill it with water.
Oh, what's that force called?
Right. Now take your pencil and put it, say, midway within, halfway down within your body of liquid, and then release it.
What's that force called? Do you know?
Yeah, I don't care.
You don't know what buoyancy is?
I don't care.
You guys do?
I dropped it, and it went up.
Yeah, but look at the buoyancy equation.
I don't
Then you might
care. You said drop a pencil, so I did, and it didn't go down.
You're in the bath right now talking to us? What you doing, man?
Dude.
Well, he just said he's in the bath.
Are you naked
You're a bad actor.
You're a bad actor.
You're
bro.
getting wrecked, Grandpa Fiddlebone.
I know, man.
Sad
Getting
performance,
wrecked,
bro.
Sad
bad actor.
Yo, are you in the buff right now or something?
Getting wrecked.
Yeah, how to basics. You get like auto server mute in here. So you suck.
That's
Almost
crazy.
as bad as Grandpa Fiddlebone.
But this is funny because I like that we got to the point of like, hold on, just relax a second. Because you're like, well, I don't see a container. I must see it to believe it. When you don't see gravity and you don't see curvature, but you believe those default.
But
So
your whole
this is
world
a weird, this is a weird double standard. This is a weird double standard that you have, that you must see things to believe them when you don't see the things that you believe.
That's
Holy
the
shit!
most ironic statement I've heard all year.
Not really.
Yeah, it is. You just spent an hour saying, "Oh, you don't see curvature, you don't see gravity." You're the one who, if you don't see it, you don't believe it.
No, but I'm saying no, you're so
Absolutely
slow today,
wrecked.
bro. You are so fucking
Absolutely
slow.
wrecked. Yeah, you can
You're
say that
saying
all you
I
want.
need. I'll say it
Everyone in
again.
here just heard you get absolutely
bro.
destroyed.
Not really. You just said I need to
Yes,
see
really,
a
trust me.
container. Relax. You said you need to see a
I'm
container.
plenty relaxed. No, I said
Not
I
really.
can't see a container.
Yeah. Do you need to see it to believe it?
Yeah, you need to see some proof.
Okay. So what about curvature?
Yeah.
Do you see curvature?
Absolutely, yeah. I just posted.
Where?
I posted a picture of it.
There's nothing in the chat. There's nothing in the chat.
I'll post it again. Don't worry.
What? Where do you? Okay, we'll take a look at this.
I'll post it. Calm down. There you go.
There's nothing in the chat, bro. Okay, so holy shit.
I'm convinced.
You said you see the curvature, bro. You said you saw the curvature.
I see it. Yeah, I'm looking at a picture with my eyes. Yeah, I see it.
No, that's not what we're asking.
No. That's not. I'm not seeing things. I'm smelling this picture. What am I doing?
You're a bad actor, dude.
Bad. I mean, you're just getting destroyed, which is kind of sad. This is what you do every day.
Your acting is just trash, bro. Because this idea that you need to see a container is just dumb. It's a double standard that you have.
Why?
Well,
So
if
why
I
do you need
can't
to
see
see
it,
curvature?
then it must not be there. You don't
So
see
you don't
curvature,
need to see
gravity.
curvature to believe that
He
there's
needs
curvature?
to see the banana peel, or he's not going to eat those banana slices.
Exactly, bro. That's why I brought up the steak. I was like, well, have you ever eaten steak before? You likely have. Well, you don't see the cow that you fucking ate. It's gone. It's gone.
you
You don't
need
have
to
to
see
see things to know exist. Well, here's the thing.
I
You
just
don't have to
wanna ask-
see it to know it exists. Go ahead, DJ.
I just wanted to ask Grandpa a question, right? Obviously, like you can't validate that. I was just wanted to ask you: have you ever seen the curvature yourself through your own eyes without appealing to?
No, I don't need to.
You know, like a okay, so you haven't. You haven't.
No,
So
with
you
my own
experience
eyes,
the
of
Earth as a
course
flat plane.
Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, I mean, technically, I see
Okay,
it.
so
as
a flat stationary plane is.
I mean,
okay,
actually,
a flat
no, I've been to the
stationary
beach.
plane.
I've seen the horizon.
Okay, so what's a horizon?
The
do you
apparent line in which the sky meets the ground.
There we go.
Okay, do you have to have a geometric horizon on a globe?
Do you have to have a geometric horizon? What do you mean by that?
What's a geometric horizon?
You mean at like a fixed point at X amount of miles?
Yeah, depending on the size of the globe and
Yeah,
the height
I mean,
of the
yeah.
observer, you would have to have a set point
You do, yeah.
where you have a physical obstruction that things would go beyond.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have any evidence that exists?
Yeah, just go to the beach.
Okay,
In
so
fucking
when we
Reddit.
go to the beach,
Yeah.
yep. So go to the beach with an
On a
awesome
clear
camera.
day.
On
Yeah.
a clear day, we can go to the beach with an awesome camera. And what happens if we can see the horizon, say, 1,000% further than what it should be?
Well, that's a phenomena called atmospheric refraction, which is pretty interesting.
Really? Okay, how
There
does
we
that
go.
work? How does that
Weather
work?
conditions causing light.
Okay,
to
what kind of weather
go around
conditions
the
cause
curve.
that? Uh-huh.
What kind
Go
of
ahead,
weather
continue. Yeah, what kind of weather
Precipitation,
conditions? Get
pressure
technical.
changes. There's a bunch.
Okay, what kind of pressure changes?
Sudden low to high pressure changes.
Sudden low to high pressure changes. And what would cause the sudden low to high pressure changes?
Weather.
Weather would cause them.
Yes. Have you ever gone outside?
Weather makes light bend around the ball. It's weather that makes light bend around the ball.
Do you think weather is not a thing anymore?
All right, look, let's keep it simple, man. Let's keep it simple. What evidence, right? You just agreed. Hold on a second. Let's keep it simple. Okay, so you just agreed that you have to have a geometric horizon at a particular distance on a globe, right? So can you validate that? And do you have any evidence?
Go to the beach.
Went to the beach. Yep.
Yeah.
Couldn't. Okay, so when we go to the beach, do we see the geometric horizon or do we see an apparent horizon?
Well, you see the apparent horizon.
Okay, so how do you know that there's a geometric horizon?
Because you could see things disappearing bottom up.
Really? There's no other explanations for that?
For things disappearing bottom up? No.
Oh, really? So there's not known effects?
No.
That
known
really?
facts.
So
Good one.
okay, have you ever heard of?
You're well studied on this. There's not well known facts.
So are you, aren't you?
Yeah, there is actually
things disappearing bottom up that aren't going.
Yeah, but there's only one explanation for that, which is false.
No, I'm asking him for the facts.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a couple of reasons why things can appear to disappear bottom up.
You got
videos. So first, we can have it.
Right?
Yeah, I got videos, citations.
Okay, I'll wait for the videos.
American Meteorological Society.
The videos, by the way.
So we have an effect in which an object, right? This is called sinking, right? And an effect in which an object.
Which video are we watching? I don't see anything.
You're not going to watch it anyway, dude.
Yeah, I'm reading you the citation first, right?
I don't see it. So that's why I'm not watching it.
Well, you don't see
a citation.
Am I looking in the wrong channel or something?
See, notice how you're trying to fundy mute me right now, right? You're trying to avoid citation
what? I don't
that I'm trying
have
to read
the
you.
video that you're watching.
So, have you ever heard of a variation of inferior mirage called sinking?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, sinking. Yeah.
Sinking on YouTube. Is that the video?
No, not on YouTube, right?
Well, you're
You can
saying
go
the
on
video
the-
title, right? Variation of curve.
No, this isn't YouTube, right? So we have Oxford
Well,
reference.
you're trying to
here, or
show
you
me
can-
the video that you're referring to. No.
No, I wasn't trying to show you a video. I'm trying to read you a citation, right?
Wait. So which video are we watching?
Notice how you're fundy muting me. You're not letting me read out the definition of sinking.
What is fundy muting you? What is that?
This
Yeah,
right
you're
here.
fundy, and what
Just
you're doing
mute.
is you're stopping me from reading out the citation because you don't want to hear it, right? Because of your cog dis or whatever it is, your ego or whatever is preventing you from hearing this definition. Right, so this is an effect in which an object normally visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it. Is he on mute or something now?
No,
He's
he
not
shouldn't be.
interrupting.
And he was typing the whole time you were talking, so he doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, he was just spazzing out. But yeah, you can have ocean swells, you can have sinking.
Video. I don't see the video. That's what he's typing. I need the
Show me
video.
the video, Nathan. I don't see the video. Yeah, so if you want to see the video, right, I'm going to post the video in the side chat, Grandpa.
Okay, thank you. Well, that's what I've been asking for. I'm so confused. Why?
Yeah. So, like I said, I have citations and videos, but I was just trying to read you the citation first. But clearly, you're not trying to have a good faith conversation. So,
Well, I mean, I wasn't even talking to you in the first place. I was talking to the other guy. You kind of butted in.
yeah, but it's an open panel. So,
Oh, actually, did I make the other guy leave? He rage quit?
like, do you know what mirages are?
No, tell me.
Okay, so you have different types of mirages, right? When you have differentials in the vertical temperature gradient surfaces, right? So you have different types of effects, different types of mirages. Depending on the vertical temperature gradient differential, you'll have different refractive indexes based on the hotter or cooler air, right? And that's attached to the temperature differentials, right? And it's like a vertical temperature gradient. So sometimes you'll have an effect called sinking. right, which is a type of inferior mirage, where it looks like an object that would normally be visible on the horizon, right, as stated in the definition, right, apparently sinks beneath the horizon. Right? Exactly what you said can't be explained on anything other than a globe. Right, so there are known effects, right, and we have demonstrations of these effects. These are mainstream definitions that I'm reading you. I can give you the citations for them, and I can give you videos showing them on a smaller scale, showing you that it's not the curvature, it's actually warmer air closer to the surface, and then a layer of cooler air above it. It'll create an effect called sinking, when things appear lower than they should, and it can look like something's hidden by the horizon, but really it isn't, right? Because we also have time-lapse videos of ships, big giant ships out in the ocean, anchored, and in the morning it'll look like it's sunk, behind the horizon, and then a few hours later you can see the entire ship again. The ship didn't move. All that changed was the temperature gradients, right? The refractive index changed, and then you could see the whole ship again. So all I'm saying,
mirages are real.
Of course they're real.
Okay, just want to make sure. Because I
sinking's
believe in the Black Swan, the Black Swan video.
Something, whether you would believe in it or not, that's just like an observation where we can see.
Well, it's an optical
horizon.
Illusion.
That's
what it is.
Not an optical. Well, you're always looking at some form of optical illusion when you're looking out through, different temperature gradients.
Yeah, I agree.
Water or whatever. That's why we say, right? That's why flat earthers say.
Your main proof.
Exactly. That's why the definition of horizon says the horizon is an apparent location, where the ground and the sky meet. But apparent is very key there because it's apparent, because we have all sorts of different effects that can take place, and it will fluctuate, right? Depending on the weather,
which you laughed at me.
Yeah, exactly. But what you guys need is a geometric horizon at a set distance. You need to be able to prove it exists because it's a physical horizon.
There is a physical horizon.
Yeah, that's what we're asking you to validate.
Yeah, and that's why I said go to the beach on a clear day where mirages don't happen.
Yeah, and you agreed that what we see is an apparent horizon. We can't validate the geometric horizon exists.
Okay, but can you explain why there's disappearing ships from the bottom up on a clear day?
Just explained it. Sometimes we can have
you
ocean
explain mirages, which is due to weather.
Yeah. So that's one explanation in certain weather conditions why we would be able to see that. It's in the definition of the actual effect of sinking, right? And the same thing with inferior mirage, right? Sinking's a type of inferior mirage, but you can see the same thing when you have an inferior mirage. Things will appear to or disappear bottom up, right? Even over on a small surface, right? Like a road or a footpath or something where you've got the warmer air closer to the surface. Okay, so all I'm saying to you,
carrying on the road.
Well, I can show you. Yeah, I don't have one of a car.
That's
but
what I've been
there's
waiting
one.
for.
It's not a car, but here's a toy boat, right? Here's a toy boat on a hot surface, and I can show you one of people walking down a road where half their body appears like it disappears, right? Because you've got an inferior mirage, because you've got mirroring effect, because you've got hot air close to the surface because the road warms up, right? Obviously, it creates a layer of hot air.
All the artifacting. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
Yeah. This is a superior mirage, dude. Inferior mirage, sorry.
You just said it's a
right. So
boat.
sinking, right? Sinking is a form of inferior mirage, but you don't have, right? You don't have like a distortion like that. It just is defined as something that would normally be visible on the horizon, looks like it's sunk beneath it, right? You don't have like crazy effects taking place where you've got things like warping and things like that.
You don't have things like warping. This video you posted is Warp Central.
Yeah, but you can see, right? You can see that the whole bottom of the toy boat has disappeared, right? It's not over the curvature, is it?
I see the camera moving.
Curvature, though, is it?
Well, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Look at this video. There's like 7 pixels in this video.
Pretty obvious what you're looking at.
Is it? I don't know what I'm looking at. What is this? A toy boat on what? Concrete? What the hell is this?
Yeah, it's on concrete. I can show you tons of examples.
Why
of
is the video?
This is just one.
It looks like
because of heat haze. Because of heat
looks
haze,
like
right?
Photoshop. No, there's like 10. Yeah, show me the original.
Okay, you
video.
think it's Photoshop?
Well, I'm just
don't
saying.
have
It looks
don't
like
have the original video. Look, I can show you a whole bunch of videos of this,
artifacts.
right? But,
That's
but what we can get straight to is the one of a big giant boat that looks like it's hidden behind the horizon, right? And then later in the day you can see the entire boat again, but the boat didn't move.
When the
Right?
weather
It's
changes?
just sinking. Are you denying sinking? Right? Because I
Well,
can
show
give
me
you
the video you're
citations
talking
for it
about.
right now. Right. Just give me a second, dude. I got to pull up the videos on my computer.
Well, that's what I've been waiting for. I thought you were trying to show me them before.
Yeah, look, dude. First, I wanted to show you some citations, right? And then I showed you one video that clearly shows a Superior Mirage. You're trying to claim it's fake, but it's
Well,
not.
I just don't know what I'm looking at. No, I was equating it to Photoshop filters. It just looks like the glow filter from Photoshop.
It definitely isn't that, man.
No, I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying I don't know what I'm looking at. Wow, so I made that bear guy leave, huh? You had no answers?
No.
No,
You probably
where is
got
he
a
now?
phone call or something.
Yeah, you didn't make anyone do anything.
No, I made him leave. That's what I said. Which he did.
Yeah, so look, do you understand that? Look, I'm not claiming this is like a flat earth proof or something. I'm just saying that, when you're claiming that it's impossible to explain why something could be obstructed bottom up, that there are mainstream explanations for it. Like sinking, for example.
Yeah,
Like, you can look that up.
I did. I don't see any videos. I was waiting for the video search query. I thought that's what you were saying before.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the video now, right? In the meantime, have a read of the American Meteorological Society, right? It explains sinking right there.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Rick. And, kiedy sprawdzałaś, to może jeszcze... Nie wiem.
And the video is uploading at the moment. My internet's kind of slow at the moment, so it's uploading slowly. All right, what you're going to see in this video, right, is you see like a big giant, I think it's a cruise ship, and it's anchored out in the ocean, and at 9:30 a.m. in the morning, it looks like the ship is hidden behind the horizon, like half of the ship, right? And you'll see as the day goes on in the time lapse, the ship becomes more and more visible, right? Because you have a change in the weather conditions, right? And then you'll see throughout the day, all of a sudden you can see the entire ship back to view again. Right, so when you have sinking, it makes the horizon appear closer than it would normally appear, and it looks like the object is bigger than it would normally look because of lensing. And it's because it usually happens on a clear day, usually in the morning or late in the afternoon. And it's when you have a layer of warmer air closer to the surface and a layer of cooler air above it. Right, and it makes something appear like it's lower than what it should look like. It's a known effect, and it's not a flat earth proof. I'm just saying that there are other explanations, and it doesn't mean that the boats are going over the curvature of the earth, right? Because quite often when we see it, either there's big waves, right, or we have a really abnormal looking ship that kind of looks like it's the water's flat, 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 and then all of a sudden it looks like a ship goes down like a big giant step. It looks unnatural, and that's textbook definition sinking. But yeah, you can definitely have it when you have ocean swells. Like if you have the camera close down to the surface and you have ocean swells, a small object in the foreground can block a large object in the background.
Yeah, I still don't see a video, by the way.
Oh, it's uploading, man. It's like halfway done. I'm sorry about that. My internet sucks.
Classic Australia.
Yeah, I'm not in Australia.
New Zealand.
I'm not in New Zealand. I'm in the
UK.
Northern Hemisphere. I'm not in the UK either.
Fucking.
Keep guessing.
That's all I got.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's uploading slowly, but it is uploading. So you'll just have to wait a minute.
Let's have
But do you understand that there are conditions that can explain this type of thing?
Well, yeah, I mean that's my position though. That mirages can obstruct what you see, which is why the black swan is your. It makes no sense.
Yeah.
Why that's
Yeah, no, I got you. Right? No, I understand what you're saying, but we see the horizon behind the oil platforms. Right?
Yeah,
so the horizon
it's an optical illusion. That I mean, it sounds like you agree with me there. So you would.
No, because all of these other effects that I'm talking about, right? We can replicate them, and they're well known. I can give citations for them, but there's no type of effect that can hide a geometric horizon and make it appear behind an object 1,000% further than it should be. It's just there's no such thing.
No,
that allows that kind of thing to happen.
That's what the refraction is.
No. Refraction, right? Technically, what refraction is when you have two separate transparent mediums, right? Like putting a pencil in a glass of water, right? And then you're able to use Snell's law to calculate, right, the angle. What happens when the pencil goes into the water, right? There's like a sharp boundary between the two mediums, and you'll see the object displace, right? That's what refraction is. When we're looking over large bodies of water, isn't the law of refraction technically, right? It's different, but we definitely have effects where we have.
You're saying that, but this is not what everyone else says. I just put.
No. This is the mainstream definition for what refraction is, right? I can post. Yeah, look, my video uploaded, by the way. There's 3 clips out of the video, and then the bottom right one is the video, right? So at 47 after the hour, right? At 9:30 a.m. in the morning, on the bottom left image, right, you can only see the little top section of the ship, right? It looks enlarged, right, as sinking says that things will look enlarged and the horizon will look closer than what it normally looks like, and it usually happens on a clear day early in the morning, right? Right, so here we have early in the morning, looks like a clear day, the horizon appears closer than what it normally would, and the object looks magnified. Okay, and then you see as the day goes on, right, it looks less magnified, the horizon looks further away, and then you see later in the day you can see the entire ship again. The ship didn't move, right? You just don't have that sinking effect anymore.
Why do these elevations look completely different? Like the timestamp 25, it looks like he's standing in a completely different spot than, say, 51. Look at where the horizon is on the frame.
Yeah, it's just zooming in, and like it's just different levels of zoom.
Well, wouldn't that explain it then?
No, it doesn't explain it. You can't zoom in on that ship.
You're standing in different locations. You're zooming at different.
No. It's the same location.
How do you know that?
You can see. Have a look at watch the video. Right? You can also see the ship is the same angle.
The ship, water.
The same angle of the ship. These are known effects.
I'm watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Daz is in here.
Joy.
He's talking in chat right now.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Hush said we have a narrow view on what measuring is.
Yeah, they want calculation to also be a measurement.
Hey, Crit. Robert got back to me.
Oh, what did he say?
He said, I don't know what that is when I sent him the pictures. And I said, it's how many times they've unbanned you, and it shows you're going to be unbanned in one day.
And then what happened?
Then he said, okay, the list of times that I've been banned is a testament to how sensitive they are. You can add one more to that second. I go into the room in 24 hours.
Yeah, we have super honest Globe Earthers in here, like Vom, right? I don't think he's ever been muted or banned.
Oh, he gets muted every time he comes in here.
Yeah, he does, because he's not honest. Blatantly lies. Grandpa Fiddlebone, can you just agree that there are effects that the definition of the effect is pretty much what?
No, that's fair enough.
Claiming to
assuming this video is true, then yeah, sure.
Yeah. Look, I'm not trying to be bad faith with you or anything like that. I'm just saying that maybe it's not like definitive proof of a geometric horizon or a globe. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, and that's not the proof, just to be clear. But
yeah. No, I got you. All right, that's good. Just wanted to find some middle ground. That's all. Like, interesting thing is, like, we have time-lapse videos of, like, over water, like Skunk Bay. I'm not sure if you've seen the Skunk Bay time-lapse. I'll just post it now. It won't take long to upload. But what you see happening in the Skunk Bay time-lapse is you'll see things looming, right? Which is when things appear higher than what they should. And you'll see things sinking, which is the opposite of looming, when they appear lower than they should. You'll see things towering, which is when they look like they're stretched out. And then the opposite of towering is stooping, and that's when things look like they're compressed. So you'll see all of these known like effects taking place during these time lapses.
I mean, atmospheric effects are something I already agree with. I mean, I know that they exist. I mean, the thing I was disputing was people saying that the observations they see in these videos proves flat Earth, which I think you're agreeing it doesn't.
Yeah, completely agreeing with that. Like, all I'm saying though is when we see these time lapses, we don't ever see this type of effect where all of a sudden something will be further away than what it. Like, all of a sudden a horizon is 10 times or 20 times further away than what it should be. We don't see that. We can't replicate that on a smaller scale. It's not something that's able to be cited.
But have you seen this? Have you seen this video? Let me send you a timestamp too. So this guy went over the actual math behind the black swan.
Yep.
Which shows the light bending beyond the curve into what you could see.
All right, I'm gonna have a look at it. 1 second, just playing now. All right, so he's giving an explanation, and I kind of like scrubbed through it a bit, and I was hoping to see a practical demonstration, but it's just diagrams, and it's just like an explanation with diagrams, so it's not a practical demonstration.
Well, he has Snell's law formula in here. He has this.
Yeah, so the Snell's law formula, once again, that will require 2 separate transparent media with a sharp boundary, and you'll see like in that formula and in the it's just like the angle as it changes from one medium to the other. It's not really like
but
like
that's
if
exactly
you look at these diagrams of Snell's law, you're always going to see 2 different mediums and then like a sharp boundary, and it's going to be like straight line and then an angle change and then another straight line on a different angle.
What do you mean 2 different mediums? The 2 differing things are the less dense and the more dense air, the weather.
Yeah, but that's not really a sharp boundary, right? That's completely different. And it doesn't.
Can you explain how refraction happens, DJ? Why refraction actually occurs at that boundary?
Yeah, it's because of the different refractive index due to the different
No, I mean physically why?
Right?
What is
Different
happening
density of
to the
medium.
light? What actually
It
happens
slows
to the light
down,
that causes it?
right? If you have a more dense medium,
Yep.
the light will slow down as it travels through that medium.
Yeah, and that's spot on. That is the key criteria for refraction. Anything that changes the velocity of the
No,
waves.
look, I get you, and I agree.
Okay, so it can
does
be any
happen
gradient,
in
any
one medium.
change.
Yeah, I get you, but it doesn't quite. Look, I don't want to argue about, like, we could just call it atmospheric refraction if you want. I don't want to argue definitions. That happens a lot. And you can just call it atmospheric refraction because there's a difference in refractive indexes, and it causes particular effect. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
the other comment that's worth noting, just so Grandpa's got the right idea, is that Andrew Thomas Young's refraction, sinking, and looming are all based on the physics of air in a curved surface, so with the air layers curving. So if you want to apply it to a flat Earth, you need to revisit what he's written and adjust it appropriately. It's significantly different.
Yeah, look, my main argument is that there isn't any type of refraction, quote unquote refraction, that can explain the black swan observations. Maybe you can explain it with diagrams or something like that, but you're not able to practically demonstrate it. But we are able to practically demonstrate the other known conditions, right? Like sinking, inferior mirages, and whatnot. So it would be awesome if someone could set up like a small scale demonstration, right? Where you have like a geometric horizon, say, 1.2 foot or whatever, just some close distance, right? You got like a curved surface where you have a geometric horizon, right? Then start applying different heats and different levels of humidity and whatnot into the environment, and see if you can actually hide the geometric horizon and have it reappear behind a physical object. That's
a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but these refraction scenarios in real life, you're dealing with many kilometres of air with a very slight gradient. So the actual, it's a fraction of a degree shift typically, right? It's a very small shift. If you do it locally at a small scale, you need to generate very large shifts, which means that air is it's going to start straight away. As soon as you heat it, you're going to get convection and then flow. It's really hard to maintain anything that's stable to reproduce it. The only way you can faithfully reproduce it is to use something that has a much higher refractive index, put a gradient in that, like water or glass or something like that.
Well, the thing is, we can reproduce like sinking and all these other effects on a small scale, right, over just a few meters or 10 meters or whatever, across a living room floor, just by adjusting the like opening a door or something like that, right? We can see a sinking effect happening. All of a sudden you'll see some chess pieces or something on the other side of the room all of a sudden look like they're hidden behind a horizon.
Yeah, but you can't make it stable, can you? That's the problem. You need to, for any of these experiments, you need to be able to produce a very stable, long persisting result so that you can properly measure it and record it. Anything that happens transiently like that,
Yeah, what gets me is how it hides, right? This claim hides the geometric horizon so well, right, that it just looks like it's not there, right? It can't be detected, and then it looks like it's flat all the way out to as far as you can see. And then fine, right? You might be able to explain that in one particular scenario, but then you have a look at a different observation in a completely different weather conditions, right? Like the one in that lake in Canada where he holds the camera 3 inches off the surface of the water, right? And you would have to have a geometric horizon at 0.6 miles, but you can see 14 miles, right? So there's all these different ones that all seem to hide the geometric horizon. I don't think that that's logical or possible.
Yeah, And it's also not in particularly good faith to make a measurement like that.
Daza likes to pretend all these long distance observations are anomalous. It's funny.
They used to call this
weird.
They have a distribution, right? So DJ made a good point there about how it changes over time. Which one represents the truth? That's the interesting thing. Which is the actual correct one? So I bet if you took the black swan image and got a theodolite, you might even say that the Earth is actually concave. The horizon might be above horizontal.
You might actually be able to say it's a pretzel, Daza. Dude, snap out of it.
If you put a theodolite, you're going to the Earth curves upward. Is that what you're saying now?
In the black swan, I wouldn't mind betting that if you were to take
well, you could say that. The guy's he's just coping hard.
So the normal conditions, everything is hidden behind the ball. Under extreme conditions like water temperature 63 degrees and air temperature 67 degrees, that's extreme temperatures. That's when things fly up into the air and you can see them clearly, right? Normal conditions are water 63, air 90 degrees. That's normal conditions, and everything is bent around the ball because that's normal, right?
Well, that's the question. What is normal and what's not? We need some way of determining it. Right?
Well, you ain't normal.
Go out in the morning.
Probably not.
Don't go out at 3 o'clock in the afternoon to do your observation. Go at 5:30 in the morning, so when the sun's coming up, you can see it. Everything will be nice and calm, and you can get your shot. Try doing that one time.
No, these guys don't make their own long-distance observations. They just look at the videos and bitch and moan about them. Grandpa's admitted to it. Daza's admitted to it. They don't actually go out and face reality for what it is.
You need to measure, not just make an observation, right? You've got to try and make it as much like science as you can. Even though you can't do an experiment, you can actually apply some of the scientific rigor, at least. Measure something. Measure it on multiple occasions, measure it from different heights.
Speaking in same dulcet tones is not using scientific rigor.
Fair enough. See, that's why I talk about
Poking and sticking head in sand is not scientific rigor. You know, yeah, great job. You know, Daza, when you come and start bailing Grandpa out, it only highlights how desperate the two of you are.
I'm not bailing Grandpa out. I'm just letting DJ know that he's missed out important bits of information about what refraction is and what his source said about sinking refraction. That's all.
Who sent you in here? Are you guys all sitting in a room with us streaming in there, and then you say, okay, you go in there now, or send him a direct message?
Objection. James yesterday, the lizard men sent us in.
Hey, Daza, how long have you been trying to convince yourself that what you see in the distance isn't actually there? How long's that been going on? In your youth?
I've actually measured the shape of the Earth, so I'm cool with it.
No, you haven't.
That's the worst response you could have given me. Thank you.
So I live in a cool climate, right? I live in a cool climate.
I've actually measured the shape of the Earth, right? Didn't it? You're a liar.
I've used GPS to measure the shape of the Earth. That's why I talk about GPS.
How long have you been living this charade where you're seeing things in the distance that aren't actually there? Was this happening in your youth?
What do you mean by see things in the distance?
Dude, what do you mean? What do I mean? You guys are chanting refraction out the yin yang. So how long have you been aware that you're seeing things in the distance that aren't actually there?
I don't understand what you mean by seeing things that aren't there.
Okay, well, write it down and think about it. Right? This is an opportunity for you to think about something for once before answering, you goofball.
Everything we see exists.
Rack your brain and try and figure out how long it is in your life that you've been telling yourself that you're seeing things that aren't actually there. I'd love to hear this.
I mean, seeing things where they aren't physically are. Is that what you mean?
You figure it out. You're the refraction expert.
It's there. If you see something, it exists.
No, it's a refraction. No, it's beyond the curve of the Earth. It's been refracted into your view. Hello.
The claim you need evidence for.
That's pretty rare, though. It's pretty rare. Most things that you see.
Actually, if it was refraction,
all these long distance observations are anomalous.
No,
You're only highlighting that you don't leave your basement.
The refraction should be upside down, be mirrored. It's the case, depending on the atmospheric condition. Don't forget that. Also, I posted in the open chat an article from NASA. They already gave a conclusion on this matter.
Who's NASA?
The National Aeronautics Space Administration.
NASA?
Are
you saying NASA?
Your arguments are frivolous. It's in bad faith.
Projection.
Deflection.
The argument is NASA, therefore...
Like, this issue has already been settled.
By who?
NASA.
Settled?
Which is what?
Or posted in open chat. Take a look.
Okay, yeah, you got to use your words, motherfucker. Shit.
Yeah,
no, don't take my word for it. Take NASA's word.
Yeah, I wouldn't take NASA's word on anything.
What's up?
This is the worst type of government. Top-down federal executive spending with zero oversight or accountability. That's not something you take.
Hold on. I really think you should take a look. Just take a look.
Yeah, your document says the Earth is flat and stationary, by the way.
Mm-hmm. No, that's not my document. That's theirs.
It also doesn't say that.
I know. It's our hostile witness. I use it all the time.
You should stop. It doesn't say what you think it says.
Boy, they're all coming out of the woodwork today.
I put the evidence there. It's up to anyone's interpretation.
Yeah, so do you also believe in God now? Because they cite God.
Who does?
Well, it also says that a plane...
yeah, I think that creationism is most logical.
A God of the Bible, though. You can't just choose your own creation story. You have to use theirs.
No, I didn't say anything about a creation story. I just said that creationism is most logical.
I'd love for you to explain how it's most logical. That'd be amazing.
NASA.
So we have the law of entropy, right? So everything breaks down into disorder over time.
No.
Yeah, it's the irreversibility element of the second law of thermodynamics. So everything goes to chaos from order. So in order for us to have order, it would have to come from a pre-existing state of perfection. So we don't evolve from chaos to order. It's the opposite.
You're wrong. So entropy says that there's going to be low complexity at the beginning, high complexity at the middle, and then chaos at the end. The high complexity is where we exist now. So everything you said was wrong.
It's chaos.
No, everything you said was wrong.
Oh, actually, I was just reading the second law of thermodynamics.
He can't be wrong.
He can't be wrong.
If he's using NASA, according to your worldview.
No, NASA can be wrong.
Hey, Donald C. Yeah, Donald C. That doesn't end with a hard G.
So I don't know about all the things NASA might be wrong about, but NASA might be wrong. They're also right about a bunch of stuff. If you don't like cursing, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm sure you checked.
Yes, I have checked. Does the camera on your phone work? Because NASA invented that.
Wow.
Yeah, government doesn't invent anything.
Don't you ever change, Donald?
Government. NASA's not government.
NASA's
lay off the tank.
Yeah, they're a phone camera company.
How is NASA not the government?
Yeah, they're a charity. I get it.
NASA is a civilian organization funded by the government.
Okay, so civilian organizations funded by the government are, what's that called? Like the post office. What's that called?
Well, the post office is not the same as NASA. They're not the same.
Yeah, they're exactly the same. They're independent agencies of the executive branch.
Yeah, they're not the same because the post office provides the post office provides a servant.
the post office is not independent from the United States government. That is
it's an independent agency of the U.S. federal government.
It is.
Oh, it's Donald C. He's back. Hey, Donald.
You would fail 5th grade civics, Donald.
You would fail 3rd grade fucking physics.
Hey, Donald, how are those earth curve measurements that got stolen from your property?
Civics class, your civics teacher's spitting in her grave right now. She's like, "Are you serious, Donald?"
Let it be for the record.
Stolen was never my evidence. Just so you know, the thing that got stolen. The thing that got stolen was never my evidence. Just so you know.
So they stole someone else's evidence.
So
they did not steal any evidence at all.
You said they broke into your home and they stole your earth curve measurements, and that's why you couldn't present
them. That was never my evidence. That was never my evidence. That was
you said it was your evidence.
That was never my evidence. That was never my evidence.
Because they stole it.
I'm so sick of you assholes saying this. That was never my evidence.
Donald, you said you couldn't show us the evidence because they stole it.
Okay, Donald, so what is your evidence then?
Hold on. I want one of our historians to go back in time and maybe get the clip of him saying it, because we've been recording since.
That was never my evidence.
I need to know the date, Radwin.
No, besides that, he said during the last lunar equinox, when his math skills are at their peak, he redid all that math that was burglarized out of his house 20 years ago.
I did. I have it written down.
So they stole it.
Well, he said he stole it.
Can I turn on my camera? Because I'll show it to you. I reproduced it.
So, Donald, did you include the globe proof on the police report in terms of items that were missing?
The measurement.
It was his dog ate his homework, but he just wanted to blame it on burglars.
So everything I had was stolen from me, and you're telling me that because I got my flat Earth fucking evidence stolen. That's the thing that's horrible. Everything that I owned was stolen from me,
including your globe Earth proof, right?
But fortunately, I can recreate it, which I did, and it's right here.
Okay, let's see.
Really?
Good. You wrote stuff down, so write this down. NASA.gov, and then go ahead and tell us how it's not a government agency.
It's funded by the government. Here it is.
Why does our website say NASA.gov?
Because it's funded by the government.
So is Boeing, but it doesn't say Boeing.gov.
Boeing was not founded also by the government.
This is a little bit of a problem.
Boeing was founded by the government. He's right. He is correct.
So is Teledyne Ryan, funded by the government. They don't say TeledyneRyan.gov, dumb shit.
You're a retard if you don't understand the concept, by the way.
Dude, this is Joe on another alt. He has 3 alts in here now.
No, this
That's
is
funny.
How many alts does this guy have?
I just changed my name, retard. Right.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Oh, without changing the subject, because I know we're just in the Flat Earth channel, but it is important information to know that just because a website has .gov does not mean it's government. This includes. I know that sounds odd. I know, but you have to remember
that domain.
The federal government, the federal government or national government is actually
part of the government to buy that domain.
It is no. It's not
.gov, and you're not with the government. That's a crime.
I know. I understand, but what you think it's the government. It's actually not the government. It's actually a corporation.
Literally the government. That's why they have a police force.
It's not government.
The NASA has a police force because they're government. They're executive branch.
Yeah,
the executive branch is allowed to have a police force.
That's not. I know that's what it appears to be, but that's not the case.
They have their own navy.
Not the case.
Navy too. They have their own fleet.
That's right.
Ship.
You got big ships.
Yeah, not only is it government, it's like the worst type of government.
It's not government. It's a corporation.
Government's a corporation too.
The federal government is a corporation.
5th grade civics. Like 5th grade. Like there was this question on Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? They asked, hey, little Billy, What do you want to do when you grow up? Oh, Mr. Cena, I want to be an astronaut. Oh, that's really cool, little Billy. What part of the government would you work for as an astronaut? That's the executive branch, Mr. Cena. Done, little Billy. You know 5th grade civics.
You don't work for the government as an astronaut.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, which branch of the government do you work for as an astronaut?
The executive branch.
Okay, demonstrate that.
Yeah, you're retarded. Just Google it, dumb shit.
Yeah, I don't even know where to begin. What branch of government do they work for if it's not the executive branch?
They don't work for a branch of the government. They're an independent organization that's funded.
Yeah, independent agencies are part of the executive branch.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. Independent means there's not a cabinet position. It's an agency without a cabinet position. You are dumb as shit, dude. This is 5th grade civics.
Objection. No ad homs, please. It's unprofessional.
What about all the active duty military working there? The active duty military, like not working in active duty anymore? When they get a TDY, PCS orders to go to NASA or something, are they not on duty?
Dude, he's talking about the sky. He's using the sky. Look. Oh, nice globe proof, dude.
Yeah, I can measure my entire house from the lights in the ceiling. I can absolutely do that.
That doesn't prove the Earth is a globe, dude.
I can measure the surface of what I'm on by the lights in the ceiling. It doesn't matter what the lights or the floor are. I can do it.
Stop the cap.
Where is my... Oh, shit! Yes, they might have... Oh, sorry.
I mean, it's amazing to try to troubleshoot just the pure lack of education. I mean, the government set up a website, like us.gov, and they spent, some crazy amount of money, like $88 million, just to show people exactly what government is and exactly what government does. And people just don't. They just don't get it. They'll tell you what executive order established NASA, where it fits in the hierarchy, and all of it. Like every single one of it. The confirmation process of the director of NASA, all of it. It's all laid out. And they're like, oh, yeah, it's not government. You're like, how? Like, where? Yeah. When did this happen? Like, holy shit. Like, just the logic, like the pure, unadulterated, weaponized ignorance. It's like, how do you unpack that? Like, how do you unpack someone who has no idea how the government... It's like, it makes it a real solid case for why people shouldn't be allowed to vote. Not everyone. If you can't name the 3 branches of government, how the fuck are you allowed to vote?
Yeah.
If you can't put branches of government in a hierarchy of checks and balances and write out specifically where the check and balances is between each function of government, no, you should not be allowed to vote.
Yeah, it'd be like a multiple choice question. Which one of these sites are actual government? .edu, .com, or .gov? You failed. It was an open book test and you failed. So yes, you are a dumb shit. That's not ad hom.
Wait, that's not nice. That's not nice.
It's a demonstration of your dumb shittery.
Yeah, but that's not nice.
What does it even have to gain going forward in the conversation saying that .gov isn't the government? I mean, I don't even get what he has to gain from that.
Yeah, I don't
because he knows that government is really scummy, especially the executive branch. So instead of facing up to this obvious fact, he's got to divorce NASA out of the government to maintain that somehow they're...
But .gov is his globe evidence.
That's a
it's
good
odd.
point.
It's real. I'm not sure how to unpack it.
Yeah, I think here's one way we could unpack it. I think it is so they can hold up NASA as this illustrious, independent organization with altruistic motives, and nothing but good comes out of NASA. So you're absolutely right, Crit. They have to divorce it completely out of government. Like, they can't have both ideas at the same time, apparently, because they know, just like you said, how scummy the government is. And so,
but the government does good things, man.
In order for their priest of their heliocentric religion to remain in this altruistic, wonderful, rising up above everybody else status, glowing like halos around all their heads, they can't be part of government. So that's why. So they deny it.
You want to get back to coping, Gramps? Everyone else left you. We're back where we started.
Gramps got ran off. He got some questions were asked of him. He didn't know what they were. He's just pretending he's AFK for some reason.
He got runned off.
He didn't get run off, he got run over. So everybody trusts NASA. The ones at the White House just returned their fake moon rock.
I love that story.
They returned it back to NASA as a fake.
God, I love that story.
That's hilarious.
It's like, Trump, you don't want this bullshit I don't want no fake shit up in here.
Yeah, exactly.
I want legit. I want only, give me the real moon rock. Take this bullshit back. And they're like, you see what happened was, there was a real one, and then, we'll get back to you. Hold on.
Yeah, it got mixed up. It got mixed up with the petrified wood that we sent to the Dutch. So we mixed it up with the fake one. We lost track. We lost that technology, and it's painful to bring it back. So we used petrified wood instead. I'd like to hear some Glober logic in that. Did the one guy say NASA doesn't lie? I think he did say that, didn't he? Why'd they lie about the moon then? And then they not only lied about it at the time, then they told the truth about it in 2015 with the Orion project. Why did they lie about it, then tell the truth about it? Now they're going back to lying about it again after they lied, then admitted it, then they lied again? So which time are you supposed to believe? I'd really like to know.
Step away for 5 minutes and the chaos suddenly ends. What the heck happened?
I think they ended up Googling, is NASA government? Google told them, duh, fucking retard. And they just ran off in embarrassment.
Like all of them. They all came in at the same time, and they all left.
Yeah, that's really weird, isn't it? It's like they're cloaking device failure or something really weird. They think no one notices. Oh, I'll come at the same time. It's about the same bullshit. And when we get called out on it, we'll all leave at the same time. Great. They're like a freaking school of fish. But I don't want to denigrate the value of a school of fish. You know, they're much more intelligent than Globers.
Yeah, sucker fish. That's what they are.
Suck the fish.
Hush, you don't have a straight line of sight, remember? It's not an example.
Also, if you have two plumb lines that are at different angles from each other, they're not freaking vertical then, are they? Duh.
Yeah, those are not horizontal planes, Hush. They're misnomered.
Hey, it's Fanny Fly, little nigga. How we doing? Hey, it's
Why are
your
you
boy Fanny.
Why are you coming
Fanny
here
Fly,
saying those racist slurs, dude?
what racist slurs? What did I say? Hey, bro, my name is George Floyd Mayweather, by the way. Okay, you can call me that.
It is Steve the Flat Universer. He's spamming.
Yeah, great job. What was that supposed to do?
Annoy us, dude.
It's a audio check of a Casio freaking toy from the 90s. Like, what?
What Sonny? Yo, Sonny on the plane. All right, bro. I'm you, little shotty.
Hello, Fentany. Do you believe the Earth is a ball?
I mean, kind of, just like my balls. Yeah, sort of, kind of.
What do your balls have to do with what we're talking about?
Yeah, I was trying to say my balls are sphere.
No, they're not. How could you tell when you have to look at them with a microscope?
Burn.
We know your broke ass can't afford a microscope.
Okay, so this guy Fentany's just trolling.
You think so?
Well, not really. That's just who he is.
Yeah, you really should be a mod. You're picking up on this shit quick.
Yeah, I'd say he's not trolling. That's just who he is. I mean, you're not getting.
How can your IQ be that low, though?
Hey, man, there are a lot of dumb people in the world. You got to think there's some even dumber than that.
You could hear it in just the words he was using, how stupid he is.
Look at his profile picture. I think he thinks that he's a stand-up comedian.
Yeah. Wishful thinking. But I'm sure people like Daza, they ought to be proud they're in the same group as those people. Goes along with the globe proof. The IQ level goes along with the globe proof. 0.
So, no, Hush. No. You don't get to assume it's straight, get your measurement, and then bend it. And then straighten it again. Either it's bent or it's straight. Which one is it? Why don't you just mic up, Hush?
Yeah, Hush, you've talked before. I mean, don't be scared. It's not like we're going to run you out like Fiddlebone. I mean...
If your line of sight is bent to begin with, then you cannot use it to obtain angle measurements. What are you going to do? Draw a tangent line to your line of sight now? Remember, your line of sight is supposed to be the tangent plane. You're saying it's actually bent. So it's not a tangent plane then. It is over right there. Over. Your geodesy fails in one of its first steps. If your theodolite's line of sight is the tangent plane, then it's not curving. It's not bent. It's not an arc. It's straight. You're saying, well, it is bent, but we do the measurement first as if it's straight, and then we account for that bending. We straighten it. What? So you're basically doing the measurement after the fact? After your measurement? What? That makes no sense, bro.
Where's all the Globers gone?
They got ran off. They got asked some questions they couldn't answer, and then kind of gave up.
Who got what? Wait, what?
Wait, what? What?
Oh, it's the mentally unstable guy. He's back.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you rambling about Chat GPT and dangerous physics.
Relax, buddy. You want attention. You're not getting it.
You don't want attention. You're going to talk to me about advanced nuclear physics. Cool. We want some actual globe believers. Where are they? Yeah, I used to think about society like, man, they've got people all over the place doing meaningless jobs, just pointlessly wasting their energy all day to make ends meet. But the more time I spend in here, I kind of understand it. They're like, we can't have these people running around all day. We need to distract them. We need to keep these people off the streets.
Be careful what you ask for, sir. Jesus.
Think of the damage these people would do if they didn't have to work at McDonald's or something.
So, because you're not a thinking man, what would a higher conscious species think about all of us, the highest IQ human?
Can you prove there's another species other than human?
I actually, simple question. It's a hypothetical. Don't try to dodge it.
We don't do hypotheticals.
No one's interested in engaging with you, Newt. Your
whole belief system is hypothetical.
So you want us to engage in your fantasy world?
And
No,
you
it's-
rather have
you're
me
like
engage your.
borderline schizophrenic. Don't need that.
This dude already has the Neuralink.
Yeah, he was an early adopter.
And he
Fortunately for him.
left.
Good.
Yeah, I wouldn't give him that much credit of having a neural link.
Oh, there we go. We got there.
Oh, the troll's back.
I mean, you
What kind of
unmuted me.
person?
Why do you mute people
Yeah,
so quickly?
you-
Come down.
What kind of person does it take to come into a room, realize no one wants to hear him talk, and his response is, that makes me want to talk more? This is how we know you're just socially inept.
Pickle, did you get run out of the other rooms? Is that why you're here now? Did all the other rooms tell you, okay, no thank you, you're kind of done for the day?
Speedmaster guy's a triggered Glober, isn't he?
That's Deadly.
I don't know who that is. I just know this. I seem to remember a Speedmaster name being a very triggered Globe believer.
Oh no, Speedmaster, that's oh fuck, I can't remember his username now.
Captain Obvious.
There we go.
Triggered,
Captain Obvious.
triggered Glober number 9,850.
Yeah, he's the guy who's like, flat earthers are poor. They got no
Well, technically
job.
they are.
They got no
here we go.
life. Like,
Would you like to go into evidence of that being the case? I would love to.
We would like to go into evidence of the Earth being a big spinning cartoon ball, like the TV tells
Great,
you.
if you want to have
Would
that
you rather do
debate, I'm sure.
No, Speedmaster, we were asking for people to come with some evidence of the globe religion. Have you got any of that?
So, Crit, you want to have the debate or not?
about what? About like
He's already spiraling. He's
the
already spiraling.
It's an open challenge.
Economic status of
Sure.
flat earthers.
Yeah. You up for it?
I'm
No,
up
it's
for
not a
it.
topic of
No
the
cap.
channel.
No cap.
Yeah,
I
we're
feel-
looking for globe evidence.
Globe
You're the poor one, Speedmaster. Yeah, evidence that the Earth is a big spinning
So what do you
ball
say,
of
Crit?
water in a
Wanna do
vacuum.
one-on-one?
That is, I don't. You know what?
I think
Like,
he
it
must
could
have
be
you
flat. I
muted,
don't
so
think
I'll
anyone
just
should
mute
really
him
give
until
a
he
fuck.
unmutes Cyclone.
Oh, 1 second, I'll fix that.
I'll just mute him anyway. There you go. Fix.
I think it literally it very well could be flat. I don't give a fuck though. Like,
Well,
who's out
well,
here caring?
it measures flat, so it's not it.
I think that's
Or
what the
could.
root of the
That's
problem
what it
is,
is.
bro. It's just like, who cares?
The root of the problem is you were just told a story as a child like the rest of us, and you just
No, I
accepted it
know.
or believed
Yeah,
it.
I guess, yeah. But like that's I guess
Yeah.
the problem is like the government lying. I guess that's a problem.
Yeah, you getting brainwashed. That's the problem.
But like the world still lives on. I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm out
Yeah,
here
you don't give a fuck. It's just reality we're talking about. Who cares?
right type shit.
Yeah, that narcissistic, like nihilistic belief goes along with the globe religion. So you're right in line with your globe
I
religionist.
wouldn't really call it a religion though.
Yeah,
It
you're the
is a
most
religion,
religious
though.
person in here. I guarantee that.
I ain't religious as fuck.
Yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, prove me wrong that you're not in a religion.
Yeah, what do you mean I'm the most religious person here? What are you saying by that?
Yeah, you believe that you live on a spinning space monkey ball.
No, I didn't say that. I said it could be flat, and I said I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I believe that you're a glober.
So how could you say that you, even if you knew you'd been lied to your entire life about where you are, you wouldn't care? What kind of absent-mindedness is that?
Like, I don't care. I know
You
it's,
don't
it's
care where
actually
you are?
it is kind of no.
So what?
it's
So
kinda
what?
crazy
What's
that the
what's
government's
what do you
lying.
care about? If you don't care
No, so
about
like if it's
reality, what do you care about?
if it's flat, we all know that it's a simulation. You know what I mean? Like, because
No.
I mean, yeah, right.
Why would that be the case?
Because all the other planets are around.
All the other planets around. See, now we're getting somewhere. See, this is where your programming is kicking in. You don't know that any of those. You don't know what any of those lights in the sky actually are.
Yeah, well, like there's people.
You just
with
see the
telescopes
cartoons.
Where there was like people with
Yeah,
telescopes.
you can get a telescope, bro. You just see a little blob of light.
Nah, you could zoom in really far with a telescope. You can.
Oh, really?
You can see the entire ball.
Can you
I mean,
can you zoom around? Can you zoom around it in a circle
wait, so
so
what
that
are
you
you
can see
trying
it's
to
a
like?
3D ball?
Okay, so How do you?
I'm
What
trying.
do you suppose
I'm
it not
pointing out that you don't know what those
Right,
things
right.
are.
Okay, so say everything I'm fed to is a lie. Like what do you
Mm.
what do you think the truth is then? So everything's flat.
The Earth, well, how the Earth is observed and measured and used is that it's a topographical motionless plane.
Do you think
That's
it's
what
like
it
a
is.
bigger? Yeah, right. Do you think it's like a flat world like Minecraft, like super flat? And there's
Well,
actually
it's
more to
topographical.
Antarctica?
It's topographical. It's got hills and valleys, but yeah, overall it's a level plane.
Right, right. Oh yeah, yeah. But like, you think it's like a never-ending fucking thing? Like, yeah. Like,
I don't think it's never ending. I imagine it has to terminate at some point. But
Well, we have
I don't know where.
a fixed volume of 14.7 psi at sea level, which would require a fixed volume in a container.
Right. So Cyclone, are you willing to contradict Radwen here, because I think you think the Earth is more than Antarctica.
No, he's perfectly correct. So, do you know what gas pressure is?
Nah,
have you ever thought about that? Okay, so gas pressure is defined as the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. Right. So when you put air into a balloon or air into a tire, the force that the gas is exerting on the walls of that container, the balloon or the tire, is
Right.
gas pressure.
Okay,
right?
that's gas pressure. Okay, I feel you. Okay, what about that?
Do you
Like, think we're in a
understand
dome
the
here?
air that we breathe? You understand the air that we breathe is
Oh,
also gas
okay.
pressure.
Okay.
So, what container is the gas pressing on?
Well, we can't see. Yeah, exactly. We can't see. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Like, that makes sense.
Yeah, so we're in a contained system, whatever it is. So it's observably and measurably a topographical plane, and it must be contained. So that's what it is.
Type shit. Like, okay. So, like, how? Like, what if it is air just doesn't exist? Like, because you can bring up that point easily by saying, like, because if you're
Because air
saying,
does exist, because we breathe it. You see.
yeah, but like,
So that's a good way to know that you don't live on a spinning space ball in a vacuum,
Right.
because you're alive, you're breathing.
right, I get that. What if air just doesn't exist though? What if it's just kind of like nothing?
Then you'd be dead because you wouldn't be breathing.
Right.
Right.
Type shit.
Type shit.
Yeah, nah. I mean, so do you think there's more to Antarctica? Like, you think there's more than that?
Wouldn't know. Haven't been.
Right. Type shit. Didn't like
To
Red
where?
Bull do a
Antarctica,
thing?
you said?
Yeah. Like, you think, like, because the Earth is flat, right? So that could technically also mean that it just keeps on going, right? It's not the end.
Yeah, and
There's
think about what an ingenious thing they've done. Think about what an ingenious thing they've done, right? If you had an incentive that you didn't want people to explore the entirety of their environment,
incentive.
it would be an amazing trick to pull to convince them that if they were just to travel in one direction, they would end up right back where they started. Almost like if a slave owner convinced slaves on the plantation, yeah, you can run over to that fence and jump over it, but you'll just come back on this side. And if they were fully convinced that that was the case, that psychological prison would be a lot more effective than any measure of force or stopping the people. They've convinced people that there's nowhere to explore because you'll just end up back where you started. And that'll put off 99.9% of people of even thinking about it.
Type shit. Like,
So think how ingenious that is.
yeah, that's like, yeah, I guess, like, yeah, whoever made up the round Earth theory is pretty genius. But like,
Well, the Catholic
why would they
Church,
try to
large in part.
right, yeah. Why would they try to hide the fact?
Probably
Right,
because they
because,
want to
like,
control
in the
people.
Bible, it definitely talks about like the Earth being round, right? Does it ever talk about that?
No, it talks about the Earth being flat, motionless, and contained.
Huh.
Like every other ancient culture on Earth's history, they've all understood the Earth's flat and contained.
Right. That's interesting. I didn't actually know that Christianity went into The Earth being flat.
Yeah, they follow the Hebrew cosmology. You just need to Google Hebrew cosmology or any culture and then cosmology, and you'll pretty much see that they were all geocentric flat earthers.
Yeah, bro. I feel like I'm starting to get it type shit.
Well, if you're curious about reality, then
Who's that guy that
easy enough to get.
Yeah, no, I don't know, bro. I got, not gonna lie, like all sorts
I get
of
it.
it's about the world.
Well, we're interested in the ones you can prove.
Right. Type shit you really can't prove the flat earth thing, because I'm sure they won't let you.
Yeah, it's already proven. That's why we're here. That's why we're here.
That's the.
Huh?
Yeah, it's already proven that the Earth's a motionless topographical plane and not a spinning ball in a vacuum. It's measured flat.
Exactly why we're here, I bet.
Yeah, this is why we're here. We're just letting people know. And if they care, they care. If they don't care, they don't care. It's up to you. Who cares that they've lied to you about the most fundamental aspects of your existence and why you think you're here? Who cares?
Everything on TV you watch, they just lie to your face because you believe it, and it doesn't matter. Just like you said, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, keep giving NASA $80 million a day. It's not like that could go anywhere better, like homeless people, education, healthcare. Nah. We want the CGI cartoons.
Don't forget, stand 6 feet apart from each other.
Wait, so what do you mean by that's why we're here? What do you mean by that exactly?
In this channel.
Right, like it's been proven that's why we're here. Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, so the Earth has been proven not to be the spinning cartoon ball that they've told us. And that's why a number of us are here, letting other people, like you, know, if they're so inclined to listen. This is why we're here, 24/7. Letting people know. By the way, you're not on this
Year and 8 months, and it's been full the whole time. Biggest channel on the server.
Because it's based type shit.
Type shit.
Well, it's the base reality. It's your base experience. So yeah, it's pretty based. You ever thought about that? You ever gone to the beach and thought, wow, the horizon is flat. The surface is obviously motionless. The sun, moon, and stars are observably moving.
Wait, so what do you think is what do you think we're in here then? If you're saying like do you think we're in a simulation? Is that simple of a question? No. So what do you think it is? Just God creating shit?
Well, you can call it God if you want, but yeah, something created it.
Right, yeah, simulation then.
No.
Yeah, well, like not necessarily programming and fucking we're built as ChatGPT type shit. Like
if by simulation you mean intelligently designed construct, then sure.
You're right. Yeah, exactly. Like yeah, intelligently designed construct. Yeah, sure. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't go as far. Like I wouldn't argue that because like I don't know.
Well, you couldn't. How could you?
Yeah, because it's very realistic.
They didn't equip you to critically think about your environment. They don't equip us in school or by media to critically think about our environment.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we are encouraging people to do. And this means you can look at the images and the videos that they give us, but you compare that with reality. They never teach you to go out into reality to know the Earth is a ball. They teach you to watch NASA clips, read NASA history. They never say, go outside and measure this distance, observe this curvature. So it's just
I think
propaganda.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think that's just how like propaganda is just kind of like how people talk though. Like I don't.
No, this is propaganda when they try and convince you of a worldview that you can't possibly verify for yourself, and they even tell you that. They say, now listen, you will never observe curvature or motion of the Earth, no matter what height you go to as a civilian. So just trust us. The government will tell you what it is, and it's a ball. It's not what it looks like. That's their story. And what evidence do they give you? Cartoons, videos, stories.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, I'm barely hanging on. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
Nah, it's just.
You go away and find some evidence that the Earth's definitely a globe, and come back and present it.
Trying to think of something. Yeah. Would you ever go as far as to say like someone on this planet is God and they're just walking around?
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the physical nature of the surface of the Earth that we're on.
Type shit though? Do you want to answer the question or not? Like, do you think that?
No.
No, there's not someone here.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah. Okay. No, that's interesting. Like Jesus type shit is actually roaming around here.
Nah, I don't think so.
Do you believe in heaven and hell? Like, where do you think we go when we die? Do you think we go anywhere?
Yeah, I don't think this is all there is.
Yeah,
for sure.
type shit. I experienced that when I went on shrooms. I was like, damn, this can't be, because I felt like I was on the brink of reality completely.
Well, no, I'm not talking about a shrooms trip, but either way.
I know, but it still made me think that like there's no way death is the end. You know what I'm
Well, this is it. So the globe paradigm is trying to convince you of materialism, which means, everything's just a chemical reaction. It's all just matter. There's nothing beyond this. So that you'll just, do whatever you can to have a good time. And no, of course it's not. You don't know anything like that.
Do you think the government is in charge to...
No, the government's just doing a good job at, convincing everyone to follow their own religion, their own philosophy.
Do you think the government might know the aliens involved?
Aliens? What are you talking about?
I don't know, the God involved. Would you go as far as to say that then?
People at the top, these elites, so yeah, they know there's a creator. They know there's a creator. That's why, even though they promote an education system that essentially promotes atheism, they themselves are not atheists. That's just for the masses.
So
keep them dumb.
Yeah. So like everyone in this VC about to figure this shit out, right? What about some dude named that guy Deletes, right? Deletes. Has a delusion in his head that he's God.
That would be inconsequential to what we're talking about.
Right. Type shit.
So there you go. Something to think about.
Right. Alright. Yeah, nah, because like okay, yeah, if you were to put it back to where you said what you said, I'm not trying to sound like out of ordinary here, but when you said it's been proven because we're here.
No, not because we're here. That's why we're here.
That's why we're here. Right, yeah. Like, would you just go as far as to say like the proof is inside of something that I don't know, right?
No, because it's like if you said I'm 6 foot tall, and then you measure yourself and you're 6 foot tall. You've proved it. You measured it. So if they tell us that the Earth is curved and we measure it and it's flat, that's what it is. You're 6 feet and it's flat.
Yeah, but like, just what do you mean by like I feel like I'm not grasping what you're trying to mean by saying we're here. It's proven because we're here.
Well, again, that's not what I said. I don't know how you've fucked that up
Or
twice.
proven
20
since we're
seconds.
here, or whatever you said. What did you say? Sorry.
So do you know that a ball Earth necessitates curvature of the surface?
Necessitates curvature. Wait, sorry, what? I don't even know what necessitate means. Sorry, you try
Do you
one
know
more
that a
time.
ball, a ball must have curvature of the surface.
Right. Yeah, type shit.
So if a shape or if a surface doesn't have curvature, can it be a ball?
If you like bend it and shit. Yeah.
Well, that would be giving it curvature. What if it doesn't have that curvature?
Right. If it can't, then it'd be super flat world in Minecraft.
Well, it wouldn't be a ball, at least, would it?
Nah, it wouldn't be a ball.
Right. So that's the situation.
Right. Yeah, but
Yeah,
how do we
measures
know
flat.
that for sure? I feel
Things
like
like
if
long
we're going
distance
to-
observations, laser tests, celestial navigation, flying.
So we know
everything.
it's just flat.
Water.
Right.
Water. Yeah, there you go.
Though. Gravity is fuck. You know what I'm saying? Gravity exists.
Is gravity what's making the surface flat?
Nah, like it keeps us down to the ground, and that's what you would.
Well, it keeps us down to a flat ground then, because the ground measures flat. You see?
Wait, repeat what you
Now, as a globe believer, well, I said it pulls us down to a flat ground then, because the ground measures flat.
Yeah, but like gravity pulls everything down.
So what you should be thinking right now is, no, they must have measured curvature because they say it's a ball. That's what you should be thinking. You should be thinking, wait, do I know someone who's measured the curvature to prove these guys wrong?
Yeah, listen, I'm on a hair strand of paying attention because, like,
Well, put yourself on mute then.
Sorry? Put yourself on mute? No. I mean, who else are you gonna talk to now? All these people. Does anyone else have something to say that I can?
Yeah, I got a question for you.
Me?
Yeah.
What's up?
You're a Glober, right?
Nah, I don't really know what I believe. I don't really care at the one time, but like if I had to make a decision, I would just say, are things simulated? Like if I had to, like I don't care if it's globed or domed or fucking flat world Minecraft. I don't care. But like if I had to say, like it could be flat and it could be round.
Oh, why are you talking about gravity?
Because like, well, I mean, like a ball is created if the center, right?
Like,
it's like gravity.
Do you know what gravity is?
Yeah, no, not really. I'm not smart, but I just know it. Like it will. There's like a point, like which is the center of the Earth, right, where everything will go towards, right? It's like an.
This. What do you mean the center of the Earth?
The center of the Earth kind of has gravitational is pulled towards that, right? Like it's like,
Yeah, but that idea only works on a ball.
right. Yeah, I'm just saying, like.
So you're a Glober.
No, I'm not. Like, why would I lie? I'm just.
You're
saying,
appealing
like,
to the globe, though.
I don't care, and I don't. No, I'm not appealing to the globe because I don't care. I don't even think about it. Wait, so why are you trying to like harass me here?
I'm not harassing you, dude.
No, I don't really. I don't know. Yeah, bro. No, I'm delusional as fuck. Like I want to.
Actually, you do know already. We already told you it's flat.
Yeah.
So you do know. You know that for sure.
Right,
Rest is just a belief system for you.
Maybe I was just saying I don't know, just to say I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional as hell and Maybe this shit could be a.
Yeah, I know. This does it every time a Glober comes in here and we give them reality. They turn into an I don't know and I live in a jar and all that. They do everything like you are. It's no different from any other person.
So what are you guys saying there is though? Like just like put it into perspective for me here. Just a God exists. We're in a flat world.
He didn't talk about religion. Yeah, Earth is measured flat. Water's flat and level. That's it.
Okay.
That's all you have to worry about.
Right. Okay, why aren't we mentioning religion though? Because I feel like that's a major factor.
Not a religious topic. It's not about religion in here.
It's massively a part of religion.
I don't think you heard me correctly. Flat Earth has nothing to do with being religious.
I mean, why would they try to lie? Like they're obviously hiding something, and it obviously has to do with religion because, like, then it comes into play if aliens exist. And
Catholic Church is the one who made up the Big Bang theory. You know, the globe and the Big Bang and all that. So blame them.
Right. So I'm not. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it has massively a part to do with religion because it defies a lot of things. Part of religion. I don't know how you could possibly say it doesn't have anything to do with the religion. I don't know how you could possibly say that.
How does flat water become religion?
Nah, because it defies what a lot of people believe, and it defies religion. It defies.
You're right. You guys all have beliefs. I don't. I know it's flat and stationary.
Right. Yeah, but
it's a difference. Okay. I know something where you just believe in things. I actually know this.
Okay, yeah, it's flat. Okay, yeah, that's true. I get your perspective. What that's a hard perspective to understand.
It's not a perspective, it's a measurement. I've done myself, and thousands of other people, not tens of thousands by now, have done the same thing. There's no curve. So if there's no curve, what do we call it?
Okay, but what do you have to believe something, Radwan?
Yeah.
You have to. Why are we here? What do you believe?
I don't care.
You don't really? You're about to say
no.
That? You don't care if we're simulated? You don't care
for what?
You don't care if we're simulated, or you don't care if that there's a
God simulation.
Okay, but like it could be.
Did you eat anything today?
Yeah, I ate.
Oh, so are you sure of that? Are you sure?
Nah, it's just like.
You're not sure?
Yeah, it's not that simple though.
Whoa, so you're not even sure if you ate anything today. It's going to be hard to deal with you.
Nah, no, it's not that simple. Like by saying like, okay, yeah, sure, we're living like, bro. It's just like you don't care. Like that's what I'm trying to. You don't care about what could be out there. I guess.
No, I don't.
You just care about the government lying.
No, I don't give a shit that they lied. All I know is the Earth is flat, and I'm here to tell everybody else that comes in here, and it should be really called 24/7. No curving globe, but we use flat Earth to trigger people.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I feel that. No, like I'm not a flat earther. I'm not a globe.
You are. You're just a globe believer. That's all. Everybody's a flat earther. It's already measured. It's measured flat. Flat.
I already said to you, I have delusions in my head. I don't even.
That's because that's what TV told you to do. If you're confused, you have delusions now. Now you're delusional. Woo! That's what you're supposed to do. That's what TV said, and TikTok and Facebook and all those told you to do that.
Right. I feel like you're really mad at something that like you don't understand that I don't really have a side here.
You do.
No, I don't have a side towards globers.
You believe in the globe, where I don't. I don't have to believe in anything. I just need facts. That's all. Facts help me out.
That's actually
believing in things. Like if I believed in unicorns, how does that help me?
Okay, I'm gonna have to mute you.
Oh, you're gonna mute a mod? All right.
No, I'm not. I'm just thinking of something. Who's telling
Right.
you like shut up in the background? It's like
Alexa talking to me about the weather on her scheduled time.
I bet.
Who was that? Alexa, tell this guy who you are.
I don't give a fuck.
Ready to send?
I said I bet, bro. I don't. What do you think I'm implying?
You seem angry.
I'm not angry, bro. You seem angry.
No. Never.
Oh, well, Alexa, is the Earth flat?
See, you're just someone with no belief.
I don't need a belief. What do I need to believe? Why? What should I believe in?
No, I'm trying to grasp this really quick.
You should believe in the reality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
But what am I supposed
That's
to
the
believe
Troll
in?
Joe. It's the Troll Joe again. He's back.
I already got him, dude.
nah,
What am I supposed to believe in?
I don't. You gotta
Well,
be.
you
hella
said you
strict.
can't believe. I don't believe in things. Give me an example of something I should believe in.
Like, why air exists? Why does it exist?
So that we can live.
Okay, are you like how did this start though?
I went to Lake Erie. I saw it was flat, and I said, "Motherfucker, it really is flat."
No, how
I
did
can
our
see an
reality
island-
start?
I could see
How
an
did our
island 12
reality
miles
start?
away that I shouldn't have been able to see.
How did our reality start? Like since the
Oh, it
birth
was
of time?
created. Yeah, it was
Yeah, it was
created.
created. That's what you have to
Yeah.
believe in, dumbass.
No, it's not a belief. I know it is. I know it had to be that way because this is measured flat.
Right. Yeah.
It's not a
okay.
ball, so it's not the Big Bang, so I don't have to believe in that. Get that yet?
I think we just had our. Yeah, I think I should dip. I think we're moving on to something a little bit more.
Yeah, it's bothersome, isn't it? That I know this place was created and you have to believe in things.
Yeah, it is pretty bothersome.
Well, once you become a flat earther, you'll know it too.
Is this guy a little angry or something? I can't tell.
Lagging? Me?
No, are you like angry or something?
No, I'm not angry. I'm just thinking of something. Wow, that's actually crazy. I just try to clip what just happened and I can't. Oh, never mind. I clipped it. No, because I'm trying to understand what y'all are trying to say.
Trying to clip us? We got 2 streams running. You can clip as much as you need.
It's pretty simple, bro. The Earth is flat. Like, what else is there to think about?
Nah, it's just like I'm just trying to. Yeah, I guess I'm trying to dive into something else. What the fuck? How it started. It's something that's pretty. I don't know. Like, yeah. What do you believe in, R?
But you see, sir, that's where your problem comes in. If you're trying to ask yourself why or how something started, you're contemplating a story, right? I think that this is the issue because you're mixing in a belief system with fact system, if you want to call it that.
Somewhere,
right?
Started somewhere. Obviously,
that's fine, and that's fine, and one can dabble in that all you want, right? But the one conclusion from the facts at hand that was brought up before, that if something is measured flat, there's gas pressure, and you need gas pressure you need containment for gas. Up with all these factoids, you piece them together, they don't adhere to the standard model that we were all taught growing up.
right. Yeah,
right?
like I said,
So,
I'm definitely delving into something that's kind of
yeah.
off topic, but I
So
still like
it's on topic. I'm just saying that what I
Ratman seems to think it wasn't on topic. He was like,
which part,
he was yapping.
which part? Because I did. Which part are you talking to? Because I did hear one or two things going on in
asked
Power.
me if I believe in God and all this other stuff, and I said no, I don't have a belief system. And he started spiraling, and he said, "Well, what is it?" I said, "I know this place was created. I know it for a fact. The Earth is flat. I don't need to believe that it was created by a creator. It's not a belief system."
Right. So what? Sorry, sir. What's your name? The guy I'm talking to. Deletes. Okay. So I don't. Depending on who
I know we're just not talking about religion here, but I'm also just curious, Radwan. What is your religion? You don't care? Is that what the?
Well,
I don't have a religion. I'm not religious.
Yeah, but
well, if I may, I just want to point out, depending on who you talk to, okay, I don't know where you stand on this, but one idea of the word belief and knowledge is that they kind of go hand in hand, wherein a knowledge claim is a subset of a belief, whereas other like another line of thinking is that they're two distinct entities, or they're distinct from each other. So if you ask someone, what do you believe, or what do you know, you might think that is what they say is technically a belief, right? But that's not always the case. So when we're talking about knowledge here, a lot of people in here see them as distinct. I think I do too. I don't know where you stand. You know what I mean? So it's probably worth treating them separately.
Them as what?
You follow?
Nah, barely.
Yeah, a knowledge claim. So when you know something,
right?
Someone would say, "Oh, well,
you me understand it," because I'm probably not. Like I'm already like. Trust me.
Sorry.
I'm
forgive me.
To understand.
Forgive me. But,
no, it's all good.
Forgive me, but let me give you an example. Right? If you know 1 + 1 = 2, do you also believe 1 + 1 = 2? Think of like an onion, right? There's layers to, right?
Right. Yeah.
So one might claim that knowledge.
No, you just know. It's not really
exactly. You don't have to believe it, right? But there's a school of thought, if you want to call it that would say, oh, well, you also believe it. You have to believe it to. If you know it, you also believe it simultaneously.
Right. There. Oh, okay.
You follow? So depending on who you talk to, you might get into a little bit of a kerfuffle like that, and the conversation can kind of go haywire because terms are being, talked past each other in a way.
What a weird thing to even like think of.
Well, it's kind of important because sometimes those are little things like that are the reasons why some conversations can derail. I've witnessed that many times in this room. Okay, so I just want to bring that up because just to highlight the distinction that needs to be made between a belief system and knowledge. So when one tells you, "Hey, the Earth is measured flat," there's no curvature to it, right? It puts a sharp pin into some people's belief system balloons that they carry around their entire life. So then the immediate response is, "Oh, well, what do you believe in then?" So as to try and compensate or something. Right. I don't know.
You just say like, "Nah, I know. I don't believe in shit. I know there's."
Now, from that set of knowledge, you can extrapolate out and come up with some belief system from there, but not everybody does that.
Right.
Or at least they're not sure of it, so they might be in like a limbo state, trying to figure shit out.
Now we're at that state where it's just like, now if we're at the state where it's like, okay, I know the Earth is round, you still can believe on how this place started.
Well, how if I ask you, if you make that statement, if I ask you, how do you know that? what would be your answer?
How do I know what?
Did you not just say that you know the Earth is round?
Okay, yeah, no, I could just. Right. Okay, yeah, but like. Okay,
Right.
like, wait. I think I'm misunderstanding. Sorry. Yeah, I said yeah. So now, if we're at the stage where I just know the Earth is flat, right?
Okay.
What? How do I type shit? How do I? What is the next belief there?
You no longer have to believe in asteroids hitting you and the universe is flying around at millions of miles per hour. All that belief system is gone. You don't have to worry about that anymore. That's what happened.
There's a lot of stuff, balloons that get popped or bubbles that get popped. If you absolutely do know that to be the case, you can let go of a lot of stuff.
Right.
Now, you might want to ask yourself, well, how is this true to really cement that in? Or if it is at all, right? I think it is. I've seen a lot of evidence for it. I've listened to many conversations in here. I think this is the case. Absolutely. Now, to the contrary, contrast that, right, with the claim that I grew up with that we're on a ball. The only quote-unquote evidence I've ever seen of that are videos from NASA, pictures, right? The videos of the moon landing, all these things, they're all depictions of this idea in image form, let's say, right?
Mm-hmm.
No hard facts, no curvature rate, no, this guy did this, procedure at this period of time and came with this value in, suggesting this, or you know what I mean? Like it was not like that. So is that knowledge or is it belief to say, oh, well, yeah, they must be true, because I saw the pictures.
So you think. No, you have to. It's just belief at one point. Like you have to. You either believe that this world is started from nothing, or you have to believe there is belief there. Everyone has a belief. And it's
my understanding is the heliocentric model relies on some sort of Big Bang-ish like thing.
Right.
Now, the problem is that you can't really go there to verify it. Granted. Now, to even get to that point where you consider that as a possibility, you also have to trust that the cosmology of, the heliocentric model is actually true to begin with. Now, to do that, you have to trust the individuals telling you this to be the case. And when you probe at them, how do you actually get to that conclusion that we are living on a ball? They can't really answer. That's where the problem is. Now, if you ask another person, oh, you think the Earth is flat, how come? And oh shit, well, there's no deviation from horizontal. We've measured it. Lasers. Oh, the model that they present us of a certain curvature rate that's inferred from other calculations that they've done. They don't adhere with reality. Our observations suggest otherwise. There's an issue there, right? These are factoids that puzzle pieces that you put together, and the picture comes out. Oh shit, something's wrong with what they're telling us. Right? This is like a knowledge building. There's no belief here. I mean, you might have to trust an individual saying, oh, well, we don't measure deviation from horizontal. Well, how did you do that? Oh, I did this procedure, this, that, the other thing. You go try it yourself. You can do that. And if you come to an opposite conclusion, to something to the contrary, well, at least you have something to actually discuss with people that's concrete to arrive at something true. There's no, it's not purely trust-based, is all I'm getting at.
All right, yo, I'm struggling, but
no problem, man. I'm tired.
Nah, it's fine. I definitely I don't know, just the belief and knowing thing is kind of.
It's all good, man. Hang around a little bit, another day, and you'll catch some good shit.
Yeah, type shit. Yo, one more thing before I leave. Yo, Radwin, can you say the oldest Anarchy Minecraft server? Can you say that just for me? The oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Just say that. And say it in a deep voice. Say the oldest Anarchy server in Minecraft. Like, you know what I mean?
You talking to me or Radwin?
Not Radwin.
Oh.
Yo, Radwin, at least.
Yeah, I just don't feel like Radwin's gonna do that for you, bro.
Is it just me, or does he sound like Fit MC? Alright, it's just me. I'm just not gonna make a joke like that. Alright, peace out.
Peace out, man.
Yeah, peace out.
Ciao.
Oh, welcome back.
Never mind. Oh, he's back again.
Oh, he came back again. Welcome back again, bro. That was quick.
Type shit. I bet. Alright, peace out.
All right.
Yeah,
peace out.
I think he just wanted to be polite and say thank you for the goodbyes,
Oh, he came back again.
He want to leave us.
He can't leave.
He found
just
a new
can't
home.
go.
You got the bug already. That was funny. He came in saying, "I don't care, I don't care," and then when Radwin said, "I don't care," he was like, "How can you not care?"
We're gonna rename Greenland Red, White, and Blue Land. I love it. Where's our people from the UK? Anybody in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Does it say Gulf of America for you?
Where?
Any mapping or Google Maps, really? They're the ones who did it.
Let me see.
Mine says it. Other people have been posting it.
It says Gulf of Mexico in brackets, Gulf of America.
Oh, they're gonna get in trouble.
Oh shit.
Did you see what Morvis posted? Congress.gov HR 116
Oh, yeah.
President to enter into negotiations to acquire Greenland and to rename it as Red, White, and Blue Land.
That's good.
Oh, people would shit if they had. Canada may as well just give up at that point. Say, we're surrounded. We give up.
Someone should do something with Greenland. Last guy took a good flat smacking. He'll be back.
I could hear the pain in his head.
Yeah, he started off all, I don't care anyway, but by the end of it, he was like desperate and confused.
This is a crazy drug.
All right. What's up, Dan Fessler?
So
still on that globe?
Yeah, as far as I can tell.
As far as you
And if
can
you've
tell.
taken any tests, have we given you any tests?
You're talking about your curve line? No, the triangle thing.
Oh yeah, so I got a new one for you. Look in chat.
Oh wait, did he do the triangle one?
He did.
Yeah, I did.
Any other server?
Oh, Dan Fessler, you're the guy who tried to prove to me the Earth was a globe by I forgot what bridge that was.
No, I don't think it was me.
He's about
That wasn't
to do Radwinds. You can go next.
Ugh. So go ahead and see if you can answer that one.
Which of the following are not straight lines? Well, C is obviously not a line. You can construct one out of it, but it is not itself a line. D and A are obviously straight lines in Euclidean space. B could be a straight line if we're talking about geodetic space. So it depends.
You failed.
Did I?
Just making sure. You think that B's a straight line? That's fine.
I said it could be. I didn't say it is. It depends on what space we're measuring in it.
All right. You tell me. Here, let's do it this way. This one's already got the question inside of it.
Dan Fess, never mind.
What is the sum of the internal angles of this triangle?
There is no triangle.
Is this a triangle?
Do you want me to construct? Are you talking about in geodetic space?
Is this one here, the outside of this, not the inside that's the actual triangle? Is the outside of this a triangle?
What space are we measuring in?
You're looking at the screen. Put a protractor or compass up there or whatever. Protractor.
You're asking me to measure the angles produced by the curved sections, not the straight ones?
Yeah, are those angles?
They're angles, but it's in Euclidean space. It wouldn't be a triangle. It would be greater than 180 degrees combined.
Oh, did you know that two intersecting arcs do not create an angle?
Two intersecting arcs do not create an angle.
Correct.
I'm not sure if I agree with that. They would have an instantaneous angle at the intersection point.
What is an instantaneous angle?
I might be using the wrong term there, but it's similar to what I mean by that is the same way that we get the what do they call it in calculus? The instantaneous.
Are you talking about tangents?
Yeah, the tangent is the instantaneous slope at a specific point on a curve. So this would be similar to that.
Right. So are tangents curved?
No.
No, of course not. That was all the point is. You cannot get angles of curved lines. You have to get tangents at those points to get straight lines to then get curves, to then get angles. That's all. So natively, with the curved lines, you can't do it. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, always with these tests, I always find them a little bit silly because it really just depends on which space we're measuring in, and obviously you guys come from the perspective that we're measuring in Euclidean space, and the whole contention is that we should be measuring in spherical space.
Oh, good. I got something for you. I'm glad you mentioned that. You're going to tell me if this is a triangle now. This is going to be the hard one.
Hey, Dan, these are just questions for children. Like, that just applies to anybody, right?
I can answer it in the childish, obvious way.
Is the black one looking at the star at the top, is that a triangle?
Depends on how you want to define the triangle. With the baseline being curved in that specific way, no, but you can imagine a triangle that's just as useful, given those 3 points.
No, you can't use that for anything.
You can.
No, you can't. You got no
like, for
angles.
example, if you imagined...
It even gives you the answer, not 90 degrees. It even gives it to you, and you miss that part.
Which angle? Because it's on the interior of the pseudo triangle. So which angle is not 90 degrees? There's 3 of them in there, supposedly. Is it talking about the one at the pole? Did I lose you guys? I think my internet cut out.
I'm here. So, Glow Killer has the right angle indicator in that triangle. How come the one in outer space doesn't have a right angle indicator? It says it's not 90 degrees. But in celestial navigation, to get the angle of elevation, you need that ground position to be 90 degrees to the ground. You cannot make any angles from the surface of a ball.
Yeah, I mean, you just form a different triangle. You'd form a triangle where the baseline is the tangent. And then suddenly you have a real triangle.
Oh wait, so you mean like this? So we're gonna make these kind of planes all over the place?
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, so if we're gonna do that, how does that work in reality? And we'll demonstrate that here with this. You get your angles from something like that plane that guy's holding and putting it onto a ball for you.
I don't know what this guy's doing.
What is he? Let me freeze it for you, and we'll see if we can get an angle to the corner of the room. How's that? You like that?
I don't even know what you're referring to here. Like, I don't get how that. What argument you're making?
Well, I'll show you right here. Here you go. Tell me how you can get an angle from that plane to the corner of the room. What's that angle from that ball? What's the angle?
Are you imagining yourself standing on that plane?
I just posted 2 above it. You said, "Yep, that's it." The guy's standing on a plane, and it's sideways.
I'm asking you. Right. So you're imagining yourself standing on that plane?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the angle to the corner of the room?
One is you could literally look at the edge of that plane as a tangent and measure the angular elevation up to the corner of that room. Or if there is gravity on this micro ball in this room, you could do it perpendicular to plumb. And then measure the inverse.
Things don't get pulled down, right? You know this one already, right? We've gone over that.
Yeah, I know your guys' stance on that. Yeah.
Well, how are you going to use that?
Well, obviously, I don't agree with it.
You think things get pulled to the center of a ball?
Yeah, is that a surprise to you?
It is a surprise.
I guess
you really think a Glober
is a liar. Is Michio Kaku a liar then?
What does he say?
There is no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you.
There is no gravitational pull. Are you talking about the space-time bending?
He's just telling you there is no such thing as gravitational pull.
I get it. If you're talking about general relativity, then it would be incorrect.
No, he's just saying there's no such thing as gravitational pull. What part of that don't you understand? There's no such thing as gravitational pull. You disagree with it. So
we have two different.
He's wrong or lying.
We know that general relativity isn't the whole picture too. You know, like also that one's in conflict with quantum science right now.
Quantum science is pseudoscience.
Until that's a quantum eraser, he loves that shit.
There's no such thing as gravitational pull. We lied to you.
That's a true statement in the model of general relativity.
Yep, so general relativity doesn't make things pull things to the center of a ball either.
No. According to general relativity, gravity would be a fictitious force.
So that's it. Gravity's done. Gave it up.
That's fine. It still has the observed effect of pulling things towards the center of mass, just like
They all follow the same rate.
Just like the centrifugal effect is a fictitious force that would have an observed impact of pulling things to the outer edge.
Do elements fall at the same rate in a vacuum?
What was that?
Do elements fall at the same rate in a vacuum?
Yep. You're going to post that GIF of the elements falling in different rates.
So you're going to say that wasn't falling. That was falling at the same rate, is what you're going to tell me.
You know, I have tried really hard to find the source of that specific one because I want to read into the paper, and I have not been able to find it.
Yeah, well, there's reasons why, and they weren't allowed to repeat that one either. And post
If you
it
can,
again.
so you're saying you don't have the source either? I'm desperately trying to read the source of the paper for that one.
Here's how it goes. We put some elements in a capsule inside a vacuum chamber. Then we pull the air out of it and we create a vacuum. The capsule's also in that same air pressure, so it's also in the vacuum. We pull it to the top and then we let it go. And we see lithium and lead fall the slowest in a vacuum. There, I gave you the whole paper.
It's not the whole paper. But sure, thank you.
What's different?
I am aware of the GIF that you're referring to.
What did I leave out of it?
I don't know. I haven't read the fucking paper. Do you have it?
Have you seen the tower?
I have looked up the tower that they did the drop in. Yeah.
So you know they did it, but you don't think they did it.
What do you mean? No, I just don't know. I just would love to learn more. Whenever I'm confronted with something that I don't have good answers to, I just want to learn more. That's all.
Okay. Beautiful. Well, research it. You'll find it someday.
Yeah. Now, I have heard other people give explanations for it that I can't quite wrap my head around. You know, they're saying that they have the same acceleration but different initial velocities due to the starting conditions of the drop.
Due to the starting conditions, you mean letting it go?
Yeah, like the vibrations imparted on the elements due to the
vibration
drop.
the spell.
That's what I've heard. Yeah,
capsule with a point at the bottom to cut through the air as fast as possible, if there's any in that vacuum chamber. So it's really going down. Then it hits bottom full of these beads with that point to slow it down, and it's basically an explosion at the bottom. That's how fast it's falling.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, if anybody could find that paper, I'd love to read it.
Yeah, me too. Great.
That's funny.
What's funny?
All the flat Earth memes.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Infographics. They're not a joke. They're totally serious.
No globe Earth memes though. That's the funniest thing. Isn't it weird how we can just rip on globe earthers and they can't rip on flat earthers at all?
No, man, they got no arguments. all their shit's stupid. Talking about
Hello, Medi.
the horizon, the light bends, globe cope.
Medi,
It's
are
the
you a
great
flat
global
earther?
cope.
Medi, are you a flat earther?
Me?
Yeah.
You know it, my flatty.
Okay. How long ago did you realize that the Earth was not a spinning water ball in a vacuum?
35 minutes ago, and I just drank a Monster Energy drink, and I'm ready.
Okay, so are you just
Yeah,
trolling?
my mind is blown right now.
Yeah, he's a
trolling?
troll. Yo, yeah, you should have seen him in the chat.
Oh,
you guys
I was
aren't.
deafened, so I couldn't hear him. No,
You
we're
guys
not
are the
trolling,
trolls.
dude.
You
How
know,
are
you're
we
totally-
trolls?
You guys are totally trolls.
Can you explain then?
Yeah, Medi can't think of any actual globe arguments to present, so he's just going to troll instead.
I'm the troll.
He doesn't even know how to parrot
Yeah,
what he's
there
been
we
taught
go.
in school.
I don't. Does anyone? I mean, I don't. Dude, the older you get, the more you forget, dude. It's tough.
Do you believe the Earth's a globe? Or do you, hold on.
Are you smarter than
Medi,
a fifth
Medi.
grader? That's how I feel
Medi.
right now.
Medi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, would you say that you know the Earth's a globe, or you just believe that the Earth's a globe? Which one?
I know the Earth is flat. See, no one believes. the Earth is
Yeah,
flat.
LARPing
People
will just,
know.
LARPing will just get you banned, my friend.
Agreeing with you?
No,
Agreeing with you
LARPing.
gets
Being
me kicked
disingenuous,
out.
dude. You can tell by the
No,
tone of your voice.
Why?
Bro, I won't even hesitate.
Is it
Seriously.
my tone of
It's like-
voice?
It's
You're gonna
gonna
kick me
happen.
out for my
Look,
tone of voice?
Dot BAN spacebar at D. Right. So
Wait,
if wanna
DJ, you
actually
want to
act
give him a
mature-
chance, dude?
Yeah, I do want to give him a chance, but
I
I'm
hope
just
so.
letting him know.
Please.
All right. Your
Why are you
Pandos,
laughing
he's all
at us,
yours.
dude?
I'm not
Go
laughing
ahead,
at
your
you.
Pandos. You got 30 seconds to turn him around into
Okay,
not being a
so
troll.
since you're a flat earther, for what reasons do you know that the Earth is flat?
I told my friend that the laser experiment worked pretty well.
What laser?
There was that one thing. There was that one thing where there was a camera, and it kept zooming out, and it could see a ship for like 90 miles away.
And what is that?
And by then, it should already be below the horizon. By
And how far were the objects in
Globy
this camera
spheroid.
that it was zooming at?
Hmm?
How far were these objects that the camera was zooming in at?
Well, he was at a beach, and it was like one of those huge vessels that like are tracked on radar. So he knew where he was on the beach, and he could track those kind of shipping lanes, just like how they have like websites where you could track like aircraft and airways. Like Waterways has the same thing. So he knew what he was looking at, and then he knew where that ship was. And so when he looked at the difference between where he was and where he could see the ship, it was 110 miles.
So he could see 110 miles out.
In a straight line, yeah. Like, you could see, like, I'm not saying
Seriously.
you're seeing the top of a radar. You're seeing, like, 90% of the whole ship. Of course, you get, like,
Your
waves and
troll's gonna
stuff in
get
front of
you
it.
banned, dude. Your troll's just going to get you.
I've seen images where you can see objects, but seeing those far distances, I've only heard of it when you use infrared cameras. Without infrared cameras, I've seen objects and images and videos maybe up to like 20, 25 miles.
No, this was more. That's why
Yeah,
it was
do you
like,
have
there's
this?
something going on.
Can you
because,
post it? I'd like to
hang on,
see
let me
it.
see if I can find it.
Yeah, do that, and I'll mute you after you post it.
Radwood, is he even trolling about that too?
He's not a flat
Yes.
earther.
Bro, he's trolling hard right now.
I thought you could pick these trolls out like instantly.
No, I can't.
Okay, we know who they are.
And I guarantee you he's laughing right now.
I don't care. He's gonna be muted until he posts something.
If I don't hit enter first. My command.
We'll see what he posts. He won't post anything. They never do. The internet's broken. I can't post anything right now.
The guy Medi deafened, so I don't think he's going to be posting anything.
Imagine that.
Yeah, it's sad, dude. And he just left. Oh no. How could he?
Like, what kind of camera can resolve a ship at that distance through the atmosphere, or the atmo? It's ridiculous.
The atmos flat.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be.
You know, I just thought of something. If we can't use cameras to see those great distances, how can these astronomers use telescopes to look up into the sky as far as they say they're looking up into?
How do you not know this?
I don't know. I just don't.
My real question to you is, how do you not know why you can't see horizontally versus vertically?
Is it because of the pressure gradient?
You can't see through air as it is too far. Like for me, like 10 miles, that's usually what my visibility is, distance. So that's because I'm looking through all that thick air, right?
Yeah, because
when you look up, that thick air that goes at,
I just thought of it.
30, 40, 50 feet, 100 feet above you, straight away, just gets thinner and thinner as you look up. So you're going to see clear when you look up, why things are clear, and when you look sideways, they get fuzzy.
Yeah, disregard that question.
My mom said.
Look at Ramen being our resident Glober now.
Who's the resident Glober?
Mr. Ramen Noodles, you?
I'm the resident Glober. You are.
Yeah, that was a great answer.
You and Robert told me there's curved triangles. He actually told me that circle was a triangle too.
Hey, I qualified based on which space we're talking about. If we're talking about screen space, it's not a triangle. I already agree.
Reality. Like if we go outside, me and you, to the lake and we start measuring shit, do we measure in curves?
Non-Euclidean space. Nope.
So when do you do that? When do you measure in Euclidean space?
By default, we generally measure in Euclidean space.
When do you measure in non-Euclidean space?
Non-Euclidean? When it makes sense to not measure in non-Euclidean, such as long distances over a spherical body.
When does it make sense to measure that way?
Globe measurements.
So you're just going to assume the globe, I guess. You don't have any clue that it is because you measure flat, planar surveying, flat. But somehow that means globe to you.
Yeah, I don't know much about planar surveying. I would love to. I almost went and bought one of those theodolites, those hardcore ones.
Yeah,
But,
you should. You could do like 3 football fields at a time, because that's all they're good for. You try to go farther than that, you're going to have issues. Read the instructions. So if you think you're going to shoot a mountain at 120 miles and another one at 90 or something, you're not.
Yeah, the general problem with long distance observations is that good old refraction.
So how come none of you told Jesse Path of Lies about that, but let him go on and on to say that he proved that greater than 180 degree triangle, when in reality you can't shoot that far?
I don't know. I don't know that guy, and I don't know what he did.
Fine.
And when you mentioned Robert, you talking about Robert Utah?
Yeah, he's one of your teammates.
I don't generally when I listen to him, I'm not a big fan. He's gotten things very wrong very often.
He said he's the king from the Globe side. So
he nominated himself the master of the Globers now.
Well, I don't vouch for him. I'll tell you that. The other day, I was listening to him say that that if you traveled in a directly east or west in a straight line, you just started you get your bearing east or west, and then you walk in a straight line, you would end up exactly where you started, and that's only true on the equator because that's the only place where it's a geodetic. But he would just not give up that point, and I was really disappointed by that.
Yeah, here's another one that he said, right? He said that he knows that all of our long distance observations are CGI because they would be impossible on a globe, right? And then I asked him, let's just say they're not faked. Would that be a problem for the globe? Guess what he said?
He probably said no.
Yeah, without hesitation.
Yeah.
So they're not triangles, by the way, in any sense of the word. They're not triangles. They're called spherical triangles in that form of geometry. But they're not. It's not a triangle. It's just an area that's an area on the surface of a sphere divided by 3 great circles, right? Intersecting.
You're losing your microphone, T-Dub.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're not triangles in any sense of the word at all, by any standard. It's only that they're only given that term in that form of geometry because it's because there's 3 intersecting lines, but it's not even lined. It's 3 intersecting great circles, right?
Yeah, but that's what I'm talking about.
Area on the surface, the area on the surface of a sphere formed by those circles intersecting.
It's just a matter of definitions. I don't know why the flat Earth gets.
It's not a matter of definition. Yeah, well, it is a matter of definition because triangle has a specific definition.
Yeah. So does a line. What is the definition of a line?
Yeah, I know, but they're not triangles. They do not meet the criteria of being a triangle in any sense of the word.
Straight line or curved line?
That's what I'm saying. What is the definition of a line? One is a straight line between 2 points. That's right. But a more generalized definition that is also equally as valid.
Here we go, university math.
The shortest path between 2 points. And that generalizes to all sorts of different dimensions in space.
That's a straight line. Shortest distance between 2 points. Shortest
Depending
path.
on your space, it's not straight.
No curves. No curve. It didn't say curved line around anything between 2 points, and that's the shortest. Didn't say that.
Wait, do you not know that the shortest path between 2 points on a sphere is a curved path?
I've never actually had to use a sphere and cut a line through the center of it.
So you just don't agree with that in principle?
I measure the Earth to be flat. How can I agree that we have curved lines in
I'm not even
reality?
talking about the Earth at this point. I'm just talking about math.
What I use.
Math.
Okay, so yeah, on a basketball, that's the only way you can get to it is around it. Okay, so yeah, on a basketball, that's the only way you can get from one point to another, unless you drill a hole or puncture it with a arrow or something and do it that way.
Right. So that's my only point, is that you guys argue definitions, but definitions are such a silly argument when like they generalize. There's generalized versions of these definitions that you guys pick and choose from. You pick the ones that you like and discard the ones that you don't like. It's just weird to me.
What definitions? Triangle.
We just talked about it. You just gave it yourself on a sphere. Spherical geometry, straight line is a geodetic.
This is a question that really, this has to bother you guys when you say spherical triangle, because a triangle has 3 straight lines and 3 angles, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can it be curved?
Did we not just cover how a straight line on a geodetic is curved?
We're not talking about that. No, there's no angles. You can't give me the angles. Go ahead.
I feel like we're talking in circles, so it's okay.
We are, because you can't give me the angles on the surface of a ball like that.
I don't know why you couldn't.
Can I get in here? Dan, it's not. Check this out. I don't think that it's necessarily the case that people want to argue about definitions, insofar as, or as much as just like they want to, just for the sake of definitions. Okay, it's about the context. Okay, so when, for example, you're talking about taking the shortest path between two points, and you're abstracting that out to various contexts, right? If you in Euclidean space, you have X, Y, Z, bing, bang, boom, you do the line, but then you're extrapolating that out to extra spaces, right? 4, 5, 6, whatever. You can do the same sort of math, and it cuts through all these dimensions in an abstract sense, and that's the shortest path. That's all fine and dandy. The problem is justifying why this, that, or the other context should be used here. So you're saying, for example, on a ball, right? A straight the curved line that sits atop the ball's surface is the shortest path between the 2 points, but you equivocated that with being a straight line. Technically, it's not a straight line unless you transform that space into something that is Euclidean.
Yeah, if you transform it into Euclidean, it is not straight. You're right.
Exactly, unless you do, right? So you see what I mean? So you have to do all these gymnastics to get it to a point where the definitions sort of fit, but they're loosely fit. They appear loosely fitted to anyone who does not see the operations being done on it. You see? I heard you, one of your last statements was the straight line on a ball. It's not really straight, accounting for all dimension. If you were to stand atop the line going up or down or left and right, and you're only viewing it as if, it was like an XYZ plane omitting the Z plane, you will see a straight line. But you're truncating out an entire dimension of that thing. So from that point of view, from that sort of transformation, it appears straight. You see? So you have to do, again, like all these maneuvers need to be done. And this is where the problem is, because what's the justification to do these transformations in the context that we're talking about, i.e. the ground that we're standing on? Where does the justification come from to transform these lines over a curved surface that's supposedly there? Like what's the root of that, idea, right? And that's what ought to be discussed to validate whether it's even worth doing
I think that's a much better perspective to have. I mean, like, I will always agree with you, and I've qualified it every single time that if we're talking about Euclidean space, none of those things that you guys say are not triangles, they're not triangles. I mean, that's simple. You know, curved lines on a sphere in Euclidean space is not a triangle. But if you are considering it from spherical space, it would be, and that is one generalized definition of the term of straight lines and triangles. And so, people argue from the perspective that is disingenuous to the generalized definitions, which bothers me. But what you just said is much better. It's like, okay, well, should we be using spherical geometry at all? Why would we be using? That's much better. And then it really comes down to probably, in my case, the most boring answer of all to you guys, which is we sit here in these discords day in, day out, and the rule of the game is this unspoken rule that we just don't mention anything of like space imagery. We don't mention NASA. We don't mention all this different stuff. It's more fun to debate things that you can verify with your own two eyes and your own experiments in your own backyard. And I get that, and I play that game. It's fun. But at the end of the day, I believe we directly observed the sphere, so obviously we're going to assume the sphere when we make measurements, because that will result in the correct answers.
So you're allowed to assume it, but you have to at least acknowledge that it is an assumption, and the puck drops there.
Well, like I said, it's an assumption based on that I believe that we have direct imagery of it. You know, it seems like a closed case.
And you're right. You're right. It would seem as a closed case if you take that assumption as being true, right? So it's not that it's an unspoken rule that we have to. Oh shit! Hang on, I'll be back. I have a phone call. One second.
All right. I also got to duck for a second. I got to watch this video that was sent to me.
So yeah, so if you can, I'll go ahead and agree with your space pictures, but first we have to get past the gas laws violation to get there.
I don't want to lose your point, but I am going to be a little bit AFK for a second.
I'm going to go to the beach, and my friend's on an island. I'm going to go and call him and tell him to point at where my beach is at, and I'm going to go point at his beach, and we're going to be pointing directly at each other, or 200 miles away from each other.
It's not 200 miles away, man.
How many miles?
How do you know what island I'm talking about?
What island are you talking about?
Can't give you my location.
You're on planet Earth, right? The round one? Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys are in Bizarro Land. You're on the flat one.
You're the one that thinks that you're on a light in the sky. You just said it.
A light in the sky?
Yeah, you just said planet.
Oh, is that what planet means? Light in the sky? I didn't know that.
Wandering star means wandering star. You think you're on a wandering star?
I think I'm on a planet.
That means wandering star. Do you think you're on a wandering light?
I don't know if that's the definition of planet.
Go look it up.
As soon as I beat this guy up. Alright, let's see. Planet. Definition. A celestial body that orbits a star and is massive enough to be spherical in shape. There you go. The word planet, quote unquote, comes from the Greek word planet, which means wanderer. There you are, buddy.
I posted it for you.
I looked it up on my phone, man.
Planets are
Google.
referred to as wandering stars because of their complex and irregular motion against a backdrop of fixed stars. I don't use Google. That's for idiots.
Is that so? You use the Bizarro dictionary along with your Bizarro version
We're
of Earth.
not even allowed to have Google in our system. Like, you can try to use it for a home page or something, but it'll get wiped out every time your computer updates at our company.
Your company?
Yeah, we don't recommend using Google if you want to not waste your time all day looking for stuff.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You guys don't have the Daily Bugle. You have the Daily Schmoogle on your Bizarro world. Everything's in reverse. Everything's opposite.
Yeah, Castle King, just imagine, right? Let's say the globe didn't claim this and flat earthers were in here telling you crazy shit like it rained. Guess what, right? According to flat earth cosmology, it rains diamonds on Uranus. Diamond rain. Yeah, happens. Imagine if we were saying crazy shit like that. How would you react?
Uranus?
Uranus.
Uranus, it's called.
Yeah, so one of your planets, bro.
Wandering stars. One of your wandering
Tomato. Are we talking about the celestial body that's part of our solar system?
Yeah, they say it rains diamonds on Uranus.
Is that right?
Yeah, bro. Imagine if, and all I was saying was imagine if we were claiming crazy stuff like that. And on distant exoplanets, it doesn't rain diamonds, but it rains sideways glass rain. Imagine how you would react if we were claiming batshit crazy things like that.
Well, you guys believe this place is flat.
Well, you've only ever... Okay, Castle King, have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth yourself without appealing to some NASA imagery or something like that? Have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth? Or do you admit that you have only ever seen a flat Earth?
That's like asking me if I've ever seen my individual cells, the red and the white blood cells that are in my body.
It's just a direct question.
It's something that I can't perceive from my point of view here on Earth as a human being.
I've looked at my blood cells.
Yeah, under a microscope.
Hey, Castle King, isn't it funny how you couldn't just say, yeah, I've never seen the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, but it's just as ridiculous as asking me if I've seen the red and white blood cells in my blood when it drips off of my body.
Really? But you've
been on a slide.
Because I'm not able to see it from this point of view. I have to put it under the microscope to see it.
Okay, so you haven't put the Earth under a microscope. So
I need to go into space to see that.
Well, you've never been into space, Castle King.
I know, because I'm just a human being.
Right. So you experience the Earth as a flat plane, right? And you're telling us that that's a crazy claim. You don't think diamonds on Uranus is a crazy claim. But if we were the ones claiming that, you would be like, what?
No, I'm just talking about our Earth. I'm not concerned about the other planets out there in our solar system. I'm talking about what we can see.
That's all your whole thing is all about space, right? The whole globe proof is all about
the place that you guys don't believe in. Yeah,
it's not a matter of belief. It's something that you can't demonstrate.
I can wait for nighttime to come, and then I'll show you space.
You don't know what are you looking at, man?
It's the darkness out there. It's the space in between every celestial body in the universe.
Castle King's ears. That's what space is.
No, yeah, you're in that space. It's just
void nothing.
no. All it
Void
is,
is nothing.
it's
Castle King, what if I
distance
told
from
you-
one
what if
place
I
to
told-
another.
What if I told you that flat earthers said that Uranus smells like
Smells like what?
farts? Flat earthers say
Okay.
that. What would you say to that?
Well, how am I supposed to know?
I am here to destroy you guys.
Shut up.
You
You did
flat
that yesterday
earthers.
and you failed. You go on mute.
Uh-oh.
Got them already.
Wow. I guess
Castle
that's
King.
not the way to
Redwin
open
was
up
asking you
conversation.
about Uranus smelling like farts.
Yeah.
Because flat earthers claim that.
Listen,
You think
I
about
have my own. I don't need to smell yours, okay?
What if I told you it's NASA's claim? They put it out.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't say something ridiculous like that.
They absolutely did.
Oh, is that right? Are you gonna show me on your Schmoogle over there? Not your Google, but your Schmoogle, where they have this claim?
Try. See if they still have it.
All right, here we go. Here we go, bro. We got newscientist.com.
Yeah.
Uranus smells like farts. Says
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. How do they spell Uranus in this example?
Uranus. Uranus smells like farts. Say astronomers. Do you think the astronomers are all lying? Are they all in on
I
it?
thought it was going to be Youranus.
No, the planet Uranus smells like farts.
Is that actually consensus?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
That's amazing.
Yeah, I'll post this. Yeah,
That's so
they
funny.
say it smells like farts and it rains diamonds on Uranus.
No way.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
It's crazy.
No, it's look, man. That's what they claim. Right, I'm gonna post some.
I've actually seen stuff on that.
Castle King. Doesn't that sound like a Diddy party to you?
I don't know. I've never been to one and I don't plan on going to one.
Yeah, I've seen this. What a joke.
Why not, bro? There ain't no party like a Diddy party.
Yeah, of course there are. Any other party. There you go.
So at this point, they could just tell you anything, and you just be like, "Yeah."
Wait, this begs the question though: how do you have gas in a vacuum?
A container.
Shit.
You have to have a container.
Flat smack himself. He
What a
flat
joke.
smacks himself all the time, dude. Don't. You're new to this guy. Don't worry. He'll flat smack himself all day long, and then get mad at us. Leave.
He's gonna what? He's gonna flat smack himself. So he's
Yeah, man.
That's amazing.
It is amazing what you'll find in here.
You guys don't listen to reason.
So how do you have gas in a vacuum?
Gravity?
Curious.
He said gravity. There's your answer. Take it away.
Gravity.
Yeah.
So when I open up a soda can and the pressure is released, why is gravity not holding the pressure in the open soda can?
Because it's contained. It doesn't release until you snap open that little lid.
Hello?
Yeah. Did you hear what I said?
Did he glitch out?
You glitched out, buddy. I'm
You guys
still
aren't
here.
hearing each other, I don't think. You might need to go leave and come back or hit refresh if you're using a browser.
See? You can't even hear what he just said.
What about a browser? What'd you say?
If you're using the browser, hit refresh.
Why would I use a browser for Discord?
I used the browser version.
Makes sense.
See, and that's your flat earth buddy over there.
One of you guys can't hear, so both of you, I can hear both of you, so I'm pretty sure Enix has to leave and come back.
Oh, is Castle King talking?
Was talking to you.
Oh no, he's muted.
Oh, see, there you go.
Yeah, he ad homs.
You're going to cause
I ad
Ad homs? He ad homs. Yeah, no, he ad homs. Last time I was in here, at least, so I
Okay,
had to
so-
mute him.
Wow.
What you're going to do is you're going to ruin it for yourself, because if we have audio chaos, one or both of you have to go then.
I'll unmute him, but he can't ad hom during a debate.
I don't
I'm pretty sure Cos.
Listen, you got to realize he doesn't even know what a debate is, let alone have one.
Are you talking about Castle King?
Yes,
Dude, I don't ad hom, man.
That actually might have been why I muted him, for that exact reason.
I don't ad hom. You're spreading false information like you're flat Earth.
Blended.
Hey, Castle King, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what is it?
When you were asked why you haven't been to space, you said, because I'm human, dude. You know everybody who claims to go to space is a human?
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying I'm not one of those humans that got in the rocket ship and went up there.
What go up where, dude?
Into space?
Can you prove
said
can
there's
you
a
prove
container
space
around
exists,
it.
dude?
Yeah.
You said the container holding the air in about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, the container is gravity.
Can you
Gravity's
prove
not a-
gravity exists?
Yeah. I can.
Okay, let me see it.
Do you have a bed in your room? In your house?
There's no way. This is the
Bro,
argument. There's
like, are you serious right now?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Do you have a bed or something that you can get up on right now? A couch?
I want an
a chair?
experiment that proves
if I
gravity,
don't?
dude.
Yeah. Get on top of a chair and jump off of it and see what happens to you.
That doesn't prove gravity, dude.
Yes, it does. Because if there was no gravity, you could just fly into the sky.
So what happens when you put helium in a balloon?
Well, you know, you are different from a gas, aren't you?
So is oxygen. Oxygen doesn't float up; it doesn't rise. But helium does. So what
Yeah,
happened to
because it's
gravity?
lighter. It's just a lighter gas.
There it is.
So how come iron floats in mercury?
But did you know that the helium won't go past our atmosphere, the stratosphere?
How come iron floats in mercury?
What is the stratosphere, dude?
It's that layer, that blue layer that you see at the very edge of the world, man, from outer space.
Wow, who told you this shit, dude?
What the actual fuck
You
is
know
going on?
space, the place that you don't believe in? Space,
No,
outer
I don't believe
space.
in that globe religion.
You, okay, you know those images that you see from the fake TV and all the Hollywood productions? There's a blue layer of atmosphere at the very edge of our world. And that's the
In
stratosphere.
Las Vegas, didn't they knock the stratosphere down?
Oh, I don't know if you're talking about a building or if you're talking about
Yeah,
the
the one in
actual
Las
thing that we
Vegas.
believe in,
The one in
the
Las Vegas.
majority of the world believes in.
Does Las Vegas still have the stratosphere?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's a joke. I understand you're trying to tell a joke.
That's the only thing you can.
I'm talking about the real stratosphere.
What is the real? Is it? If I go there, can I touch it?
It's the layer of the Earth's atmosphere above the troposphere.
He's just.
What is the troposphere?
Anything he can.
The troposphere is a part of the atmosphere. It's just another layer of it.
So all these layers of atmos are all spheres.
Yeah, because it's around the sphere, which is called the Earth, which
But
is a planet.
you haven't proven the Earth is a sphere yet.
When I get to the very last one, can I put my hand through it and touch outer space?
The atmos flat.
Sure.
Can I touch the very last layer, put my hand through it, and touch outer space?
Sure you could. Sure you could. You'd be up there.
As I stumped the room.
You'd be way up there.
Castle Queen.
Castle King.
You'd
I have
be
a
right
question
there.
for you.
What is it, man?
When you said jump off a chair, see what happens, and that's gravity, but yet you also said that the reason why the helium gas rises is because it's less dense, wouldn't that conclude that if you jump off a chair and fall, it's because you're more dense than air?
Yeah, it proves gravity exists.
That's not gravity. That's just relative density.
No, it's not. Density compared to what?
It's medium.
Medium, and what would that be?
Oxygen.
Oxygen. Oxygen
Yes.
is what keeps everything here on Earth.
No, oxygen is the medium that density is based on. So if something is heavier than oxygen, it's going to fall. If it's
But what
lighter,
keeps-
then it
What
rises.
keeps everything dropping to the floor? What's
Well,
that
hold on.
force
That's not
that
what
drops
gravity
everything
states.
down to
Gravity.
the ground?
Well, you're saying it drops to the floor. That's not what gravity says. Gravity says it's being pulled to the floor. So is it dropping to the floor or is it being pulled to the floor? It's a big difference.
Yeah, you know a feather, it falls slower to the floor than a bowling ball, or even
Actually,
a
that's
pebble?
not true. They actually fall at the same rate at 9.8
No,
meters per
no,
second
no.
squared.
They would, but the thing is, the feather has a special property to it that causes it to drop
Everything
slower.
falls at the same rate.
Everything falls at the same rate, but the feather is going to have an air resistance to it, and it's less dense than the bowling ball.
There you go.
Yeah.
But the
yeah, what
fact
if
that
I
it falls
told-
at the same rate contradicts gravity because the bowling ball would
What if
have
I
more mass,
told
therefore
you-
would have a stronger attraction.
Oh, it does.
What if
So it
I
shouldn't
told
fall at the
you
same rate.
You must have me blocked now. What if I told you lithium and lead fall the slowest in a vacuum?
Well, it's impossible to create a perfect vacuum, actually.
All right.
So it's hard to prove that, but everything does fall at
Oh,
the same
it's
rate.
already been proven. Bremen Drop Tower, they did it. They dropped like 8 elements, I think, and lithium and lead fell the slowest.
Okay.
Let's agree to a similar rate. But Castle King, how do you not get that air is a light medium and that most objects are more dense than the air, right? And they don't just fall, right? Nothing just falls, right? It has to be displaced, it has to be lifted up, requires an outside source of energy to be exchanged to displace the object, and then it's going to just reseek its equilibrium in the medium, right? But if you
Is that
change
how-
the medium, huh? Yeah.
Is that how apples fall off the tree?
Yeah, the sun, right, interacts with the plant, right, and the energy from the sun is exchanged, right, in order to grow the plant, right, and then the apple will grow, and then the apple will fall off the tree once it's ripe, and seek its equilibrium at the ground level, right, because it's more dense than the air surrounding it. But it wasn't. It wouldn't have happened unless the energy was exchanged, right?
Some got
the
weak.
sun's energy. Yeah,
Some
different.
got
Some
weak.
the different situations where will have a different source of energy, but nothing will just fall by itself without being displaced in one way or another. Right? You might have an earthquake that lifts up a rock or something onto a hill, and then some wind comes along and blows the rock off the hill. But it's only because of that energy from the earthquake that it was able to lift up the rock in the first place, right? So the same sort of thing, think about this, right? Just say you have a fish tank and you have like a ledge in the water in the fish tank, and you take a tennis ball, right? And you force that tennis ball down into the water and push it under the ledge in the fish tank, right? You've given that tennis ball potential energy, right? So because you exchange some of your energy to displace that tennis ball in the medium of water, it's going to rise. It's going to go up once it makes its way out of that ledge that you pushed it under. It's the same thing for everything, basically, in one way or another.
What if that tennis ball is flat?
That's your response?
He's an idiot. He really is a fucking retard.
You didn't even consider the air that's trapped inside the ball for the reason why it comes back
Inside
up and
the ball? It's the air is inside the ball?
Yeah, a tennis ball?
Yeah.
There's some air in there.
Man, even if you take the air outside, like out of the ball, it's rubber, right? So it's still less dense than the water.
Hey guys, it's been nice. Good luck.
Thank you, man. Do you get it though, Castle King, right? If it's more dense, right? Like just say it's like a rock or something like that. It's just going to sink through the water.
Yeah.
Because it's more.
Obviously.
Why would it sink through the water? Because it's more dense than the water.
And not only that, there's no air trapped inside the rock.
Yeah, exactly. But if you have a large volume of air inside a rock, I guess, depending on how much there is, the air could lift up the rock. But if you take the air out of the rock, it's going to sink again, right? Just like the helium balloon, right? The balloon is more dense than the air, but the helium is lifting up the balloon. As soon as the helium leaks out slowly over time through the pores of the plastic, the balloon's going to come back down to Earth again.
So pumice floats. That's a rock.
Pumice does float. That's true.
Well, there you go, Castle Queen.
It must be a very special kind of rock that has a special kind of property to it for it to float.
Yeah, not being spherical is one of them.
I'm saying there must be something about that rock that causes it to float instead of sink like the rest of the rocks.
It's less dense than water.
Oh, is that right? Well, there you go.
Yeah, look at something like liquid mercury, Castle King, right? You can get like a big chunk of steel, like a steel anvil or something like that. And if you let it go in mercury, right, it will go up, right? Because it's less dense than the mercury, liquid mercury.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you have a more dense medium, right, things will have an upward directional bias in general.
Okay.
But air is a very light medium, so most things are more dense than the air.
I posted
Not
your
everything.
anvil floating in mercury.
Yep. But, right, so on a globe, you need gravity, right, to be able to explain things that defy logic, defy common sense, right? Like water sticking to the outside of a ball. Right? So you have to have gravity to have the globe. And that's why when you ask people like Neil deGrasse Tyson and the likes of, that type of person, right? They say, we have no idea what gravity is. Next question. That's what Neil said, right? He said, we don't know where it comes from. We don't know what it is. It just has to be there, right? So basically to have the globe, you have to have an explanation for how all of these things can happen that defy logic, defy common sense. On a flat Earth, in a stationary flat Earth in a contained system, things rise or sink due to relative density, right? It's testable, repeatable by anyone, anywhere, anytime. It explains why things go up or down, but it will eventually lead to the question of why is there two primary directions, down and up? Right? And nobody has the answer to that.
Oh, then he's just agnostic. Scientifically agnostic.
No.
He doesn't know how it works. He just recognizes that it's there. Just like people who are agnostic about God. They don't know how God works, but they recognize God.
Think about this, though, right? You're doing the same thing with gravity. You're saying pick up a pencil and drop it, and therefore gravity. But no, that's not confirming gravity at all.
Then what is that force that you guys... What do you guys call that force that drops everything? Holds everything?
You forced that pencil out of equilibrium, right? You displaced it, right? And it's just going to re-seek equilibrium again. It would never have moved if you didn't displace it, or something else, right, didn't exchange some energy to displace it. It never would have moved.
So your equilibrium is the ground?
No. It's just what's equal density, or more dense than the object, right? So it's going to stop there. It's going to be the equilibrium for that object.
No, because a desk is heavier than a pencil.
Sorry, a duster? What did you say?
A desk. D-E-S-K.
Yeah, but they're both more dense than the air surrounding them.
He might be a little too stupid for our room, to tell you the truth. He doesn't get anything. He all of a sudden doesn't understand how anything works. Nothing makes sense to him.
Yeah, because you guys are in a different.
This
You
is a
guys play
challenge
by
for
a
you.
different book of rules here. You guys don't adhere to the rules of our world.
You don't know enough to even be able to make comments. This is an opportunity for you, a challenge for you to go and actually learn about what it is that you think you believe in, so that you can then, like, engage with, an intellectual conversation about it. Otherwise, you just appeal to somebody said this thing. I don't know what it means. I don't know how it works, but they said it, so it must be true. That's all you've got, bro. Challenge yourself to actually learn about what we're talking about and what you're talking about, because you don't know what you're talking about. You talk about it, but you don't know what it is you're talking about.
Let me ask you, where did you get your information about the flat Earth?
From outside. You remember that thing that you said where it was, you guys are just hypnotized by the illusion that your eyes project to you when you look outside. That's pretty much verbatim. Yeah, from looking outside is where I got the information. But you think it's an optical illusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who told you that?
Science.
Science told you.
Yeah.
Science spoke to me in a dream.
No. The people who are experts in science have discovered that the Earth is round. None of you in here are scientists, yet you claim that this is false.
Castle Queen, your troll doesn't work here no more. Stop it.
It doesn't work here no more? It does not work here no more. So it works. That's a double negative.
Listen, shut your Dorito shoot, bring us Earth's curvature, or just keep your pie hole shut. Thank you.
Just learn how to talk and use proper grammar before you address me again next time, okay?
Don't fucking worry about how I talk, Linda. You know what I'm fucking saying.
Do I? You just threw out a double negative, which means I do
shut up.
Work here.
Just go get Earth's curvature or shut up.
Castle King,
work here
do you
no
act like
more.
a sophist? Do you act like a sophist to your family and friends? Do you try and play these childish games with other people, or is this just a shtick that you do when you come in here?
Listen, I'm just a guy out here.
I've been listening to you, my dude, and you've been bullshitting everybody in here the whole fucking time you've been in here, man.
I'm not the one trying to sell flat cakes over here.
Listen, you got little brother syndrome. Everything's nuh-uh with you. All flat earthers must be wrong, and it's all nuh-uh all day long. I know who you are.
Not that. Do you? If you knew who I was, you wouldn't treat me like this.
Yeah, no, you're disingenuous, dishonest. You got nothing to contribute. No, you got nothing to contribute. So please, let the adults talk.
Hey, Castle King.
What's up?
Why would you say, if you knew who I was, you wouldn't treat me like this?
Yeah.
He thinks he's a movie
Everyone
star.
that I,
You're
everyone
literally a
that I
Hollywood
know,
actor, dude. You guys are
everyone that I know in real life treats me with respect.
Special.
I'm saying everyone that I meet in life treats me with respect. You guys online are the only ones I meet that treat me like this, throw all these insults my way. You're the only ones that do this.
Sir, I believe that you do not speak to the friends and family in your real life this same way. You do not talk to them this way. You actually give them a little bit of, let's see, what's the word?
Grace?
Respect.
Yeah, if they were pumping that flat earth nonsense to me, I would give them a little bit more grace. You're
It's
right.
not about, that's the thing. You come from a biased, bigoted position where you assume all flat earthers must be wrong. It's all flat earth nonsense. You just said that. You just said nonsense. So we can't even communicate with you.
It doesn't make sense. That's why I said it's nonsense. That's what the word nonsense means.
If somebody explains something to you in a way that does make sense and you hand wave it away, what's that? I would say that you are nonsense, sir.
What? Listen, I'm not the one that denies gravity here. You guys are.
Gravity, gravitas, the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing. I do not deny gravity. I just happen to know what it means. You don't even know what gravity is. Do you know what an inertial reference frame is versus a non-inertial reference frame? Can you explain that to the entire group here? Go ahead. Tell everybody what an
Inertia has something to do with motion. I know that.
I'm done. You guys can talk to this guy.
No, he's not worth talking to.
I just looked it up. Gravity, the force that attracts a body toward the center of the Earth.
Linda. Thank you. That's all we want from you. Drop over distance. Thank you.
You're welcome. You guys are special.
I debunked your gravity in the side chat so you can quit saying mass attracts mass.
They just said it's a force that attracts everything towards the Earth.
No, it's not a force. So you got to start using something that gives you the right answers.
Oh, wait. Sorry, I was supposed to look in the Schmoogle dictionary you guys got over there?
What is a Schmoogle dictionary, dude?
It's the Bizarro Land version of the dictionary. Google.
We use the same dictionary you do, dude.
He thinks Google is a dictionary now.
Basically, you could use it as one.
Listen, dude,
it's a search engine, man. You can search up the definition for all the words.
Low IQ, and I'm pretty sure people help take care of you during the day.
Google is a search engine, and you can search up anything that you want to know about on planet Earth. You guys live on the flat Earth, so your version of Google is
We live in the same Earth, dude.
Oh, are you sure about that?
Listen, dude. Do you think we're aliens or something?
Shoot, I don't even know what you guys are if you don't believe that there's outer space and there's gravity.
I hope you know that nobody claimed there's not. Sorry, go ahead.
No, that's it. I'm just trying to understand what's going on in this guy's brain.
He's trying to pretend.
His
Not
beliefs.
much, man.
That's what's
Too
going
much
on in his
going
brain.
on.
He's here to talk about his beliefs. We're here
He's
to
a
talk
religious
about
zealot.
our knowledge, right? Our knowledge is what we want to talk about. He wants to talk about beliefs. He won't distinguish the difference between the two. He doesn't
Do you
think there
know
is.
for a fact there's no outer space?
Absolutely,
Yes.
we do know.
Wow, what a claim!
It's not a claim.
Yeah.
That's very obvious.
What do you mean? Very obvious.
Castle, nobody's saying that the stars you see in the sky are not there. They're saying the official narrative about outer space is inaccurate, that it is wrong. It's completely and utterly wrong. And if you look at how they create the artwork based off of a couple pixels they picked up, you would understand what we're talking about.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
So who the heck paints that night sky with all the...
Nobody is claiming. Holy shit! I can't.
Are you hungry, Castle? I got an order for you. Don't forget to tip your server. Check the live stream.
Or go fuck yourself, fat bitch.
What? Who said that? Oh, Spaceman, dude. Look at that.
Come off mute. Don't just say that and go on mute.
He got muted by the admin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Castle King, the definition of gravity that you looked up is for like little kids or something like that, right? So if you look at university citations, right, it says in general relativity, gravity is not a force between masses, right? Well, that's universetoday.com, right? Then we got math.ucr.edu, right? Strictly speaking, gravity is not a force, right? We got physics.org. According to general relativity, gravity is not a force. And the list of citations goes on, right? So this is just showing you that you don't really know what you're talking about, and you think you can just Google your answer and it's going to give you the correct answer. It's not. It's not always going to do that, dude.
Wait a minute. So what is gravity then?
You're the one claiming gravity.
Wait a minute. I didn't make this word up.
Yeah, so according to your model, gravity is the bending and warping of space-time.
That's not what I looked up when I looked up the word gravity on my Google.
Told you,
Okay,
you
so-
looked up the little kids version. You weren't listening because you're like a 5-year-old.
Oh, that's right. I gotta look up on Schmool.
Even Wikipedia, dude, which you should be able to look up on Google, right? It said Albert Einstein's theory of gravity explains gravity as the warping or curving of space and time, right? And it says it's most accurate, which describes gravity not as a force.
No, that's wrong. Right here, gravity is a force which tries to pull two objects towards each other.
Right, I'm going to give you a whole list of citations in the side chat, which you're probably not even going to look at because you're on your PlayStation.
Well,
I'm
if he
putting
doesn't
them in the
look
side
at
chat
him,
anyway.
I'm banning him if he doesn't look at him because I'm really done with him.
Oh wow,
You
what a
should.
threat!
He can play. He can come back and play later.
All you like to do in here.
All right,
Yeah,
Cassie,
ad hominem attacks and threats.
just read what, hold on.
Go ahead and click on those and read them.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta get my phone out. Don't be so quick on the trigger there, buddy.
It's okay. Just have a read. Have a look. Check it out.
Whoa, gravity. Here we go. Let's see.
You notice that all of these links are from .edu and .org websites?
Gravity is
People,
most accurately
before you start
described as
complaining.
a general theory of relativity proposed by Albert Einstein in 1915, which describes gravity not as a force. I wonder who put those words in caps like that. Must have been you guys. In general relativity, gravity is not a force. Once again, in all caps.
It's in the
Between
link,
masses.
dummy. Read the link.
Hey, I'm reading the summary of the link, man.
There you go. It's in the link itself.
Oh Lord, can I just read these summaries where they're all capitalized? Is not a force.
Yeah, so now start reading. Click on it, and then you'll read it where it says it's not a force.
Why do I? Can you just give me a summary of what this says?
It says gravity is not a force. That's your summary.
Yeah. And I'm sure if I click on it, it's going to be some guy who was banished from the scientific community saying that gravity is nothing.
5-year-olds. You're Googling
Einstein.
Set to kids settings or something. That
You
doesn't even get.
You think I believe that Einstein thought there was no gravity?
No, Einstein says gravity is not a force, right?
All right,
so
what is it?
gravity. Hold on a second. Like Einstein replaced Newton's theory of gravity over 100 years ago, right? Toppled it from the throne, completely replaced it. Okay, so
Yeah, with
gravity
what?
hasn't.
What did he
with
put in his
relativity,
place?
with relativity, which is claimed as the bending and warping of space-time, where gravity is not a force, like all those citations say. Right? Here's a whole nother list of citations explaining how it was abolished. Newtonian gravity was abolished over 100 years ago and replaced with Einstein's theory of gravity, which is a whole nother book of pseudoscience bullshit. But we're just trying to teach you that you don't even know your own model.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
The curvature and bending of space-time.
Yeah, man.
So in the version you're talking about, right? So
You guys don't even believe space.
Yeah, you gonna listen and fucking learn? Because you could actually learn something from us, whether you believe that or not. Right? We know some shit about what you think you believe in. We can teach you what you fucking think you believe in. You want to shut up and listen? So in the gravity that you were referring to, it's a mass attracting mass. So the intrinsic property of mass just having this effect on other mass, where there's this instantaneous attraction between the two bodies of mass or matter, right? But Einstein didn't describe it like that. He said there's no such thing as that. Mass distorts the fabric of space-time which surrounds it, causing curvature in that space-time. And when another moving body comes into that area where that curvature of space-time is, it follows that path, which will be towards that greater mass, which is being able to distort the space-time surrounding it more than the other little mass that's being caused to go towards the larger mass by the curvature of the space-time. There's no interaction between the two masses until they collide.
You're describing gravity. Something big and heavy attracting something smaller.
Not attracting it. It's the space-time. It's the curved space-time that the other mass is moving through, which is causing it to move towards the greater mass. There's no attraction. There's no interaction between the two masses. There's an interaction between the curvature of space-time and mass. And there's an interaction between mass and space-time, it being able to curve it, right? There's no force, there's no attraction, there's no thing emanating out from the mass, grabbing hold of this other littler mass and pulling it towards it. That's not how it's described. That would be a force. Einstein specifically explained it not as a force.
You know, I'm not attracted to the Earth per se, but when I jump off a cliff, I'm going towards the ground, whether I like it or not. That's the force that you described.
You haven't even jumped down one stair in your life.
Oh, yes, I have.
Anyway, so I'm done with the silliness.
Yeah, you're more dense than the air, but we're not going to go over all that again.
If that were true, then how come I'm still here talking to you?
Let's find out. It disappeared. Well, it's amazing.
So I guarantee next time that guy comes back, he's like, it'll be like that whole hour conversation never happened. And if you try to explain all of that to him again, he'll treat it like he's hearing it all for the first time.
To be fair, I mean, gravity is kind of a concept that takes a couple times for it to really stick into some people's minds, you know. Might take you 3 or 4 more go-rounds before he gets it.
Yeah, maybe 20 more with Kasuki. I mean, that's half the time what we're having to do here is, correct, globe earthers on their misconceptions about what their own globe model claims. Not you, Mushkane, but many of the people.
Gotta love the geniuses.
Hey, Mushkane, what do you think about this footage I just posted in the side chat? What explanation would you give in why there's a hot spot on the clouds?
So, what is this, like a drone or something? Or a balloon?
It's like a weather balloon type thing, yeah.
Alright, yeah, see the little hot spot you're talking about? That's on the clouds.
I'd just like to add and or point out it's also not from any group that gets multiple millions of dollars per day to present you any information. It's just an independent observation. Continue.
Yeah, I wouldn't know how to explain that. I've also seen pictures with where they show like the sun is like in between the clouds, kind of, or it looks like the sun is in between the clouds. I wouldn't know how to explain that either.
Yeah. Oh, that's a fair, honest response. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not making any claims about it, but do you think that that's difficult to explain for a 93 million mile away sun?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if we're being honest, I think if people weren't taught these things, you would never just guess that. How far away is it? 100 million miles. I mean, nobody would just guess that. It doesn't look like that. Another interesting point.
Actually, the first claimed distance was 3 million, and it grew from there. It escalated up to 93 million over time.
Yeah, it'll probably get farther. People have pointed out that it doesn't make sense that the sun is so far away because, say you're in Florida and you go out into the sun, you might get a little tan or something, but then you go to Colorado, up in the mountains, and you get the same amount of time of sun exposure, but because of an elevation change of 5,000 feet, your skin is affected. I mean, the effect on your skin and on the intensity is so great that you'll get burned. And just so the sun's 100 million miles away, but an elevation change of just 5,000 feet, which is I don't know what percentage of that distance it is, but it's minuscule.
Yeah, it's not much. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Yep, I didn't think about that.
So it's if it's so far away, then it's very surprising that such a small change in your elevation would, change the relationship you have with that thing. So.
I don't think there's any Globers on right now. He all ran away.
I'm a Glober. Ask me anything.
You're a Glober?
Yeah, AMA.
You're actually a Glober.
Let's hear this.
I thought you were a flat earther. I've seen you in here a few times.
Nope, globe earther. Ask me anything.
Okay, give us one globe proof. Just one.
Well, probably the first one that I kind of researched a lot was Eratosthenes, how he measured the circumference.
That assumes the Earth is a ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it assumes
That doesn't
the Earth.
prove the Earth is a ball.
Yeah,
It's
I
a
know.
fallacy.
It's also flat Earth proof. You can't have angles off of a curved surface. So thank you for pointing out another flat Earth proof for us.
Hold on, let him finish. Let him add context. He was going to say something else.
Yeah. Not only does it, you're assuming ball. You're assuming distant sun. You're assuming parallel rays. So there's three assumptions that I know of, right there.
How far away did Eratosthenes say the sun was?
I don't know. I think they probably just said distant. Just distant enough for parallel rays.
You're going to base what you think you understand on 3 assumptions. That's amazing.
No, I didn't say I based my understanding off this one thing. I was just giving you the first piece of evidence that I really researched.
Assumptions from the one observation, so.
I feel like this is bait. I mean, it's working. But
So the thing about a sphere is that you can measure a sphere with this method. So if the world is a sphere, this method is valid to measure it, but you're assuming that it's a sphere and you're assuming parallel rays. So I wouldn't take that as proof.
What are you observing? What are you observing?
You're observing you're measuring the distance change
No.
of the shadow.
I mean, looking away from that, when you go out in real life and observe the world you live in, what do you observe? Do you see curvature?
No, yeah. If you go out and look at the ocean, it's flat.
But somehow it's a spinning water ball in space, and we're getting every penny worth return on investment out of all these trips to the ISS and promises of going to Mars. And the other day I found out Mars is a lot further than what I thought. I thought they were saying 73 million miles, but it's a lot further than that apparently, according to what they're telling us. But like 40 feet from your modem, your Wi-Fi drops. That's interesting.
How far is Mars away?
Oh, fuck. They're claiming over 100 miles.
Damn.
So that's just insane.
$140 million miles, they say.
There you go. For the longest time, I thought it was 73. For me, that was far enough away for me to say, you know what? Whatever you're telling me about your so-called claim about something that's 73 million miles away is complete horse shit. But now I find out it's like double the distance. Oh, yeah. We got 3 Mars up there and a little drone, and we're flying it around. And oh, yeah, for sure. Screw the homeless. It's worth every penny.
I wonder if I think it's funny that the Romans, or the Greeks, they worshipped Mars as the god of war, and that makes you think of like red. Did it just happen by coincidence that Mars is the red planet, or did they somehow know it was red? And I guess it's just coincidence because they didn't know that it was red until recent, right?
Sure, that could be made up stories in history as well, right?
But I mean,
Well, when you observe it with a telescope, it has a slightly reddish hue to it as a luminary.
With the naked eye. It looks red or orangish with the naked eye.
Yeah, there. Can you observe? Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
I
if
was.
you have good vision, you can definitely see it with the naked eye. I
Look
agree
at
with
look
that
at
person.
what Over Fences posted, and I didn't mean to overtalk the other gentleman.
Oh no, you're good.
Oh,
No,
so
there
you
was
can
no
see the red naked
before
eye?
me.
It would make even more sense back in the day because, you know, no light pollution, so maybe they could see that it was red just looking.
Did you look at what Over Fences posted? That's not from NASA. That's from independent people with very expensive telescopes doing the best they can to get the best amateur images of those lights in the sky. Not something solid you can land on by the looks of that.
Yeah, there's only 2 of them that look red. Most of the Mars ones look kind of yellowish.
So, I mean, you decide, would $1 million plus a day going to, I don't know, a handful of people that are honest and to improve things in the state, would that be a better investment than CGI images of fucking bullshit and promises of nothing and fucking rockets that blow up that apparently are going to be safe enough to send people to these places? Like,
Yeah, I
it's
agree
just,
with you.
it's just retarded.
Yeah, the money that goes to NASA is probably not used where they say it's used. The CGI imagery, that's probably just, you know, or all that kind of stuff is probably a very small percentage of what they do.
Whatever the amount is that goes into the images, it's neither here nor there. The fact that they themselves and or these people who create these images come out and say that's what they are. It's my idea of what that planet would look like. And then the normies hear both and see both, like see the images and hear that, and they still are like, yeah, give them more money. Come on.
Out of curiosity, do you know how much budget goes to NASA?
It's over 60 million a day right now.
It seems like a lot of money.
Yeah, pretty good motivation to keep the bullshit up, no?
But doesn't that mean that even with all the funding they've received since the last like space program or whatever, that just a single US billionaire has more money than that?
It's neither here nor there. The way it calculates, I believe at one point, and this was back their budget, 60 a day, something like 17 cents per taxpayer per day for the amount of people in the States. But that's still neither here nor there. You don't want your 17 cents going to bullshit, do you? Wouldn't you rather going it to improving your state?
Yeah, I would prefer it if my state was improved, yeah.
Yeah, even if it was a quarter a day now. Do you not rather keep that money in your pocket, give it to somebody in your family or someone around you that needs help?
Yeah, it just feels like there's not a lot of government programs improving the conditions of living of me in my state. I feel like all of that improvement comes from money that I earn outside of anything I pay taxes for.
Yeah, so, you know.
But I guess it points to deeper problems that, you know, we keep these bullshit programs around.
It'd be better to fix the problems in front of our faces before we're even considering what ridiculous ideas.
Well, isn't that maybe part of the motivation for, you know, pandering the globe lie, is to keep us from trying to fix the problems right in front of our faces?
Absolutely. We can't fix none of this. It fucked it all up. We've got to go over there and start over, all over again. That's part of the lie.
They say let's run away and terraform a new planet because we fucked it all up here because we can't stop fucking it up.
Yeah, that's part of the lie. And somebody asked me about a week ago, do I think or believe that they can control the weather? And I answered and said yes, but what I should have said, and a more truthful answer would have been that they can manipulate the weather. I do understand they have the ability to do that, right? With the cloud making machines. And I just saw another cloud making machine recently.
And
it's basically a vehicle.
I personally know people here. I live in Las Vegas. I know people that work at the Nellis Air Force Base that I went to high school with that are now, in the military. And they have confirmed to me that they literally have worked on the chemtrail projects, like dispersing shit in the air. So I know this to be true from local information at this point. On top of all the obvious evidence online.
Yeah, but
chemtrails are flat.
Yeah, but even beyond that, they could be improving places by planting plants that hold water and etc. Right?
Yes.
They'll just fuck shit up instead.
I guess that just has to do with what projects are convincing for whoever is in charge of these budgets or something. And it seems to be like bad people that are in charge of deciding what we do and what we don't do. At least like outside of laws. Some of which are fine, I guess.
It's a story and a narrative, right? NASA's there to distract you from. That's how it works out.
It's funny you say that because there's this old video, this report where a scientist is explaining that every scientist in the scientific community has their pet project related to satellites that they want funded. So there's plenty of people who are trying to get money out of this entire narrative, and they have their reasons. Even if it's just because they want to study the weather. It might not even be at all. They just want that bank so that they can go study the shit they want to study.
Well, you also can't really be a scientist and not be a glober without getting like canceled in your community. And you have to be part of the community to be a funded scientist.
Yeah, that's fair. You'll get ostracized if you try and say anything that isn't towing their party.
Yeah, you have to say exactly what they say you have to say. And you can't deviate at all, pretty much.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, if you're saying the Earth's flat, you're not going to get any kind of funding, for sure. I mean, that's blasphemy.
Yeah, I've never seen any topic make people more upset than when I bring up flat Earth. I think it's one of the touchiest subjects in America.
Yeah, that's fair. But America, we went to the moon. We did that. It's like you're saying. It's basically blasphemy to speak out against official narratives.
Well, to say the Earth is flat is to say there's a bunch of liars, you know? So you can't say the Earth is flat and then not be calling a bunch of people liars.
It's an
Yeah,
observation.
it's basically implying that's true too. It is an observation, but we are calling them idiots, or at least ignorant. They're so focused on their data points that they don't see outside of their own career line. It's compartmentalized, man. They're not looking over into the next cubicle. They don't care.
Yeah, I was going to say he's being very liberal with who he calls a liar.
Yeah. Some of it's just ignorance. They don't know, and they're not going to question it because it doesn't make sense to them to question it. They would lose their job.
Yeah, definitely not everyone conspires. Yeah, not everyone is lying. Very few people are lying.
But there would have to be a group that is lying. I mean, you can debate how big or small that group is.
I think
I
the
would say
arguments
that
for it being
group
small seem to be
is-
winning.
They say much bigger amount of astronauts that are on it.
Should see the amount of left in Russia. Why they were making space shuttles in Russia, I don't know.
Some of what you said broke out, but that might have been me.
Sorry about that. I was just saying there's a few leftover space shuttles in Russia that have been abandoned for 30 years. Why Russia would be building space shuttles that the US is using is beyond me.
That's surprising since NASA lost all of theirs or destroyed that technology.
Not only did they destroy it, but they can't get it back.
It would be very difficult to get back that technology.
We can't rebuild.
It would be a really painful process. Go ahead, man. Sorry.
Sorry, I was just pretending like we can't remake an Atari.
It sounds
Nintendo
like Donald C. when he comes in and says he had glow proof, but somebody broke in his house and stole it.
I feel like there's an opportunity with Elon Musk being so close to the president that the flat Earth issue could really get some time in the Oval Office. Maybe they'll try to do something about it. You know, a second hoax, something like that.
What do you like? What?
Well, they're big on memes and stuff like that. Maybe there'll be a flat Earth meme that goes around, gets Elon's attention, and then might start a little chatter, and then Elon could be like, "Well, I'm gonna prove it," and do some kind of mission with his rocket to prove that it's round or something like that.
Maybe he could send a Tesla into space.
Yeah.
Damn it! Just imagine.
Some sort of live feed camera, like showing the rocket.
I'll show you a live feed camera with a rocket.
Does that already exist?
Well, no, but like it's really easy to make, right? Like there's no way for you to verify whether it's live or not. You just have to take their word for it that it's live.
Yeah, like how would you verify that live feed is actually coming from that rocket?
You can't. There's no
got to
way
be
to
some way. There's got to be some way.
But even if there was some sort of verification method, flat earthers would just say that it was obfuscated and a lie. I mean, like, because...
No, not every flat earther. There are some honest flat earthers that would be like, well, this is the criteria that...
Right, but the point is that we can't rule out that Elon Musk would be dishonest and would just, like... That would be the same as me saying, I have the feed, and then you're like, oh, okay, well, can you prove that it's live? And I'm like, well, here's all these parameters that prove that it's live. Here, you have this like encryption key that proves that it's the same feed and all this stuff. And I like sent it to you and you're like, oh, great, I accept this. But then I'm just like rubbing my hands over here because it's just a ploy that I told you that this encryption key and this like these parameters would somehow prove that it's real. But I just like knew more about like IT than you or something. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Well, no, maybe it could be the parameters could be something different. Some other way to verify that this is this rocket, this is where this rocket's going. There could be like multiple, maybe you could have like balloons with cameras on them as well, linked to other ones. Maybe, you know, I don't know, I'm just spitballing here, but I mean, it seems like if you put your mind to it, there should be some way to verify what that rocket is.
So you're saying if you had multiple feeds and you could somehow, like, if the footage looked convincing enough, that would be good enough proof for a lot of people? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just some level that would, you know, obviously you can't please everybody. You know, some people are just too stupid to even realize what is evidence and what is not. But I mean, I bet there has to be some way.
How about when they do a launch and we're getting the feed from the cameras that are on the outside, it doesn't switch from a live feed to AI images. How about that for a starter?
Yeah.
Much money?
There's room for improvement, for sure.
How much money and technology do you think it would take them to go to a 10-mile lake and detect 66 foot of drop over that 10 miles? Do you think that's possible?
Apparently it's not possible because a lot of people have tested it, right? And you can't detect the drop anywhere, right? Unless someone has contrary evidence.
There is contrary evidence. I don't want to go down that road though.
Well, isn't this kind of the same argument though of like we can't verify whose footage is real? We can't like
it's the same argument because that's exactly what is going to happen.
No. People aren't really denying. The only person I've heard deny all of the footage that we have, right, was just Robert Utah. Anyone else admits it's true because it's high definition video, right? It's a location that you can check that he was at. I mean, claiming it's CGI is just kind of ridiculous. Cop out. But there's so many different of these long distance observations.
Well, I could go run the experiment myself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I should. I don't know. I feel stupid not trying it.
Well, yeah, you definitely should.
Yep. Do it on different days from different observer heights, right? In the morning, in the afternoon.
Yeah, I'm about to buy a Nikon P1000.
Yeah.
I mean, the more data, the better.
That person's speaking gibberish.
Yeah, what's wrong with this guy? Jake Frost? Is he a troll?
I don't think so. He's probably just thinks he's muted.
He got muted when he left.
It's a gimp. Some flat earther let their gimp out and get on the mic.
Hello, Crit. Are you there?
Yeah.
How you doing? I hope you're ready because Robert Utah is getting unbanned tomorrow.
I mean, shit, I was ready to unban him today. He just had to say what he wanted to talk about.
So what does he say about the footage? Like, does he say that he has footage of curvature or something?
He says all his footage is real and all ours that shows the Earth is flat is all fake. That's what he says.
Yep.
And I'm not
On
joking.
top of that, he says it's impossible on a globe, therefore it has to be fake. But he also said that he has a P900 and that he goes out all the time and he's made countless amounts of long distance observations, and 99% of the time you see the horizon exactly where it should be on a globe. But he refuses to hand over any of the evidence.
Oh, then that's not very useful.
It's not very useful, yeah.
He'll tell you that science is about cause and effect, and he agrees with us. But then if he does something, he doesn't know what the cause of that was. I'm like, would that be you? If you do something, did you do that? And he's like, no. Well, who did it then?
That's a strange argument. I don't know where that's leading to.
You don't see the irony there?
Well, I mean, he's just saying something nonsensical. I just don't know what he's trying to get at, is what I meant.
Well, he's trying to tell you that science proves everything by determining the exact cause of something.
Well, certain scientific experiments do prove things that flat earthers agree are true. Like the fact that water in a container forms a level surface. That is an observation that can be scientifically proven. And I don't think anyone has a problem with that because it's just obviously true.
Yeah, but they can't handle it. They'll be like, surface tension. What about a drop of water? What constitutes as a body of water? But yeah, it's flat on the surface.
Here, I'll invoke my inner Robert. Like, ask me anything at all. Just a random question.
Does the definition of gas pressure mention container?
My brother, PhDs have talked about this for centuries. They figured it out a long time ago, my brother. It all goes down to who discovered the science. We followed the science, and humanity knows the difference now. I'm trying to tell you, my brother, this is figured out by the PhDs who have the degrees in science.
That sounds like so many people I know.
All the scientists, all the PhDs know this, my brother. You're on the right track. Now let go of this flat earth nonsense. Get out of the cult. If you keep hearing the same thing from all the degrees, all the science degrees. Look, they're trying to silence me. They're scared.
Hello. Let's see who's in here.
One thing that's always bothered me about globe theory is the fact that they don't have a good explanation for why the sun and the moon are the exact same size in the sky and why we always see the same side of the moon. They're just like, well, it's just like that. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that just so cool?
Well, that's not the answer. It's just like that. There's an answer for the moon thing. It's tidal locking. Have you ever heard of this?
Yeah, that explanation falls apart because tidally locked normally is something very small things orbiting very large things, and tidal lock is very short, like a few months or weeks. The moon is about a quarter the size of Earth, and it has remained tidally locked for all of recorded human history. That is not the standard definition. There's something unique there, and they really don't have an explanation. So, like, yeah, we don't know what it is, but what it is what it is. And
well, I mean,
what other? Sucks that you had invoked such wild speculations into your model, because now you're sitting there with a bag of nothing.
I mean, what other examples of tidal locking could you look to, though?
Yeah, check it out. That's what the best part. They invoked all kinds of sky magic that doesn't match. It's not just that. I mean, you'll see like planets rotating the wrong ways, storms rotating the wrong way. You'll be able to see Venus at night. It's just like a crescent moon at night. Like there's like one. It's legion the number of things that contradict what should happen if heliocentric. It goes into one ad hoc rescue device after the next.
Are there any other surprising things about the Earth you see, little KG?
Well, I've been up in, I guess, high altitude flights, and I've never been able to detect any level of curvature other than, I guess, like your eyes are curved, right? So your eyes have a certain level of fisheye to them, the same way that any camera lens would. It's very low, and your brain like tries to you know do like a lens correction so that your mind's eye is seeing a flatter image. But technically speaking, everything you look at has a warped perspective to it based on the way that, you know, things hit the surface of your eyeball and then get coalesced into your like visual nerves.
Okay. Well, even by the globe standard, you wouldn't be able to see the Earth's curvature from a high altitude flight, even from with the radius that's claimed, even from the International Space Station, you can only see, I think it's like less than 3% of the surface. So even then, you wouldn't really be able to see the curve. I think.
Well, I guess what I was getting at is that a lot of globe Earth proofs that I've seen are just images at around those altitudes, or at around probably lower than the space station, and then they claim that is proof of the curvature. So I guess that's more so my issue.
Yeah, I think most of the globe proof would be farther out, you know, more deep space photography. But where you can like the 1970 picture, which is supposed to be the only film picture of the entire Earth in its entirety.
Isn't it interesting how, like, from 6 foot height, just from ground level, right, or from 6 foot above ground level or sea level, you have to have a horizon at 3 miles, and right, and a lot of globe earthers, they're presenting these images. It looks like a cruise ship, and it looks like it's half hidden behind the horizon. They're claiming that that's just 3 miles, 4 miles out. Right, but you go to like 1.3 million feet height and you can't see any curvature left to right.
Yeah.
But
that's just a property of their circumference.
Really? So from 1.3 million feet height, you can't see any curvature. But from 6 feet height, you can see a boat half hidden at just 3 miles, 4 miles out over the horizon.
Well, yeah, because that's two different things. You're saying from your perspective where the Earth is curving away from you, you know, as opposed to from a bird's eye view, like actually seeing enough surface of the Earth to where it curves, and from your bird's eye view, which you would need to be really far away because the Earth is so big.
Yeah, that just doesn't really make sense to me that, you know, you could see maybe it works out, but I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me personally that you can see a boat going over the horizon, right?
It's not intuitive. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not intuitive.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I have another weird observation. Not to derail this.
Well, the thing is, we don't see the boats going over the horizon at the distance that they claim anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Because you can zoom back in on it, right?
It's not that you can zoom it back into view. Most of the time, right, if you can zoom something back to view, it means it's gone beyond your angular resolution limits. It didn't disappear bottom up and then get brought back into view. It just disappeared out of your angular resolution limitations, and then you've increased the angular size of the object by zooming it back in. But
yeah,
there are also effects that explain, because sometimes you do see that bottom up thing, but that's also explained by certain weather conditions.
Right, like the same way that you would see a mirage on a flat, like a salt lake bed or something.
Yeah, it's like a type of inferior mirage called sinking. Like, the definition is literally an object that is normally visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it.
I've seen this like locally at short distances.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I know that is possible.
Mhm.
Personally.
And also, a lot of the time,
you can do it in your house.
Yeah, you can do it in your house. There's a channel called Skyfree, and they show that kind of thing a lot. Right? They'll set up a camera close to the ground, and then they'll set up some like toys or something on the other side of the room, and then they'll just open a door, and you'll see as soon as they open the door, it looks like the objects on the other side of the room start to disappear bottom up.
I found the channel. I'll check it out.
Yeah, Skyfree. It's called Skyfree. It's a good one. It's got tons and tons of observations. Yeah, time-lapse footage as well shows that it's just a effect, like a mirage effect, right? Because sometimes you can see like a boat in time-lapse footage. It'll look like it's hidden behind the horizon, and then throughout the time lapse, you'll be able to see the entire boat again, even though the boat didn't move. That kind of proves that it's just that, it's not actually over a physical horizon.
Right, I think I've seen this one before. Like this exact one. The boat one. So one other thing that I guess I have trouble understanding about globe earthers is, the way they say that gravity affects all matter. So anything that has a large amount of mass should be attracting other things that have large amounts of mass. But when I've looked into it, there's no way to observe gravitational effects between two pieces of mass on Earth. And they claim that it's because like the Earth's gravity is just so much more. But see, according to science, it shouldn't cancel out the effects of, like for example, gravity between two things in a frictionless like environment. So like things should like basically like come together if I put them on a really slippery surface. But they don't.
What about clouds? I mean, clouds don't come crashing to the ground at 9 meters per second squared. Gas doesn't move in any particular direction.
Well, clouds I think can be explained the same way that I guess like floating things in water work, right? Like things can have buoyancy.
Floating in water, a cloud suspended in the air.
I mean, is there supposed to be like buoyancy in the air? Is that how clouds work?
Yeah, but that's not gravity, is it? I mean, if the cloud's hanging out at 92,000 feet in the air and not crashing to the center of mass, I mean, clouds by themselves, like one single cloud can weigh a couple million pounds.
I guess they're cold, so they're not like full of energy that's like moving them around. Yeah, why do clouds float? That's actually a really good question.
Not gravity.
At least in terms of gravity. Like, I guess I understand maybe in like a pressure system.
The air holds moisture. I mean, what you're in is a cloud is just the condensing. It's just condensing the moisture. But I mean, the air obviously holds moisture, so you can't say that that's like a crazy phenomena.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we see it.
It is kind of crazy because you can have gallons and not even gallons. Like, I don't even know what the term would be of water up there, That's defying gravity.
Well,
Yeah, enough to flood an entire town in a few hours.
They'll tell you there's a river up there in the sky. Like look up, like Google that atmospheric rivers.
What? You mean like?
I mean,
jet streams?
Yeah, streams. There's streams up there.
It's not like a river of water.
That's not even the only thing.
Gas moving around.
Isn't a water spout?
Gas.
Yeah,
gas in and of itself doesn't have a directional bias. And last I checked, gas is mass. Not all mass is attracted to the center of the Earth's mass,
I don't know. Gas tends to go up
Oh,
over
it does.
time.
Well, yeah, I mean, all gas goes up. Every little molecule of gas that we breathe came from the surface and went up. All the gas that's around Mount Everest at the summit came from the surface and went up.
I guess
All the
it's just
gas
going to keep expanding. It's just going to keep expanding out of our atmosphere.
So I got an AI slop answer as to why clouds stay in the sky according to Globe Earth. It says, clouds float because they're made of extremely tiny water droplets that are so light they don't fall quickly. Also, warm air rises from the ground and carries these droplets upward, helping to keep them suspended. Even though gravity is always pulling downward, the small size of the droplets and the upward movement of the air balance out gravity's pull, so the clouds stay up in the sky. But what about when it's cold? Why is there still clouds when it's cold? Like,
well, I mean, the water cycle, just like what you just said, disproves the force of gravity pulling all things to the center of mass. I mean, if there's water up in the sky, where did that water come from? It came from the surface and went up. It's called the water cycle. Gas,
Yeah,
as I
it's
said, gas
always
has no
colder when
inherent
the
bias in
clouds
any
are.
direction. I mean, gas continues on its vector in whichever way it's traveling until it collides with either another gas molecule or the walls of a container of some sort.
why does the water stay vaporized if it's not hot anymore? You know, like I understand that, you know, if you heat up water, it turns into steam, but clouds are cold.
Yeah, you can have a puddle evaporate in the wintertime too. I mean, it's just a water cycle. It's just a phase change in between liquid to a vapor, which is just water and gas, form.
But that happens every time that a particle of water gets hot enough to become vapor, right? Or steam.
I mean, that's a way to speed up the natural
colder it
process.
is, the less water there is in the air. Do you realize that? Like, the colder it is, the less water there is in the air. That's why people put humidifiers and stuff in their homes.
Oh yeah, I realize. I live in a desert and it's cold right now.
There's a big.
You need to check out Jeff Lawton, Greening Desert. Oh man, if you're out in the desert, that guy's got some world-changing information to check out. He'll help you garden with 25%, or sorry.
See the guy that lives in New Mexico or Arizona, doesn't he? Dude, I got to look that up because that's where we're at right now.
I think he's all over, brother. He goes.
It's so hard to grow stuff out here.
He goes to war.
Like some watermelons and like these freaking bugs just came and ate everything. Like ate the leaves, ate the freaking roots, and everything wants your moisture. It's crazy.
You need ladybugs to keep the aphids away. Yeah, but Jeff Lawton, he's amazing. He's everywhere. Teaches proper plants to be planting in certain areas, and I'll look it up real quick and post it.
So like a permaculture guy?
Yeah, for food forest, and yeah.
Is he like from New Zealand?
He might be.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. That dude's cool.
Like I've seen my grandfather grow the best watermelons in the freaking country in St. George, Utah, or outside of St. George. Now, out in the desert where there's like the huge saguaro cactuses, nah, it ain't happening out there. Like everything wants every last drop of
A few minutes ago, I wasn't sure who said it, but somebody said something about the gas we breathe in leaving the atmosphere. I was wondering if they could expound on that a little bit.
Yeah, the gas leaves our atmosphere.
What do you mean it leaves? I don't understand. If you could explain it to me like I was a kindergartner.
Do you know what the stratosphere is?
Yeah. So what's the claim?
Don't tell me it leaks into space. I'm gonna laugh my ass off.
Do you know what the stratosphere is?
Stratosphere. So you're claiming that the air we breathe leaks off into the vacuum of space?
Well, it's not a perfect vacuum, if that's what.
What do you mean not a perfect vacuum? It's a more perfect vacuum.
The air is a gradient. It's a gradient. It's a gradient.
Well, gradient is the delta x of the gradient of pressure in the first place. I mean, to get a gradient, you have to have containment for pressure.
Yeah, all containers are semi-permeable.
But it's not like a gradient. It's not like a gradient all the way out to the edges of the claimed universe, dude. Right? They claim that
It's a gradient all the way to the edges we can reach. It's a gradient.
No, that's not what they claim.
Ever creating vacuum.
Nope, they claim deep space is a 10 to the negative 17 tall vacuum, and they claim there's a particular distance that it starts, right? And then it's a 10 to the negative 17 tall. They never claim 10 to the negative 18 or anything like that. I forget the distance, but they say at a particular distance it becomes the 10 to the negative 17 tall deep space vacuum. And if you look into the distance, right, compared to the size they say that the universe is, right, it's like a speck inside the universe, right? So it's a little ball of gas with a gradient attached to it, like a little speck inside a giant vacuum chamber.
It's 62 miles up. That's what the Kármán line is, and the Kármán line is the divider between what they claim is the air that we breathe and the vacuum of space.
How many miles?
62.
62.
But it begs the question where if you're going to claim that there's a gradient, if there's no containment for that gradient.
Not claiming, man. Well, yeah. Well, there is a claim. You can measure the gradient yourself.
Well, yeah, but I mean, there's gradients and billions of different examples of sealed containers having gradients. I mean, in order for a gradient to exist, a container must exist for the pressure to exist in the first place. You can't have a gradient without pressure. You can't have a pressure without containment.
Have you guys seen the light test, man?
The light test? What's that?
Yes, the light test. What? You don't know? The light test proves the Earth is around. Globe.
What is the light test? I don't understand.
Man, search it up.
I think he's
YouTube.
talking about Aristophanes, dude.
Why does this feel like a troll? Like I can't tell if he's real.
I thought it was Persuasion talking.
I'm serious. Go look. They take flashlight and they one hole.
I think he's talking about that YouTuber who, flat Earth YouTuber who disproved the flat Earth by taking measurements over a topographical plane and not a
Exactly.
body of water.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
This guy knows what I'm talking about.
Yes, I know
You're talking
exactly
about
what you're
that
talking
Jaren
about.
thing.
It's like
Yes,
somebody
with the
has a
flashlight.
crystal, like messing with the light. Dude.
That's funny.
The flashlight.
Oh boy.
Oh, hey boys, Newt is back.
Good day,
What's
sir.
up,
How are you?
Newt?
I'm good. I'm still waiting for your proof of the globe.
Well, I validated
Oh
my
my-
data against real-world LIGO data. Even it's that extensive, dude. It's wild.
Yeah, did you go into the buffer zone yet?
Wait, so how
I
does
did
the light
actually.
test not work?
Like an ass. Huh?
How the light test proves globe.
Pulsars,
this
my
guy's
man.
just
Pulsars. They're on the
trash.
accretion disk. I can post the paper right now, so you know I'm not playing with you. Want me to? Here,
What do you mean
give me a second.
Can you add me,
I
Newt,
mean-
on Discord?
You can take airplane. See, Horizon.
All right, these little bad boys right here in side chat, right?
Newt, can you add me on Discord?
He's sending in the chat, man.
Dude, I'm not talking to you, buddy.
All right, so my theory basically
Don't call me
is
buddy.
causally able to
I'm not your
explain
buddy.
things up to this level. All right, that's how robust it is. It can work on
call me
qubits and it
buddy.
can work up to these things. All right?
Yeah,
And
do you have
that's
any
how I know
measurements
who's
of
a
the
liar
Earth
at the
being a globe,
horizon.
Newt?
See what I'm saying?
Are you able to define what a geometric horizon is yet?
Want me to? Yeah. So my framework is currently sitting in the state-of-the-art LCM. So if I ask it to answer a question, it will.
Can't
Want me
answer
to?
a simple basic question.
Yeah. What's your
man.
question, dude? I'll have it answer with the math.
Yeah, okay. So can you validate that there's such a thing as a geometric horizon?
Yeah. Sure. Here, let me get it to give me an answer.
All right, thank you.
Do any of you know who a guy named Phoenix is?
No.
Yeah.
He just added me on Discord. I don't know who this guy
Yeah,
is.
yeah, he was in here earlier.
Okay, are you guys for real about flat Earth? Like dead ass?
Yeah, man.
You
Yeah,
guys
wait, but-
genuinely believe?
hold on.
That's been my
Neptune.
question for some time as well.
Okay.
Dude,
Let
I
me
need you
just
to
answer.
send me a friend request.
Neptune, 1 second.
Yes.
Just wanted to answer Neptune, dude. A lot of people have a false idea in their head about what flat Earth means.
Okay, so what is flat Earth?
We're just talking about like the surface of the Earth. We're not claiming to know the shape of the Earth or
Okay.
anything like that. It's just testing the globe, right? If the Earth's a globe, it has to have a certain rate of curvature over distance. When we go out and we perform different types of tests over large bodies of water, we can see magnitudes further than what you would be able to see on a globe, right? It goes a lot further than that, but that's the base of it, right? We're not claiming to like flat versus globe, like some disk in space or something like that. That's not what we mean.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not as crazy as you might think. Where
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.